Welcome to the Planescape, where good and evil clash, where law and order maintain their delicate balance, the battleground for gods and monsters. Many heroes have written their legends in the stars of the Astral Sea, but these are not their stories. The Per Aspera and her crew, Kyana, Finbar, Virla, and Dani, may not be the stuff of legends yet, but they're definitely rolling with difficulty.
Hello all, and welcome to Rolling with Difficulty and the crew of the Per Aspera. My name is Austin. I am the DM. With me, we have our adventuring party. If you want to introduce your person name, we'll introduce characters in a little bit, but just round robin it so people can learn some names with voices. Noir, if you want to go first.
Hi, I'm Noir. Good to be here.
And who
We have an enthusiastic bunch. Good start. Wally?
Hey, I'm Wally. I'm just here so I don't get fined, but I'm glad to be here.
Sophia?
Hey, I'm Sophia. I'm really excited to be on yet another podcast, and I'm very happy to be here. This is all I do.
And she never leaves the chair. And last but not least, of course, Red.
Hello, I'm Red, and this is to date the third podcast that Sophia has gotten me into.
It's my special skill.
It's an addiction, it's a sickness, much like D&D.
I'm like a genie trapped in a lamp, but I'm trapped in a microphone, and then Red keeps just carrying that microphone around with her, and we keep ending up on the same podcast.
Yep,
It's your own volition too. You're the one that pitched this to us.
It's more like you're the cursed artifact in my pocket that keeps whispering dark temptations into my ear.
Oh, hold on, I'm gonna write that
You
down
got
for
plenty
future
more
episode.
hours in the week.
That's a future plot hook right there.
You're all welcome.
If you're joining us for the first time, which of course you are, because this is our very first episode, this is our D&D campaign set in our version of the Planescape, which is the overall mythos around most Dungeons and Dragons. If you're familiar, then I'm sure there'll be a lot of things that you recognize, some new things. If you're unfamiliar, then buckle the fuck up, because this is weird. I don't think there's anything else that we need to go over before we actually get into the game. Thanks for joining, and we hope you enjoy the show.
Let's get weird.
Let the games begin.
We begin. A dark room with huge curved walls, a sloping ceiling, dark around the edges, but lit from the center by a flameless purple light on this brazier just resting in the middle of the floor. Standing hunched over, cast in shadow from this purple light, a figure hunched looking in, who turns slightly to appraise a woman who approaches. We see a woman dressed in robes, green and shimmering purple, her slightly graying hair pulled back into a tight bun.
Ah, fuck.
She kneels down, both of her knees, some feet away from the shadowed figure. Whether she does so in reverence or fear is impossible to tell from her austere face. She speaks. All we could spare have been dispatched. If she drifts, makes her way to any inhabited place in the wheel, she'll be found. A moment of silence. She speaks again. It is still unclear, but if she knew of the portal, it's possible she learned of more. The loss to our flock has been significant to obtain the powers needed to track her, but we can always recruit more. She fled to the Astral Sea. I dare not follow for what might become of us if we were found there. For the first time, the face betrays fear, the voice breaks. The figure approaches her. Long fingers caress her head as if a pet. Her shaking stops. She cranes up to look at the figure. I swear it on my life. Kyana will be found.
Yay.
Oh no.
Welcome to Rolling with Difficulty. We smash cut to an endless sky over an endless sea of thick white clouds emerging from those clouds. The spire of a mountain, precarious and narrow, like a huge stone needle thrust into the sky. Orbiting its peak, a ring slowly rotating like a halo. As we draw near, we see it is in fact a torus, and inside the ring, a city, filling the entire surface, the buildings forever floating horizontally in the sky. Ships dart to and from the edge of the city, possible shapes and sizes, some open-backed skiffs manned by all various different beings of shapes and sizes, some massive galleons lined with shimmering scales, red, white, black, green, blue, others with strange and bizarre shapes, a dragonfly, a hammerhead shark, a bat with 4 wings. They sail hurriedly about, darting in and out from these docks that extend out into the sky. Some drift away from port and then vanish out of existence. Welcome to the City of Doors, the Great Cage, the hub of the Great Wheel that is the Planescape, the greatest city of this world and all worlds known and unknown, Sigil. As we move in, turning so that we can enter this horizontal city, we see busy winding streets, buildings of all sorts of different architectures, spires, blue and copper rising into the air, stretching towards the mountain summit, cobblestone streets, archways, and brilliantly gold domes. Walking these narrow and winding streets, we see all sorts of humanoids and other things of different ancestries. Regular humans wearing robes, wearing robes of jeweled tones. Elves, some with gold and some with blue skin. Dwarves, their heads wreathed in fire. We see gnomes, both flesh and mechanical. Jotunkin, fiend-touched, beast folk, children of the primordials, mechanites, more unrecognizable still. A pack of humanoid hyenas snap and jeer at people who pass by. A massive devil, its red wings folded and its horns adorned with gold, leans against a wall, appearing to be in deep conversation with an angel who floats lazily above the ground, 7 open eyes on its face and blue shimmering wings. We see a group of the raven folk, Kenku, in dark robes that are pulled over their eyes, walk in single file past a ghost at a stall that seems to be butchering some sort of large ethereal insect for consumption. 2 giants, one dark-skinned with red hair and ebony plate, another light blue wearing what looks like Roman centurion armor, lean on a building and arm wrestle as one boom fist comes down. All sorts of little frog folk scurry out from the building and begin yelling in an unknown tongue. It is here, amidst all of this chaos, this great hubbub of the neutral place in existence, that our story begins. Where all the worlds gather, so do our 4 adventurers making their way through the busy market ward. If I could have Kyana please describe herself.
Ooh. Hey, yeah. So, I am Kyana. I am a runaway. This got established. I don't know how soon this is after session 0, depending on how soon it is. I might be.
You guys are leaving the fight you were in to the safe place that Finbar has mentioned you should go to.
Perfect. In that case, I'm looking somewhat the worse for wear. I appear as a fairly short but solidly built humanoid, humanish young woman with tan skin but very pale yellow hair and eyes, and a pearlescent purplish monk's uniform that has seen better days on account of certain things that happened fairly recently, only some of them caused by my own party.
It's fine.
You know, the DM can never plan for the damage you do to yourselves.
For the record, you got some good hits in, but the majority of the damage I took that fight was from Dani.
I said I was sorry.
Hey, it's water under the bridge. I've had way worse.
How is Kyana doing in this new setting?
I think I've snapped right back to full sensory overload. This is the coolest, liveliest place I've ever been in. I've only been here for what feels like, 10 minutes, and this is worth all the complexities, all the shenanigans, all of the floating in the Astral Sea for possibly weeks, all that stuff. So worth it just to be here. And the fact that I am now at least, welcome on this ship that's gonna take me all these other cool places, everything's coming up Kyana as far as I'm concerned, with my 1/3 my hit point total still left.
Excellent. We see this wide-eyed Kyana, as you described, taking in with the sensory overload. A brief moment we linger on the singed pearlescent robes, and then pan over to the one walking beside her, Dani, if you would please describe yourself.
Yeah, so you see next to her, the source of the singe, an orange fire genasi. She's sort of a little lankier and hunched over. She's walking a little fun, but she's got a set of mechanics coveralls tied up around her waist and a black sleeveless turtleneck on. Over top of all of this, sort of like a sleeveless green trench coat. On her arms, you can see a set of progressively smaller black band tattoos and matching sort of under-eye tattoos that give her sort of the permanent tired raccoon look. She's got her hair tied up in a loose ponytail, a bunch of strands falling down in the front that are held back by her sort of oddly glowing blue goggles. And her hair, it's black on the top, and sort of the undercut area almost looks like magma, and the sides of her face and neck are sort of have a red glow from that. Normally at her side, you would see a small mechanical cat, but Plug is back on the ship, probably trying to catch all the computer mice lounging about. And right now, Dani's just sort of wiping off some of the soot on her hands from the last encounter they had.
Excellent. Near the middle of the pack, we see third figure, Virla, if you would please describe yourself.
Hello, I am Virla. He's kind of leaving behind a trail of various oils, lubricants, and just other things that have been used to sort of keep this mechanite functioning and whirring. Virla is very low on hit points, but he doesn't give any indication that he is hurting in any way. He's chugging along as usual, but what you see is sort of a tall, lanky mechanite. His faceplate is more or less featureless. He only has sort of like two holes where his eyes are that sort of give off this blue glow. It kind of oddly enough gives him a very kind of a permanent inquisitive sort of look. His general armor and his plating, it used to be sort of this very gleaming chrome, but it has since patinaed over with age, and then even more so battle damaged from the recent encounter that we had. His joints are fit together with mechanics and also other arcane enchantments currently, which are sort of sputtering and sort of very, very thinly holding on together. But, Virla is just kind of chugging along, walking with everyone else. He's feeling all right.
Fantastic. And then leading the party, knowing that you are about to round the corner to your destination, Finbar, if you would please describe yourself.
Yes. Howdy, y'all. Finbar is this very tall furball, dark skin, clean shaven, completely bald, and he's got two very curious artifacts strapped to his belt, as sickle and this very large glove. He's got a large backpack carrying the majority of the party's supplies, and every once in a while, floating about him, coming in and out of his coat, you see a pixie or two. He looks like he's got a couple scratches on him, but he's mostly keeping an eye out, making sure that everyone stays together, nobody on the street bothers them, and they get to where they're going.
Fantastic. Have you told the group where you intend to take them yet?
Yeah. It's this little spot I know. I spent when I first got here, when I was first learning, how to cook. This is where I learned most of my things. So this right here,
It's a school.
Of sorts. You could say it that way. It's more of it's a restaurant. It's a eating hole. This is the Sprite Spring. My mentor Cardamon used to work here. He started it, and after he passed, this was the first place I went. I spent some time at the academy, and this is where I learned most of my cooking.
Do you think they serve omelets there?
Yeah, omelets from anything that lays an egg, we could turn that shit into an omelet.
So it's a special building just for food? Huh.
Yeah. You don't have those where you're from?
Maybe if you're, more trained and, higher up in the... there might be restaurants. I don't know.
Did you not have a mess hall in your previous...
there was like a room for food, but like the food was like an afterthought. It was like, you know, if you don't eat, you die. So, you know, you need to eat. But like, it's about all the thought that got put into it. Also, what's an omelet?
You like, you know, it's eggs and, Finbar, what's an omelet?
Okay.
It's best if I just serve one up for y'all. Okay, let's get in here. Y'all sit down. Y'all can have a taste.
You say that as you round the corner.
I would love an omelet.
This is an area of the market ward that is not as oppressively clustered as a lot of the rest of it. In fact, there's some open greenery here, and in fact, you can see the tree as you round the corner. I will actually go ahead and bring you guys over to the map just so you can get a little taste.
Ooh.
Welcome to the Sprite Spring. You round the corner and you see a building somewhat quaint, stone, just a single floor, a chimney rising up in the back. There's sort of like a rain barrel up front. The roof is slates, but they're like a deep forest green, and in fact, there's like kind of moss growing up a ton of this building. Most peculiar is you see there is a huge tree that towers and kind of grants some shade to this building that has a chimney poking out of it. And in fact, there was a door to the outside. The tree is hollowed out and is the kitchen, and the entire interior of the building is just the eatery section. You guys approach and enter. You see there's like a long hallway, some like carpets and stuff. There's a white deer head on the wall, and as you open the door, it just turns its head slowly to look at you, closes its eyes, and just gives a little sup nod.
Oh, nod, sup
Hello.
back.
I am
That's probably
Virla.
normal.
It turns to look back straight ahead.
That old thing that's been here since before I got there. Pay no mind.
Fantastic. As you see, there's plenty of places to go. You want to grab a seat, you want to go to the bar, what would you like to do? Against all odds, this campaign, which takes place in the vast Planescape, infinite worlds and possibilities, is starting in a tavern.
Oh, how dare you.
Y'all need to go grab a seat, go grab a table, sit yourselves down, relax. I'm gonna go ahead in the kitchen, see what's going on. I'll get you an omelet. Y'all need anything else right now?
Virla, can you eat omelets?
I would like to try an omelet.
Omelet for the robot. Alright.
Is there like a okay, so the protocol for this place, is there some kind of list of what you can eat here?
Oh, you
Is
want
that
like a menu? Yeah, we can get you a menu.
That's okay, cool. Yeah, let's give that a shot. Is it good? Is it like tasty or like nutritious or?
Are you going to eat the
tasty?
menu?
Yes. Nutritious? That's up to you.
Okay. Well, I'll try this menu. I'm curious about.
Oh no, don't eat it. Don't eat the menu. No.
All right.
Yeah, the menu has the list of food on it, and you pick from whatever
Okay.
sounds good, and then we go and bring it to you.
All right. I'm up to speed.
Okay, yeah.
Gonna nail
Don't eat
this
the
thing.
menu.
Fantastic. You guys all enter. Finbar, you know where to go if you'd like to go to the kitchen. The rest of you, if you want to move to any seats, the opening seats are the ones you see. So, Finbar, you make your way through. You see there's like patrons milling about. It's still like kind of like early-ish in the day, but also Sigil doesn't have like a real hard, fast work cycle. So there is like food rushes, but it can kind of depend. In any case, it seems that there isn't one going on right now. Some mixed parties around here. There's a whole like huge like what do you call a group of dwarves? Like a group of rhinos is a charge. There's a whole clan of dwarves
yeah.
sitting in the corner over at this huge long table.
Yeah, a clan. Sure.
You make your way
The
through.
vein of
I
dwarves.
believe it's called a fellowship.
Fellowship. There you go. You make your way through the bar. There's a pixie, sort of a like bald head, a little overweight, that's got a tiny little rag, is cleaning out a full-sized drinking glass. He sees you walk past. He goes, "Hey, it's Finbar. Finbar's back." You know this to be Peace Blossom, who's the bartender here.
Hey, what's going on, Flower? How's it going?
Oh man, it's been forever. How you doing?
Hey, we're just coming back. Picked up stowaway out in the sea. They got banged up down in the lower ward we were.
Yes, you were.
Yes.
Oh yeah, nasty place over there.
Yeah, so they're just resting up in the mess hall right now. I'm just gonna go check in the kitchen. Do you know who's working today?
Oh yes, Sydney's in today.
Sydney. All right, yeah. All right. Do you mind if I just walk in, go say hi?
Oh, of course not. I'm sure she have to have a little change of pace. She's in spring today, so don't worry. She's in a good mood.
All right, yeah. All right, great, fantastic.
Cool. You make your way out back and into the tree. It's a kitchen and it is cluttered. It is messy. A figure hurries frankly back and forth. Sydney is a female Eladrin, so she is an elf, but specifically Fey-touched, and she is currently in her spring form. So you can hear her humming and skipping around. She puts on some mitts and pulls what looks like a huge pie out of the oven and rests it down, takes them off, then turns and sees you. Oh, Finbar, you are back! It is such a surprise to see you. I did not expect to see you anytime soon.
Yeah, I'm back, Sydney. You need some help? And I sort of shake my coat, and pixies all of a sudden fly out, and they immediately start helping the Eladrin in any way that they can.
Many hands, light work. You know that I am always a fan of assistance. You know the kitchen. Please, come in, do what you will.
All right, yeah. Don't mind me.
All right, you set to work making omelets, I assume?
Couple omelets.
Yeah, there's axe-beak eggs. So that's what's fresh right now.
Oh, fantastic.
Which are about the size of an ostrich egg, and far tougher to get through. You need like special tools to break it open. But Finbar, you're this nonsense.
Someone say
you know
special
what's
tools.
No, let's keep you out of the kitchen now.
We move back to the one of the dining rooms. Fearla is sitting at it, and Dani both sitting at chairs. Kyana on maybe the most comfortable couch you've ever sat on.
It's a sitting surface, but it's soft. It's nuts.
It's green velvet. It's
Wow.
It's pretty nice. You guys all take your seat. Is there anything you would like to discuss while you wait for Finbar?
Just when we walk in, I'd like to sort of scan the room and see if there's anything mechanical here besides Virla at all. Any devices, even if they're on another patron.
Please make a perception check.
Ooh, not terrible. Okay, but I do notably have a -1 to perception, so that's an 11.
Oh, buddy.
You do a quick scan. You kind of poke your head into the other rooms to take a look. You see the dwarves. There's one room that's empty. There's like a huge direwolf pelt spread out on the floor.
Oh.
You poke your head into the bar room. You see Peace Blossom flying around. There's also what looks like a giant tortoise sitting on the bar, which no one's really paying any mind to currently. Inside your room, you see there's a hyena folk, which are the gnolls. There's a thrycreen, which are like giant praying mantis ant people, and there is an Oread, which is a fire fae, sitting at that table discussing something. There seems to be nothing mechanical here. This is a tried and true Feywild bar, so and restaurant. There is not much in the way of influence from Mechanus or any place like that here.
I know it's unlikely, considering we just dealt with this situation, but I am probably just enough on edge to also do a quick scan just to see, like, is anyone like squaring up subtly or like getting ready to do anything bad to us?
Go ahead, roll me a perception check as well.
This one.
Or insight. I feel like insight might also be appropriate. Your
Which
choice.
is better for me. Insight. Insight is much better because I'm actually proficient in that. Hacha. Oh, okay. Well, I rolled a 10, so I got a 17.
Nice.
17's pretty good. Yeah. Everyone here, the dwarves are doing their own thing. The dwarves have actually gathered around the fireplace, and the fire's starting to go down a little bit, and they're starting to harmonize, which
that's
is
pretty.
Probably something you'll want to fuck with.
Yeah, I'll just appreciate it.
You do notice that the three figures kind of like sort of lower their voices when you come in and sit down. They're not like drawing weapons or anything.
Yeah, that's completely
but
normal.
This is like a big place, and you just came in and sat down in the room they were in. So.
Hey, Virla, do you need any fine-tuning? How's all the, metal plate holding together?
I fear that my physical faculties are beginning to fail, but I am still functional as of now.
Okay.
And I'll sort of lean over and start casting mending wherever feels appropriate.
That is appreciated. I fear it will not do anything as far as my actual systems in operation are concerned, but cosmetically I'll be fine.
All right.
Stop leaking quite so much.
It's just like one little like gash with like the oils leaking out that just sort of closes up.
Yeah,
Flex tape it up and call it a day.
basically. Virla, when he enters, he just gives a friendly wave to the trio, but he doesn't really communicate with them otherwise.
Excellent. You guys have your little discussion about like how Virla is doing, and wait, chairs can be comfortable? What? Finbar, go ahead and just roll me a let's go ahead and say this is a wisdom. This is like tasting it as you go, you know? This is
Okay.
This is a labor of insight. You know just like what of perception, just like what little bits to add to of different spices to make this thing really shine.
All right, yeah. Let's go for it. Not great. Plus proficiency plus whiz is going to be total of 10.
10. Yeah, it's the axe beak eggs are are pretty tough to get through. So you're
tough
worried
to
you got
crack.
some eggshells in there, but you're pretty confident about your like spice lineup. You
Okay, yeah.
You think you throw a little rothe milk in there. You think it's pretty saved. Do you need help bringing this to the table? I can take a moment.
You see me grab like a giant server's plate and then 1, 2, 3, 4, all in one hand. I said, "Nah, I think I got it," and I saunter my way back towards the table.
All right, you make your way back. You guys see Finbar comes in with these steaming plates. The omelets are enormous. It's like something out of like a Guy Fieri challenge. They're huge. They're like burrito sized. He puts one down at each plate. As he does, Peace Blossom comes in. He's got a corked bottle, places it down along with some glasses. He says, hey, this one's on the house. I won't be needing your names for payment or anything. Then he gives a little wink, and he goes, it's a house special, jubilation. Glad to have you back, Finbar. You gonna be staying in town for a while, or what's up?
I don't know. I gotta talk to the crew. Let's see what's going on. I mean, I'd love to get back out to the sea, but there's no place like home. You know how it is.
Oh, yeah. You know, once you eat food in the Feywild, you can never leave, right? That's what they say.
Hey.
He flies off.
As he's saying that, Dani has already put a bite of omelet into her mouth and started eating.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Like, a 10 is like a good omelet, you know?
I'm gonna carefully observe how Dani did that, and I'm gonna do the exact same thing.
Oh, do you guys have any hot sauce?
Hot sauce. You see me shake my coat, and one pixie darts out back towards the kitchen. 30 seconds later, comes back carrying a little thing of hot sauce and
Thanks.
slides it onto the table.
Yeah, this hot sauce is distilled from a chili that is found in Avernus, the first layer of hell.
jeez.
So this thing packs a bit of a kick.
Yeah, just glabbing that on the omelet. Put it back.
Yeah. You got fire resistance. You're
Wait,
good.
so that's how you're supposed to eat an omelet?
Yeah.
With
It's
Okay.
like a little spice in your food, you know? That's how we do it on the plane of fire.
interesting. All right.
Yeah, no, I would just be careful with that one. She's
Virla also takes some and just starts globbing it on.
All right. Everyone who doesn't have fire resistance and is eating the hot sauce, please make a Constitution saving throw.
I'll make that con save.
It should be said, Virla's faceplate has no mouth, and does when he speaks, he doesn't open, but he's still doing the action of picking up the omelet and just like moving it to his faceplate, but it just falls off unceremoniously. But you still hear him say, "Good food."
That's really funny. I just rolled a 3 on my
Oh,
con
no.
save.
This is the worst thing you've ever eaten, and you've eaten some really neutral, bland crap. You immediately had to spit it back out. Actual brimstone comes out of your mouth.
Honestly, exciting.
She says that she's fully crying.
Oh, it's really
I kind of
interesting.
swap her plate with mine. I take the one with the spice and I give mine. I have no hot sauce on mine. I'm not doing that. It's just,
Okay,
you gotta make
alright.
sure you eat.
Woo.
If you think that's good, you should try the fire slugs back in the city of Brass sometime. They like sell them on the side of the road.
Yummy.
Great.
Good food.
Oh,
Like it's okay that you try to kill her in combat, but like this the food. This is
technically
the
she tried to kill me out of
sanctuary.
combat
let's,
too, so this isn't really new. Woo. Okay.
Just one party member fears for their life from another party member. Oh my god.
Doing it intentionally.
You guys enjoy. Go ahead. Go ahead. Roll up a short rest for yourself.
Thank you, DM.
Do it.
Okay.
I'll consider Finbar's. We'll this like half an hour eating, we'll consider this with your food an expedited short rest. It's just that comforting.
So you guys can all get an extra D8
Ooh.
on this
Awesome.
short
We
rest.
love having someone who knows how to
Alright.
heal.
Yeah. Is there anything else you'd like to discuss, or do you guys just tear in?
Well, I'm definitely gonna be eating the non deadly omelet, and it is definitely the most flavorful and wholesome thing I've ever eaten in my entire life. So,
I'm gonna roll a con save for.
Please, yes, please. It's not
Yeah.
too DC
Here we go.
13. Not
oh
too
really?
13. Okay.
Well, now I just
here's-
feel silly.
I got it. Just 13 exactly.
Yep. Okay. This is tough. You're crying, but
Yeah.
Dani is handling this like the who was it who just ate those
See ya,
chilies and
brass
killed
my
it?
ass. God.
Was it what was the singer who just ate
If I was on, it was
someone on the
Lord, and if I
This
was
is someone on the pod is
Hotline,
listening, and
Dani
Lord,
is
thank
the
you.
Lord of Howl.
Yes. Danny is just Lord eating this right now. Like, yeah, it's good. Sorry to everyone listening to the podcast who was shouting at me.
So,
Yeah, you guys dig in. Go on.
yeah, so we got paid for the job, which is great. I know that my uncle
that was
didn't
really
do
impressive.
that.
We did, right?
Yeah,
I just want to confirm. Okay.
We did.
We
I
did,
chased
we
them
did.
down
Okay.
before they hid in their
Mid-combat,
cave.
Danny yelled, "You guys aren't gonna
Right.
pay
Okay.
us!"
Good.
Yeah.
It was the coolest thing.
They just yeah.
Thank you.
Does anyone try the drink, by the way?
I will, unless anyone stops me. So,
Go for it. So the drink is called Jubilation, and it is most akin to a mead, but it is brewed in the Feywild. You cannot brew it anywhere else, and it tastes like joy. If you drink it, like immediately it peps you up, even if you're suffering from just having had a too hot omelet. It immediately is soothing and
Better than milk.
invigorating. You guys continue to eat. The party behind you gets up, and starts to make their way out. There's like a bunch of mugs on glasses on the table. The Thrycreen has 4 arms, so it's holding 2 separate glasses.
Heck yeah.
As they get up to walk past, the Thrycreen stumbles a little bit and half disguised, half I want you to know I'm doing this on purpose, dumps the rest of an ale onto Virla's head.
Virla does not really
Hey!
care. Virla's still trying to drink Jubilation, by the way, who's just like
It
just like
sloshes,
goblet
rolls
clinking up
right
to his
off.
faceplate.
Which is
Yeah.
also pouring
There's-
down your
There's
your
no
face
difference
mask.
in what Virla's experiencing now.
The Noel immediately breaks into a cackling laughter.
Oh, you guys think you're a bunch of real funny, tough guys, don't you? Danny's got like one foot up on the table now.
oh god.
The Thrycreen turns to you and goes,
Oh,
because it has no mouth, just mandibles. The Oread, which is the fire nymph, walks up next to him and says, "You're the funny ones, I would assume, bringing mechanites into a place like this?"
Is that bad?
He's accounted for.
hello. I am Virla, and I
Watch
get
yourselves.
up and I turn around to
Virla,
shake their
you
hand.
call yourself. Nice. Just know where you belong on this side of the war, all right? And she'll give you a little shove in the chest and
Virla's
push past you.
unfazed.
Verla's not even on the way to the door.
They go
Yeah,
out of their way.
no, they walk fully up over here.
Virla, I have a
Yes.
very important question. Do you want me to go punch that guy?
If
I can
that'll
go
make
punch
you
that guy
happy,
if you want
please
me
feel free to. But
No, I'm good. I mean, I've got this drink, and this drink is really nice. But like,
I have the suspicion
say the
that,
word.
given in a place
Go
like this, there is something of an aversion when it comes to mechanites and other, I suppose, things of mechanical nature. It does not faze me.
People are just afraid of the future, man.
Well, not necessarily.
They're afraid of the shit that's real.
They also mentioned a war, which I'm unfamiliar with.
Yeah, I didn't know about that either, but I was kind of hoping someone else would explain and I wouldn't have to ask.
Yeah, so it's what they're talking about is the eternal Cold War, which is going on, which is the fact that good and evil and law and chaos are eternally opposed. There's no reason that any mortal being, which you all are, would be necessarily on one side of the conflict or the other. All mortal beings are imbued with choice. That is what makes them mortal. That means they can choose where their philosophical leanings may fall. They have assumed that you are on the side of law because you're a mechanite, and as a result are treating you rather poorly, presumably because they're probably on the side of chaos.
Huh.
Which is not atypical in a Feywild bar.
Interesting.
Okay, well, the punchy offer still stands. Just say the word.
So
but,
they're like walking away from us out of the bar.
Yep,
So their backs are to us now.
Yep, they're going.
Oh no.
Their backs are absolutely to you. They bullied and seem to feel like they're walking away.
Any of them got any
here, so.
loose threads on their clothes or anything that looked like if you pulled it just ever in the right way, they'd come undone?
That's a big ass.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
This I'm better at.
The Thrycreen is completely naked, so...
Dirty 20.
Whoa.
Dirty 20? Oh, this knoll is a fucking mess. You pull one knot, he's coming undone.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Mage Hand and just aim for any knot that looks like I could pants him with it and just pull on that.
Go ahead and you do a spell attack. Let's just say DC 10. So go ahead and roll add your intelligence plus your proficiency bonus. Do you have Mage Hand?
I
Is that
do
a thing
have
artificers
Mage
can
Hand,
get?
yes.
Artificers get cantrips?
Too powerful.
You could
Insert
you guys
that
are getting
meme
cantrips?
where there's rangers are like, you're getting cantrips?
That's a 15.
Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, you pants this thing, he totally trips and goes prone. He was cackling, Joker style silence. All three of them stop and turn around. Vesper, who is the Oread, is gonna say, well, it appears we got a kindred spirit in chaos. Too bad we're gonna have to kick your ass for that one.
Oh, rad.
Please go ahead and roll initiative.
No.
Just
I'd
sitting
love
here.
to do this with
Just sitting here.
2/3 of my
just
hit
trying
points.
to enjoy my mead. Trying to drink my mead in the first place.
I'm enjoying my mead.
I can't let people try and come in here and be rude to my good boy Virla like that.
They were being rude?
Alright, so Virla is sitting at 6. Good show, Noir. Finbar's sitting at 3.
Oh my
All right,
god,
Wally.
guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn to Dani and say, just don't break any of the furniture, all right?
If I fix it after.
Oh yeah. By the way, Finbar, dust ups are not uncommon here.
Yeah, no, he says go for it. Don't break any of the furniture. Kick
Danny's
his ass.
breaking a crack in her knuckles.
Ooh.
I'm going to. I noticed that I am currently between. Oh no! Fortunately, I'm out of the line of fire for a change. So I'm just gonna take a hot minute to kind of just really appreciate the cushions on this couch for another couple seconds before all hell breaks loose and I get set on fire again or something.
The fight begins. The three of them walking out the doorway. Roan, currently prone, turns. The Thrycreen pulls off of its back. Wolverine claw, what's with brass knuckles with claws on it. Vesper immediately, little flames begin to lick up across her. Kyana, however, you are trained to notice the start of a fight even before the other participants do.
Yep.
So you are up first. What would you like to do?
I would like to get over this table and come up right next to Virla if I can. I think that's well within my
Totally,
movement.
go for it.
Let me just... Up.
Oh, it's well within your movement.
Good.
I wouldn't. It's yeah.
Okay, the next thing I'm going to do, because at this point I'm like, oh, okay, a fight's happening. I know what to do. So the first thing I'm gonna do is use my bonus action, and a key point, to summon my Arms of the Astral Self.
Yeah, you see she places her hands together. For you guys, now a normal sight, you've seen this a few times, pulls forth spectral arms, longer than her own, emerging from her body. Bit of a glimmer overtakes her entire form as she summons her astral arms, the embodiment of her true self, clawed and long with sort of spines rolling up them.
Yep.
Inhuman and terrifying. I think you need me to make some dex
Yes,
saves, right?
I need, actually, you know what? I want to move to be within 10 feet of all of them so that they all need to make dex saves.
Go for it, yeah. What's your DC?
The DC is 15.
Okay. So the Thrycreen's gonna fail, Vesper's gonna save, and the Knoll is gonna fail.
Okay, so they are both going to take 2d6 of force damage.
Good
Jesus.
start.
Do they take half damage on a save or just none?
Succeed on a dex save or take 2d6 force damage. It doesn't say half damage if they succeed. So those two
Got it.
take 9.
So yeah, it's just all or nothing.
Yep, 9 damage.
Oh, fantastic.
Yep.
That's great. Boom. Yeah, there's a psychic shockwave, and they both take 9 damage. Fantastic. Thrown back. Vesper, though, is technically is Fey and is made of a little stronger stuff than them. You have an action?
Yes. Let's see. I am actually going to... Can I hold my attack? Because I've already done stuff.
Yes, you absolutely can. Yeah, you can hold your action, which is, in this case, the attack action.
Perfect. Yeah, I don't really feel comfortable just, like, vaulting over a table and decking somebody unprovoked. I mean, not like, super provoked. I think I'm just gonna kind of do my cool little, like, Matrix style, kung fu pose, and wait for them to do something that makes me feel justified in punching them.
Fantastic. Well, you probably aren't going to have to wait long.
Good.
Because it's Vesper's turn. Actually, really quick, Dani, what's your dexterity?
My dexterity is 14, so +2.
Oh, shit. So is the Oread. All right, go ahead and roll me a d20. It's a roll-off to see who's going to go first, you or...
I rolled a 4, so...
Oh, buddy.
They rolled a 14, so
Yes.
they are going first. Okay. So they'll go ahead and cast Scorching Ray. You see hands come together, and as they pull apart 3 balls of fire.
I've seen that before.
They don't like Virla, so they're probably they'll split this up a little bit. Vesper is definitely smart enough to know that Dani is not gonna get hit by this very well, but she'll throw one at Kyana, one at Finbar, and one at our Mecha Knight. Okay.
Finbar?
He's just 6. Does a 13 hit Virla?
Yes, it does.
It does? Okay. A 10 is not going to hit Kyana, and I rolled really bad,
Yay!
and a 10 is not going to hit Finbar either.
No, I kind of just angle my omelet. I pick it off the table and it scorches it a little bit. Like
So much for not the...
Virla, you take 6 fire damage.
Okay, yeah, you see the flames lick off of Virla's body. The stuff's probably melting, but Virla shows no indication of it.
Can we please get this man some healing?
Yeah, he healed up.
This bot?
So he's actually pretty close to full, but now
good.
he's a little less close to full.
Okay.
Cool. Does
so
that
my
trigger
held
Kyana?
action-
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, definitely. Alrighty, so I'm gonna take my held action, and fortunately, my arms of the astral self have a 10-foot reach, so I don't even need to close to whack them. So, yes, I am going to make my first attack, and I remember how this works from last time, just barely. Hacha. Oh, that's embarrassing. Does a 16 hit?
16 against the Oread?
Yes.
Vesper?
Yes.
Yeah, just hits.
Yes. Okay, cool. So that is going to be 6 force damage, I think. It's got the fire.
Yeah, it should be. I think it's a D6 plus your dexterity.
It's 1d6 plus 4, but I rolled 2, so it's 6.
Got it. Yep.
Yeah.
So 6. She takes 6 force damage. As you punch her, a gout of flame is going to spill out and shoot back towards you up the astral arm. Could I get you to make a dexterity saving throw, please?
Yes. Just a second. 18.
18 will save, so you'll take half damage on this. So that's 17 down to 8
Huh.
fire damage from the hellish rebuke.
Oh, fantastico. Can she do that every time?
No.
That's her reaction.
Oh, good. Okay, awesome.
So she gets one of those. So if you want to punch again, feel free.
I definitely want to punch again. Also, I am probably going to need healing soon. But we'll get to that later. Second punch. Hacha. 23. I mean, it's gonna hit.
Yeah.
5 damage. Come on, man. Okay, new d6.
Okay. That's 5, and I think that's both your attacks, correct?
That is both my attacks.
Boom, boom. You hold back, and then after she shoots out the fire, counter, you get scorched a little bit, but you're pretty light on your feet, manage to avoid the bulk of it, and you're still keeping all of them at a 10-foot reach to sort of avoid any present stabbings.
Yep.
That brings us to Dani, across the room, sitting in your chair, enjoying your extremely hot omelet. Dani, what would you like to do?
Dani, kicks off the table to kind of get up out of her chair, and she's gonna run sort of across the room. There's a couch across the way, and leap over it, now directly in line with all of the guys. And she puts her hands out in front of her, and sort of pulling from hammer space, this small force ballista appears in her arms. I'm summoning a tiny arcane cannon. And I'm gonna...
Don't hit any of the furniture.
I'm aiming over the furniture, and Dani's gonna fire off a force shot at the Taluk in front.
What does this Eldritch Cannon look like? Please describe it.
Yeah. So this one doesn't have feet because it's tiny and I'm
Aw.
holding it, unfortunately. But it's sort of just like a long, it almost looks like a rail gun, but handheld.
Oh, jeez.
Fantastic.
I think it could still have feet. Like you're holding it like a
Alright,
like
yeah,
a hawk person.
Yeah, so I summon it and like underneath her like back arm, because Dani's sort of two-handed holding this cannon. Basically, there's just two like robot chicken feet sticking out the back, flailing a little bit.
I was gonna say,
fucking chicken feet.
like a chicken you've got it under your arm. Yeah, this cursed fucking doodle jump monster is gonna shoot. Go ahead and roll to attack.
Yeah, and I'm aiming at the Talek.
Summoning it does psychic
Talek
damage
is
to
the
your
the
enemies.
Thrycreen.
Ooh.
Go ahead and attack.
I didn't roll well before, but I rolled pretty good now, because that's a natural 20, baby.
Woo!
Woo!
Oh yes.
There we go.
Alright.
Go ahead and roll some
we gotta be
force
rolling.
damage.
We gotta be rolling worse. This is antithetical
Yeah.
to our branding.
Guys, this is supposed to be a challenge.
I'm still down like 10 hit points. I don't mind if we just wipe the floor with these guys.
Fair enough.
So that's 2d8 force damage. How are we doing
Jesus
crits
Christ.
on...
So the way that crits work is, and I'll explain this for everyone listening too, you roll the dice, and then you take the max damage on the dice and add those together, along with any modifiers. So in this case, you'll be rolling 2d8 plus 16.
Yeah, so that's 8 plus 16.
Yeah.
So that's gonna bring us up
24.
to 24. And also the reason I chose the Force Ballista is because its effect is that if you hit someone with it, it pushes them 5 feet away from the cannon. So what I'm hoping I can accomplish is to just kind of domino them over since they're all lined up in a row.
Oh, please. Please tell me that
Okay.
works.
I'm gonna let there be a roll for this,
Okay.
and it's gonna be stupid
Okay,
high.
that's fair.
I mean, you just rolled a natural 20, so I'm gonna say it's definitely possible. Yeah, go ahead and make a intelligence check. You're definitely not proficient with using a cannon this way. It's improvised. So go ahead and make an intelligence check, and I want to say hit a DC. This is definitely not easy. DC 17.
Okay. Intelligence check.
But you know what? You're gonna get an inspiration for this idea. So you can,
Oh, nice.
You can save it, or you can roll the D6 onto this roll if you'd like.
Okay. I'm gonna roll the d6.
Another house rule we use here is that inspirations, you can have multiple, and it's not a reroll. It is a whatever the equivalent bardic inspiration dice would be. That's what an inspiration dice uses. This lets me just hand out a lot more, and people use them a lot more freely without making it too swingy in terms of everyone just has a bunch of luck now.
I really hope this works because the perspective from my angle is going to be so funny.
Yeah, well, I got great news for you, Kyana, because I rolled with the inspiration an 18 total.
Nice.
Yes! Woo!
You fire. This catches the Thrycreen square in the chest. This guy cannot block this at all. I'll tell you, this guy is messed up. He goes down, 3 arms reach back to catch him, and he instead lands on Vesper up against her. Like, she's got like charcoal, like rocky skin, knocks her down. The Knoll Rowan is starting to stand up from having his pants get down and just crushes all of them. All 3 are currently prone. Do with that what you will. Is that your whole turn?
my
Please
God.
say yes.
Dani just picks up the cannon and like blows on it.
That's what you get for messing with mechanics, bitch!
And that's my turn. I don't have any bonus actions.
Oh,
That's my
I
turn.
really hoped you would go fucking Columbo one more thing.
Fantastic. Talek is gonna scramble up from prone and rush over.
Whoa.
Talek is not looking good, guys. Breathe on him strong. He's gonna be dead. He does have a standing leap of 30 feet,
Oh,
if
damn.
that mattered, but it doesn't. He's gonna make 1 bite and 1 claw attack. So first with the claw against Dani.
Okay.
That is a 14 to hit.
That does not hit. My AC is 15.
Okay. And then comes in, 2 claws miss, lunges past, and is gonna come in with a bite. The most cocked a dice has ever been. Yes, natural 16, so that's a 19
I'm
total.
gonna use my reaction to cast shield to bring my AC up to 20.
Okay. He comes in with the bite, and you just slam. You throw. What does your shield look like? I'm curious.
It's sort of just like a big spectral gear that pops up, like kind of off the side of her arm where a cuff would be.
Nice.
So she just sort of jukes in whatever direction she would dodge in, and there's just a big, like, floating orange gear that blocks the attack.
Where mandibles would sink into your arm, instead these giant clacking things latch onto a spectral gear, and you shake vigorously, and it falls backwards. That's all of his turn. This fucking comedy of errors is going great.
Whiff,
Rowan's
and then
turn.
slams against the shield. Solid gold.
Rowan is going to get up from prone and run over to Kyana and try to stab.
Oh no.
So he's gonna make a spear attack. You see two-hand pulls a spear off of his back and gives one of those hyena cackles that I won't try to imitate because I've been practicing all day for this moment and I can't do it.
You gotta. If you were practicing, you gotta do it.
It's so hard.
How did you know we were gonna end up having to fight the hyena?
I didn't give him a name for nothing. That's going to be a 16 to hit, Kyana.
Ooh, just barely misses, my friend.
Oh, motherfucker.
17, baby.
How come Austin doesn't get an inspiration? That's all I'm saying. All right.
Good one, Austin.
You come in
Inspiration
and
for Austin.
two spectral arms block the incoming spear, nearly yank it from his grasp, but hold on. Virla, your turn.
Okay. Virla will just stand up, but he won't move anywhere. He will cast at the 3rd level Tash's Mind Whip at Rowan and Vesper. So I believe the 2 people that are kind of by Kyana.
So that's an intelligence save?
Yes, for the both of them.
Neither of them are bright. We got some decent rolls here.
Good.
-2 intelligence. Cool. A 15 for the Knoll. Rowan?
Oh, I think Rowan saves. Yeah, my DC is 15.
Okay. Gonna be a big fail on Vesper, though. The Orient.
Okay.
Oh, shame.
So,
Oh, I'm sorry. Magic resistance has advantage on saving
Oh,
throws against spells.
okay.
That's even worse. Never mind.
Oh.
That's even worse. Go ahead and tell me what Tasha's Mind Whip
okay,
does.
yeah. So on a success, they take 3d6 psychic damage, and they can't take a reaction until the end of its next turn. Moreover, on its next turn, it must choose between only one of the 3, either a move, an action, or a bonus action. Can't do
Whoa.
all 3 of those.
Okay.
So on a success, just takes half.
Do they take half damage on
Yeah,
a save?
half damage, and it doesn't suffer any of those other
So go ahead and
effects.
tell me the
Yep.
damage.
So 3d6, pretty decent. So 13 for Vesper, I believe, and then that would be 12 for Rowan.
13, so then half down
Yeah,
to
6
6.
for
Yeah.
Rowan. I apologize for the aggression, but if you continue to do so, if you continue to attack in this manner, we will have to defend ourselves.
Ah, you're already fucking defending yourselves. Vesper's clutching her head now.
Yeah, I think we're already defending
Yeah, I know.
ourselves.
He says,
I think that ship sailed, buddy.
fully aware that Kyana was the one who technically instigated this physical accostation.
Hey!
Virla.
They dumped it on your head!
Yes, they
were
no,
squaring
I know.
Virla stands, the chair falls backwards, clatters on the ground. Finbar, what would you like to do?
Tell me he's got the omelet in one hand.
I'm currently sitting down. I'm just cutting a piece right now, and I see this going down. Like, okay, yeah, nice. And then you see him. He puts down his utensils, and he sort of stands up and sort of disappears. As I use my hidden step as a furbolg.
Ooh.
It's purely for flavor at this point. And I say, and I appear behind Talik, and I say, "Hi, Dani."
Oh, hey.
And I whack him.
Talik goes,
And yeah,
Language.
I whack him.
cool.
Yes.
Are you, I'm gonna let you, Finbar, are you intending to kill this guy?
No.
Okay. Just for the record, people do die in Sigil in fights.
Yeah,
So
but I don't
it would
want
be
to
out of
clean
this
up
world
the
if
body.
you want to, but fair enough. Go ahead, attack non-lethally.
Cool.
I'll tell you right now, you need a 15 to hit.
Okay. Well, at advantage, it was a 2 and then an 18.
Nice.
Oh, well.
So
okay.
that's it.
Nice.
He had 1 big ol' hit point left. So how do you take him
Dang.
down?
I take out the butt of my sickle and I just knock him on the head.
Yeah, his arms curl in like a spider that's been stepped on, and he goes down. You're right next to that velvet couch. He flops down onto the couch and then slides off onto the floor.
And then I say, okay, I'm gonna go finish my omelet. You finish up here.
Yeah, we got it.
Thank you, Finbar.
Do we? I've still got this hyena man all up in my face.
Kyana, we come back
Yes.
to you.
All right. Now
Please
logically
end this
I know.
comedy of errors.
All right. Logically, I know I should punch him, but I just gotta know: is it possible that one of those real spicy omelets is within arm's reach of me?
You got 10-foot arms.
10-foot arms!
You got 10-foot arms. Go for it.
All right.
Yes.
Okay.
You can
I
grab my
wanna
plate.
use-
My plate was like right
Perfect.
here.
Oh, it's
Awesome. I want to
it's-
use one of my unoccupied
Yeah.
astral arms and improvised weapon that into Mr. Hyena Man's face. I have no idea how this will stat out mechanically.
Okay. This is an attack roll.
Yes.
So you'll have another attack after this.
Right.
If you hit, he's gonna have to do the con save, or and, if he fails, I'll come up with something good.
All right, and it's just my Arms of the Astral Self attack?
Wally might know it's an improvised attack, so this is going to be... I'm going to say it's dexterity. Do you add proficiency for improvised weapons, Wally?
No, you do
not.
not.
I don't think you do.
No.
Okay, so Kyana, go ahead and roll an attack with just your dexterity, so plus 3 or 4 or whatever it is. Oh no, you can use your wisdom because it's your Arms of the Astral Self. But
Right, if it were my dex, it would be plus 3, but because of my wisdom, it's actually plus 4. So I will give that a shot.
So go ahead, and you're rolling to hit. His AC is 15, so you got to roll an 11 or higher.
All right, well, hopefully this works. Otherwise, he's just going to get a little bit omeletted. Okay, it adds up to 18.
Oh, that hits. So I'm going to go ahead and roll a con save for him.
Oh, please.
Yeah.
Stop being cocky.
Please.
Oh, wait, okay, so I rolled a 10. Let's see what his con is. Constitution, 0. That's a fail.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, let's see, this is... let's go ahead and say he's poisoned until he saves from this. So you
that's
smack
huge.
him and it gets in his eyes, so he's gonna have disadvantage on everything. That's one attack. Do you have a second attack?
Of course I have a second
immediately
attack.
starts howling, and scratching at his face.
All right, let's bop him. This one is unarmed, so I actually get my full bonus of plus 7. Okay, that adds up to 17.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah, I was assuming. So that's gonna be 9 points of force damage.
Ooh.
Not too shabby.
And now I get to decide, yeah, you know what? We can do Flurry of Blows and just do that again.
Ooh.
I forget, are we homebrewing it so that doesn't cost key, or does that one still cost key?
That costs key. Flurry of blows.
Alrighty.
One punch in your bonus action is always free. Flurry of blows costs 2. And again, for the audience, we have a little homebrew because I personally feel that monks are taxed on resources. Her Step of the Wind, so dash, dodge, or disengage is free, just like a rogue bonus action.
And I think Patient Defense was the other one, but Flurry
Patient,
of Blows.
yeah. Patient defense gives you the dodge. Yeah. So.
All right, so 2 more unarmed strikes. First one, Oh, hello, natural 20.
There we go.
Nice.
Okay, that's
Okay.
a crit. Go ahead.
All right.
Go ahead and roll damage just in case. We'll see.
Right, okay. Okay, 15.
This guy had 16 hit points. He's at 1.
Okay,
Oh.
one more hit. Please tell me I actually hit this time.
Fire in the eyes, like clawing. One just crack. Astral arm comes up, and this guy, he's a cartoon, like teetering back and forth now.
All right, one more.
A strong
Come
wind will
on.
take him down. That's
All
twice
right.
this fight. You guys have brought someone down to 1.
Not a crit, but it is a 19 total.
Nice.
Cool. Would you like to kill him or non-lethal?
I want a non-lethal. I mean,
Okay.
yeah. I mean, I did 7 points of damage, but yes. I'm gonna hit him with the least spiky part of my astral fist.
Cool. Yeah. Does a 180 spin around and then slumps down on the ground. His chin, the big chin, slams on the ground. The teeth all clack together. Does that end your turn?
Yeah, that's about me.
That's
sorted,
a
I
mercy
think.
blow right there. You didn't even give him
Okay.
a chance to be poisoned.
Exhilarating.
It's Vesper's turn. Remind me, Noir, what's up with? She can only take an action or a movement or something?
She can only choose one of the 3, a movement, a bonus action, or an action.
Cool, so she's going to choose a movement, stand up from prone, run away, which is going to provoke an attack of opportunity from Kyana.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
really? Fun
Oh, yeah.
times.
'Cause 10
Just a
feet.
regular attack?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. Hit. A 19. Well, that's a total of 26. I'm just going to assume that one hits.
Yep, that's going to hit.
And, only 5 points of force damage this time.
Yeah, Vesper runs out the door. I'm going to do a quick...
A little love tap on the way out.
Yeah. Bop.
Yeah, we've got... Dani, is there anything you would like to do?
Just as she's running, like the spot she ends up, I'm gonna cast Grease. Because I feel like we pretty handily won, but I'd like to really hammer home the point that you don't mess with my boy Virla.
Okay, does she make the save at the beginning or the end of her turn?
When the
sorry,
Grease
now or at the beginning of her turn?
when it appears, she makes the save, And if she ends her turn there, then she would make the save again. But she makes it now as it appears.
Fantastic.
It's a shame we don't have momentum rules.
You cast through your arcane focus. She is running out there, and suddenly the entire floor grease seeps up through the bottom. Definitely a health code violation. She's gonna make a dex save.
Yeah, we're gonna have to clean that one up.
A 9 plus
It's not the furniture.
2, and 11 is definitely not gonna
Dex
save.
15 is my save for that.
So does she go prone again?
She goes prone.
Really? really fucking kicking them all the way
Feet
down.
out from underneath her, slides, goes all the way into this door here. Boom, slams into it.
Ouch.
I'm gonna. It's the two baddies' turns. They're both unconscious. Virla, before you can act, you see Vesper slides, falls, is trying to get up, feet like she's on roller, like newborn giraffe feet, trying to get up from this oil. And you just hear a voice coming from in the hall, like someone who must have just entered, say, "I don't know who you are, friend, but that's pretty embarrassing. Maybe you should just stay down." And there's a glint of magic goes off, and you see Vesper immediately goes unconscious and slumps back.
Oh, okay.
Finbar, you recognize the voice.
Of course.
It is an old friend of yours, and the setting, of course, betrays. In walks. You see a human woman. Finbar, actually, if you want to go ahead and give a description, you know her better than I do. It is
yes.
in fact Elise.
Yeah. So Elise is a human woman. She looks like a typical local of Sigil. She carries. You've seen this sigil on me. It's a strange, weird swirl in red. It's clear that we belong to the same artisanal guild of chefs. She has blonde curly hair. She's a bit on the short side, maybe 5 feet even. Very bubbly personality, and very quick with her magic.
Yeah, she walks in, sees you, Finbar, and goes, "I should have guessed. Finbar's reasonable as ever and somehow still getting into a dust-up."
Hey, look, it's a whole thing that, making fun of the robot and all that, and I let the folks settle it. And, we had that. You didn't have to do all that. And now we got to clean up the grease, and now we got to take these bodies out. So, at least just give us a second here, all right? Just give us a second.
Hi, I'm new.
You are new. She appraises. None of you, except for Finbar, have actually ever met this person. Up to Finbar, if he's ever mentioned her. Definitely not to Kyana, but if he's ever mentioned her to anyone else.
No.
No? Okay, yeah. So you've never heard of this person, but she seems very familiar. You see she waves her hand and a prestidigitation clears away some of the scorch marks from the mist fire. And she comes into the chair that Virla knocked down when he stood up and picks it up. "This is why you should leave the cities to me and stay in your nonsense. What's the place they call it with all the trees and the bugs?
The forest? The Feywild? Don't.
That's the word.
Okay.
Yes.
Well,
the forest.
We had it, okay? At least we had it.
She turns to Kyana, says, "Elise, and you are?"
Kyana, nice to meet you.
She shakes your hand, and then kind of looks you up and down, turns to Finbar, says, "Where's she from?"
We picked her up back in the sea.
"I didn't ask where you got her, I asked where she's from." She turns back to appraise Kyana, and she says, "Let's see, you're clearly not from around here."
No, it's so exciting, though.
Different planar. No spell book. Any mage wouldn't be caught dead without that in Sigil, so I'm gonna guess you're not here by arcane magic. No holy symbols. Don't think you use the old magics. You from the prime material plane?
Possibly? Does that have any holes that go down, like, real far? If it does, probably. I didn't go outside very much.
Holes that go down real far describes a lot of places, but
okay,
yeah,
right.
Judging by the shininess on you, I'm gonna say you're a Mundi. She turns back to Finbar, says,
"Is that good?"
She goes, it's fine. Welcome to the madness that is Sigil, and I assume you ended up here on accident if you're... Yeah.
Yeah, well, it kind of... I mean, there was intent involved, but, you know what? I don't think I can give you very good answers to any of the questions you might have about me because I don't know either.
It's okay.
So,
She asked a lot of questions.
Welcome to Sigil.
Thank you. I'm gonna start fixing the furniture.
Not being able to give good answers is a running theme here. She
Good.
turns to, she says, and so these are the members of the crew you've been running with?
Yeah. So this is the crew of the Per Aspera. We got Dani over here, whiz with anything that isn't nature.
Dani is crouched on the couch, like standing over the dead body of the unconscious body of Talik with a gun in her hands. Gives a little wave.
And then we got the robot over here, Virla.
Hello, I am Virla.
Also real smart. I think y'all get along real
Hello,
well.
Virla.
And you met Kyana?
Yep.
I have. Very sweet. Take a seat. Peace Blossom. Come, we need someone to clean this stuff up. He comes in, he's like, what do we thought? Oh, whoa, what did I miss in here? What the fuck's going on? I was in here 90 seconds ago.
Sorry.
Suddenly...
Sorry about that, Blossom.
Felt longer.
It's alright. Hold on. He starts waving his hand and the three start magically levitating. Elise turns back. She says, talk to Grayson, who is the guy you bought the salt from, if you remember. So it said you were back in town, so I figured you'd stop by your old haunt. Should have assumed you'd do what you usually do as well. She turns back to the beat up people. You guys still in the business of picking up odd jobs? That's what you said the ship was sort of a go for kind of situation, right?
Yeah, we actually just finished, I'd say a very successful one, not like an hour ago.
Well, the job was successful. It was the everything else
We got
that was a
paid.
little questionable. We did. That was really impressive.
We got paid, we found out what was in the box, spoiler alert, it was a bunch of eggs, and the ship's intact, so I see this as an absolute win.
Yep. Yeah, you do.
See, this is why I've hung up my adventurer's outfit. Steady employment, way safer, and you still get paid, it turns out.
Huh.
Eh.
You all seem so confused by that concept.
Money is a little bit new to me
Sorry,
anyway.
shouldn't be judgmental. I know this is some people's thing. Oh, well, let me tell you,
Really?
you're gonna enjoy it.
I mean, it's kind of shiny.
Anyway, so I have a new employer, and who just so happens to be in a bit of a spot. I thought, Finbar, if you, I don't know, wanted to get your hands dirty on this one, you might be interested in, picking up an extra job.
I mean, everybody here's got an equal vote. I mean, I'm always down for adventure. You know that. So, I mean...
I am also always down for adventure.
Oh, is there not a captain among you?
Would
Do we
you
have a
like to be our captain?
Oh, no.
We're more of like a democracy.
She smiles.
Don't give that to Elise. Nuh-uh. She ain't my captain.
Flattered,
that ain't
certainly.
happening.
I think I assumed the cat was in charge, but,
I mean, Plug is a very stately presence on the ship, but I don't know if he qualifies as the captain. I guess technically Vera's the captain, because it's his ship.
I am.
that makes sense to me.
Nope.
Well, that settles that.
We're all the captain. We're all the captain. We're all
Co-captains.
co-captains.
Look at us. We're all the captains now.
Oh, no.
She arches one eyebrow. Right. Okay, co-captains. If you're interested, my employer's a bit of a collector. Picks up odds and ends from all over the scape. Just so happens that his usual go-getters are tied up a little bit, so he's looking for someone to take care of a pressing matter. Interested?
I mean, I'm
Yes.
not hearing details. So I'm excited, but...
Well, you hear details from Hira. They've got an entrance to their demi-plane, about a 20-minute walk from here. And if you're interested, you talk to the boss there, and then they'll give you the job.
I think it sounds cool.
Yeah, why not, right?
Past experience suggests we're gonna have to fight at least 3 people on the way, but
Oh,
I
no,
don't mind.
there's always gonna be that.
Oh, don't
Yeah.
worry. You run with me in my city, no one's gonna fuck with you. Which, speaking of, we should get out of here before the Dabus show up.
oh, who are that? Is that
Yeah,
bad? That sounds
yeah.
bad.
She turns to you, says, the Dabus are the ladies' sort of peacekeepers, enforcers. Mostly they're not really interested in justice, just keeping things quiet.
Oh,
so if we
okay,
leave
okay.
before
Yeah, let's get out of
they
here right
show
now.
up, that makes them sound worse than they
You
are.
don't need
They're
to
not
sell me on
exactly.
it. I get it. I don't know how that works.
But we have to be going.
They're mostly ambivalent to things, but even so, talking to them is a huge pain because they don't actually speak. So, best just to clear out.
I am
and, the
already
mess will be
picking up
cleaned
anything that we've let, like someone's coat. You know, I'm just like, okay, yep, cool, I'm sold. Let's get out of here.
All right, Peace Blossom, we're gonna head out.
All right, Finn. Yo, don't be a stranger. All right.
Yeah, I'll be back no time.
right.
All right, y'all. Grab everything.
right.
Let's dip.
Yeah, I'll let Sidney know you said goodbye.
Bye.
You guys clean up what you can. The grease fades. Unconscious bodies are piled on a direwolf-shaped rug, and you make your way back out into the streets of Sigil. You guys exit, out of the Sprite Spring and back into the bustling streets of Sigil. Leading the way, Elise leads you through the various winding streets. Some wide streets with market stalls, others little like alleys that Finbar, your wide shoulders, you're gonna have to like turn like 30 degrees to get through. Elise knows all the back ways in and out, so this is her deal. On the way, she says, so since I finished my training, I floated around here and there, but most recently I took up employment under being called Kira. They, by the way, called himself the Grand Connoisseur as personal chef. And it's a pretty cushy gig. Anyway, Grand Connoisseur's fancy way of saying this guy is a total hoarder.
Oh,
They're
great.
interested in anything and everything that comes in from anywhere out in the Planescape. So, lots to see, lots to not touch.
Okay.
And keep in mind that while we're in Sigil, technically back in the plane of elemental air, they're quasi-royalty, so just mind manners and you should be fine.
Best behavior. Gotcha.
Likes to be called the Grand Connoisseur or Your Grace. Any flattery will really suit them just fine.
Flattery. All right.
Gotcha, Grandy.
Okay,
Grandy? No. Butter him
Yeah,
up.
definitely you. She points to Dani, because you're also primordial born. You're also Genasi. She points. She says, yeah, definitely you especially.
Me be a title too, or me?
No, the genies and the Afrigis are the fire genies and air genies are sometimes, not as bad as Merids, mind you, but
Yeah, all right.
even so, just mind your footsteps.
Yeah, I can mind
flattery.
my manners. I'm freaking polite. And Dani like strikes a match and lights a cigarette as she's walking on the side of her like still out cannon. I'm the pinnacle of politeness.
The little chicken legs.
She turns to Finbar. She goes, "Is she gonna get me fired?"
Honestly, I don't know.
She goes, "All right, take a chance, make the boss happy."
I know that headache. It's okay.
Okay.
It goes away.
Could you give me an
Does it?
example of how flattery
Does it?
would work? Just real quick, just so I know
Oh,
what that looks like.
Your Excellency, I have heard nothing but amazing tales of your exploits and grand collection. Truly, we are humbled to be standing amongst your wares and collections. Thank you for treating with us.
Okay, and that's polite. That's like what they
Yes.
want to hear? All right,
I mean, it's
okay.
laying it on a bit thick, but for Hira, it would work.
All right, awesome. All right, I got this.
We're here. You see, you've come to a smallish kind of like blue tower with like a cool spiral design that goes up it. For probably everyone except Kyana, who is new to this stuff, this is definitely an entrance to a demi-plane because it's super small, and this is exactly that kind of stuff that they do. There's a door. Elise rests her hand on it and whispers something to it, and a sort of like quick gold outline shines around it, and then she opens it, and you see an interior space far larger than the exterior could possibly hold. She motions to enter.
Right before stepping through, Dani like tosses her cigarette on the ground, snuffs it out, and like dispels the cannon to try and look more presentable.
Elise will cast a prestidigitation to try and get some of the smell off of you.
Wow.
Hey.
Cool. You're coiffed, looking great, my friend. After all of you, please.
Vera's
Like
gonna
trying to
try and
buff
just
out the
kinda
worst of the soot
polish
marks.
his armor a little
Roll
bit.
initiative.
Uh,
You guys enter through the door, and as I said, those of you who are familiar immediately realize that you are inside of a demi-plane. In other words, not one of the great, real, true planes, the worlds that exist in this great wheel, but a smaller pocket dimension, so to speak. The space inside is enormous. You have entered what seems to be like an courtyard. Well, it seemed like it would be like a front lawn, but there is in fact walls all around it. They're just quite some ways away. It is enormous. There's a vaulted, really high ceiling that is strung with enchanted lights that are giving off sunlight to let these plants grow. You see trees and shrubs of all different shapes and frankly varying beauties. Some of these things are hard to look at, but the important thing is there are tons of them. There's no more than like one of each tree. Dani, you recognize some of the I believe they're called the serpent trees. They're like an ash tree that grow in the plane of fire. There's a genasi servant who has a pitcher that's pouring magma onto like to water it. There's a tree that is gnarled and twisted and black, and there's just like a couple crows sitting in it. That's definitely from the Shadowfell.
Nice.
Just, it gives off, as you walk past, like, there's just, like, shadow. It casts too much shadow. All sorts of different things. There's a tree that is, like, a perfect spiraling fractal. Its branches are, like, evenly spaced. The twigs that come off of them form these, like, perfect, evenly spaced little fractaling shapes. That is definitely from Bitopia, or one of the heavens. It's some sort of ordered tree. You pass through all of this and head towards an archway over which a huge banner carrying a seal, like a blue banner with a seal of a silhouetted female form astride a hippogriff in profile. Enter in through under that and find yourself in a great hall. All over this hall there are stuffed and mounted heads of various beasts and monstrosities.
Anything I would recognize?
Oh, totally. There's Displacer Beast definitely here. You see a Blink Dog is hanging on the wall.
Anything I recognize?
Yeah, there definitely will. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Perception check.
Everyone can roll a perception check. Why not? Why not?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, why
fun with
not?
it.
Perception
Yeah, why
checks
not?
for
Have fun with
everybody.
it.
Woo!
Hey.
I want to specifically look for anything that looks mechanite, mechanical, or robotic, or looks at all like Virla.
You got a one-track mind. Go ahead. Wally, Noir, Sophia, and then Red. Tell me what you rolled.
17 for Finbar.
Okay.
15 for Noir, or for Virla.
Okay.
12 for Kyana.
Cool.
16 for Dani.
Ooh,
16 for...
Hey, that's good for Dani.
Yeah, Feywild. Yeah, Finbar. You see the things I already mentioned from the Feywild. There are there's like an owlbear head. As far as mechanical beings, there's a head of, I don't know if you know exactly, but for picture in your head, there is definitely an iron golem. I'd say actually it's probably like a full body of an iron golem standing against one of the walls. Over it is like this just like enormous canine, like as big as a man. Kyana, stuff you recognize. There's definitely stuff from the Underdark here. So I'd say you probably recognize, like, it looks like a bloated kind of spider head.
Oh.
That's an Ettercap. That's definitely something you know. You clock. You've definitely fought those before. Most of the things that come out of the Underdark for you though are humanoids, which there aren't any humanoid heads.
Okay, that's actually good. That's good to know.
Yeah, I mean,
You never know with fantasy collectors.
There is a hanging over the end, the wall, the door at the far end where you're approaching. There is a gold dragon head, which if anyone wants, someone wants to roll an Arcana or a History check on it.
Oh yeah, I'll do that.
I get +0 on both.
So yeah, why don't we let Virla, the researcher, handle it?
Okay.
Yeah, there's like Manticore.
21.
All sorts of stuff.
21.
21? Yeah, so gold dragons are typically lauded as like bastions of goodness and law and stuff like that. So there's a lot of bad creatures heads stuff up here, but definitely also like a gold dragon head is like
I think this collector
little
might
sauce.
be a smidge problematic, you guys.
Yeah, there's also by the way, there's heads of like various what you know to be like devils and demons, which is super hard because devils and demons that are killed on other worlds just disappear. Devils turn to smoke and demons turn to ichor. In order to stuff a head of one, you'd have to go to hell, kill one there, stuff it, and then return it. So it's like a huge flex that there's a pit fiend head on the wall here. Not to mention, killing a pit fiend is no small task.
Are these trophies that he had acquired himself, or did he purchase them or collect them from somebody else?
He always gets them from third parties. He doesn't go anywhere to collect anything. People bring stuff to them.
Gotcha.
So they're flexing that they can get them from other people, not that they could defeat them themselves?
Correct, yeah.
So it's a social power thing. Okay,
yeah.
I'm up to speed.
I
All
mean,
right.
She lowers her voice. I mean, Jinnies are very powerful, but she looks up at the pit fiend and the iron golem.
Not that powerful.
But please, this way. She leads you to double doors, says, here we go. Pulls them open. You enter into a third space, also spacious, but this time cramped. There are, like, boxes everywhere. It's full hoarder nonsense in here. Things are stacked up. There's rolled rugs and things like covered in sheets and stuff all over. Towards the back of the room on a semi-raised platform, maybe like a foot up. So not necessarily elevated like a magnificent throne, but certainly, hey, I rest a little bit above everything else here. You see there is an air genasi standing with a scroll and like listing some things off, and you see lounging but not resting on the couch, so like they're kind of like lounged out and floating like maybe 2 or 3 inches above the surface of the velvet cushions. You see the Ginny, the air genie, pale blue skin, just a hint of a little bit of like black facial hair coming in, a huge flop of black hair to one side, their legs folded together. Elise clears her throat and says, Grand Connoisseur Hira, I have brought the adventuring party that I promised. They are interested in your proposal and eager to hear you out. You see Hira sits up, still floating the entire time, nods and gives a wave of the hand. Elise bows her head, turns to the rest of you, says, best of luck. Walks out, closes the doors behind her. The air genasi, so the air, basically like Dani, but an air being, approaches the end of the raised platform, puts the scroll away, and says, please approach the Grand Connoisseur, royalty in the lands of castles in the sky. Hira throws him and says, enough, I've told you, no more of the whole introduction. It's fine. They're here to talk to me. I'm here to talk to them. You know, it's my house, but they don't, you know, of course, but we don't need to go through every single time. It's really fine. It's really fine. Dejected, the herald, sort of like, yes, your grace, of course, backs away. Hira gives a big wave, says, please approach, rises up and walks without touching the ground to the edge of the platform and then descends 1 step to meet almost your level. They are tall, but not as tall as Finbar. Like they're taller than a regular human, but Finbar is giant kin. So
right.
They're standing at like maybe like 6'5". Finbar's pushing way past that.
I kind of hunch over to make sure I'm not taller than.
You do, and you see they clock it and rise up off the ground a little bit to like kind of make that easier for you.
Yep.
They extend a hand, and it's not really a shake so much as it's just like a clasp for each of you. Please call me Hira, although you may have heard of me as the Grand Connoisseur. Not a title I gave to myself, but it does fit the bill. Please, tell me your names. I make it a point to learn all that I can of those I employ.
Hello, I am Virla. You are pretty. Nice to meet you.
Why, thank you. That is very flattering.
Oh, exalted
I will say
one.
It
is an honor to be in your presence. This humble one is Kyana of the Prime Material Plane, and I am honored to be part of this crew. Lovely to meet you.
All the way
Your
from the
esteemed
material world. Fascinating. Well, I am humbled to be in your presence.
Oh, that's neat. I'm like
I
crossing
almost want to give him
adjectives
an
on those.
inspiration for the Madonna reference. They turn to Finbar.
I am Finbar. You can call me the Hunter, friend of Elise.
Ah, a grand title. I love a good title. Ooh, strong grip. They notice the bracers you have. Oh, fascinating bit of artifacts here. These are Jotun made, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
They're from home.
I see. Playing things close to the chest, I can appreciate that. And down here we have...
Oh god.
Hi, I'm Dani.
Hello, Dani. Welcome to my palace. Grand, do you not think?
Yes, it's very grand. It is certainly.
Yes, leaves those palaces in the city of brass in the dirt, doesn't it?
Sure.
It's very grand and super cool, and we all like it a lot, right, Dani?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to go sit down again.
Okay.
They float back and sit back on the couch, as much as you could call it sitting. So, how much has Elise informed you of the situation as it stands currently?
Elise wasn't too forthcoming with the details. You collect unique and impressive things. And
I do indeed. I see you're collectors yourselves. I've never seen anything like your staff mechanite.
Oh, neither have I, until I found it.
Fascinating. And one who hails from the material world, these slippers you wear, these are taken from a warrior of Lolth, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
Yeah, that's what they tell me.
And a curious device you wear on your hip as well, Elemental.
Oh, yeah, it, lets me fix stuff.
Invigorating. Yes, I am a collector and I am in need of a retrieval. I have a party that usually takes care of such things for me. They are currently, however, on assignment in Carcerai and have been actually unable to leave that plane for some time. So I was somewhat anxious when I heard a tip about something new from my collection that I just must have before someone else gets the touches on it. So I was hoping you could fill in a substitute, and if we decide we like the relationship, perhaps keep you on retainer for future endeavors.
Well, we certainly are an adventuring party who does that sort of thing, so yeah, we'd be happy to pick up some work for you and find this thing you're looking for.
I'm glad to hear you're so eager to impress. There was whispers through Sigil recently, the location of a massive form of flotsam jetsam floating in the Astral Sea. The rumors are that it is the husk of some previously unknown dead god. As you might... he especially turns to Kyana. He's like, as you might not be aware, this is a somewhat abnormal thing to occur.
I would hope so.
And, well, there are some. In fact, there's a great city built upon a dead god, but there's no time for that right now.
Okay.
There is some concern that some might investigate this, beat me to the punch, so to speak. So I was hoping you could leave soon and delve into it. My interests lie specifically in the hope that you might be able to procure me its unbeating heart. If it has one, of course. I mean, who's to say that it hasn't been eaten by some horrible parasite? But if it exists, I can think of nothing better than to add to my collection than just the heart of a dead god. Think of what they will say in the streets of Sigil. My collection will be envied by all. Sorry?
It would not be dead if it is beating. Is this not
unbeating?
Correct?
Unbeating, my good.
Unbeating heart.
Yes.
Okay.
I misheard.
I'm trying to. It's obviously, a dead heart doesn't sound unbeating. It sounds a little bit more evocative, you know?
Good words, yes.
Yes.
Anyway, I have the location so far as we were able to coerce it out of Traveler on the Astral Sea. It should hopefully not take you too long, perhaps a day or two, but if you are interested, of course, there's of course a fee for taking the job, and upon turn, a bonus. If you return with proof that you complete the job but that the heart was not present, then a smaller bonus, and of course, if the heart, a most sizable one, I promise. Do you take any particular kind of payment? Do you prefer gold, gems? I'm always in the mood for a bargain, so if there's something you specifically seek, I would be happy to see if I have any extras to spare.
What is the shiniest currency you have?
The shiniest currency? I have to admit, I don't think I've ever been asked that one. I do have diamonds pulled straight from the plane of elemental earth. They've been under immense pressure for the entirety of time, so they're
Me too, buddy.
quite beautiful. I like you. What a good sense of humor. And no one around here has any sense of humor around me. They're all so stiff and worried I'm going to have them... I don't even know. What, do you think I'm going to kill you? So he turns to the assistant and is like, of course not, your grace. We seek only to bestow upon you all of the... And then he's like, shh, no, that's not the answer I was looking for. No. So, have we a business proposition then?
I turn to Kyana. Do diamonds sound agreeable with, them? You?
I've heard they are extremely hard to break, so that's good, right?
Poor girl doesn't know what money is. Okay. All right.
I'm gonna lean over to Dani and be like, listen, I just really want to see the dead god. That sounds really cool.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, me too. I kind of want to see the dead
It
guy
sounds
as well.
like fun, and also it sounds like it would get us back to the ship, which is where I like being, so I'm down.
All right.
The proposition
Yes,
is
I've
agreeable.
heard you're in possession of a spell gem. Excellent. I've possession of a spell gemmer. Very rare and exciting, my friends.
Yes, it's a
if agreeable,
fascinating
excellent.
model too. We've been really working on souping it up ever since we first found it.
Okay,
Actually, Virla
okay,
here was
okay.
discovered with the.
We are
Okay,
not.
we're super
not-
down for this mission. That sounds really exciting and fun, and diamonds sound great. I think, right? That's
The
that's
spell jammer
fantastic.
is not
That's
for
what
sale.
Everyone will draw up a contract for you, and we will send you with the materials you need presently.
Woohoo.
Thank you so much, and if you'll excuse me, I have other matters to attend to now. And you see they reach over and pull up a bowl of grapes that's been sitting nearby.
God.
This guy's life
yeah.
is awesome.
Everin, who is the Air Genasi herald, leads you away. Lisa's been waiting outside the whole time. She's like, how'd it go? Go good?
We got a job.
Yes.
He will give
All
us
right.
diamonds.
The man is particular.
Yes, they're a character.
How's the pay for the job though? That's
It's ridiculous. It's so
I can't
high.
imagine how you landed that. Every time it's a different place, and you outdone yourself this time.
Well, that's sort of my specialty. My magic.
Yeah.
So to
Okay.
speak.
Yeah. All right. Don't let it get to your head.
Oh, it went to my head long ago. Take care. I hope to see you when you get back, Finn.
All right. Thanks for the tip.
And don't be a stranger, you know?
Well, I mean, you always find me. I don't have to seek you out. That's just how it
That's
goes.
true. You're just so tall. It's easy to find you.
He is very tall.
Oh,
She
my
gives a wink. Pleasure to meet all of you. If you'll excuse me, I have a celestial boar that's been in the oven for 15 days now, and I have to baste it every 90 minutes, so I'll be back. Or
Wow.
she won't be back.
She won't.
She
She
heads
will,
off.
hopefully not.
And she heads off, and yeah, your contract is drawn up. Agreed upon price of 500 gold a piece for in diamonds for undertaking
diamonds.
the voyage. An additional 200 if you come back with proof you at least attempted the mission, and an additional 1,000 if you come back with the dead heart.
Sorry, so do we get the 500 gold in diamonds right now?
Yep.
Dang, okay.
It's not one diamond, it's many diamonds.
Well, yes.
500 gold piece single diamond does exist, but you get your payment up front. Everyone asks which of you is the navigator.
That would be me.
I'm the navigator. Wait.
That would not
no.
be me.
That's the robot.
I think-
Certainly.
I forgot.
He gingerly hands out for anyone to take
This was not established.
a
I'm
disc.
so sorry.
Would
No,
you
no.
like to
In
navigate?
character, I don't think you guys know. It's typically up until now. It's usually Virla because they're the
Yeah.
one who's helming too.
Yeah.
Right, yes. But, oh, no, I think it was behind the scenes discussion where it's like, well, you've got really good insight, so. Oh, no.
Yeah, good. You need a good it's like survival or Arcana would be the best way to navigate. But piloting is a whole different thing. Regardless,
Oh,
he extends
okay.
a disc. You guys take it. If you put this into your navigation device, that's like sort of a map of the Sea of Stars. It's like a big dome that can kind of pinpoint where you are and pinpoint the direction you need to head. The Sea of Stars is, of course, infinite and endless, and time there does not work quite well. So it's hard to determine distance, but direction it can give you, and so it can give you like a heading. From what we understand, this is the direction you should head. Best of luck. I'm sure that there is no reason to be afraid of stepping upon the bloated dead remains of a former god. Goodbye. He will escort you out, and you have your job.
All right.
Awesome. Let's go see the dead god.
Would you like to navigate?
We gotta make
Kyana?
sure we got everything we need before we head out. Because once we get out there,
Right.
we good luck finding anything. So make sure y'all got the food. Well, I mean, I got the food we need, so we'll be fine once we land on the dead god. Make sure we got weapons, potions, whatever else.
This is a good time. I don't know if there's any. We won't do a full shopping, but if there's any like minor things you guys want to take care of.
Dani
See.
opens her trench coat pocket and looks inside and is like, multi-tool, okay. Crowbar, great.
Okay.
Tinderbox, excellent.
I'm all set.
Hey, money won't go bad.
I used my healing potion last time. It's probably fine. We're good.
Okay.
Why would I need a healing potion on a dead god?
Yeah, exactly. This is gonna be a piece of cake.
Can we
I
get
will
like
purchase some,
3
yeah.
or 5 healing potions?
Yeah, I will, I
common
will
healing
go.
potions cost 50 gold apiece. Deduct however much you need to from the. You can 500 diamonds is important if you're casting spells, but mostly you can just consider it gold pieces. People will exchange it for you.
I will get one standard healing potion. That feels right.
Who's keeping track of the money between us?
We each got 500,
I can do it.
right?
Oh, we each
Yeah.
got 500.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
Yep.
I misheard.
Welcome
That's
to the
a lot.
Planescape, baby. The money is needed when you guys like drop into port. We sort of hand waved it in the very first session, but
Yep.
going in and out of places and greasing palms and all these sorts of things technically do cost money. So you guys seek out vendors, buy them out of their stock of healing potions, make your way to the dock, and we see finally namesake of the show, the Per Aspera. In all of her
Yay.
mahogany wood glory, her 3 masts, one where a standard mast would be, and the other 2 extending out like great fins, floating docked. The Modrons who run the dock there complete the transaction. They make space in the schedule for you to depart. The small little Mike Wazowski robot-looking guys, for context. You guys make your way aboard, and yeah, the most unique, beyond having a helm for moving through space, Per Aspera is also armed with the ability to plane shift directly to the Astral Sea. So what makes you guys the go-to for odd jobs is that, unlike a lot of planar travel where it's very difficult, it takes a lot of effort to make something that's able to plane shift to a specific place. So people who want to trade might have the ability to plane shift back to their home plane where they need to go. More likely they have trade routes and they move through different portals through back to Sigil and then back to the Astral Sea and then off to whatever city they've come from. And of course, there's only so many places you can reach in each plane from the Astral Sea because they only touch in one spot. So you guys are special and unique in the fact that you can just go when you need to. I assume Virla at the helm, you guys all strap in and the ship unmoors, and then in a flash you guys leave Sigil and feel yourselves rushing upward violently, as if you are in a bubble that is desperate to surface, and you realize that's basically what's happening as you crest up from the water, a splash, although not a drop on any of you or on the actual deck of the ship. You find yourselves on the endless mirror surface, the sea of stars, the Astral Sea, the great world between worlds. Endless stars in the sky reflected perfectly in the mirrored surface around you, vague mists drifting here and there. You have your heading.
Woohoo!
That never gets old.
Proceed.
Let's go find that dead god.
It will take you better part of a day, which means you will all get long rests.
Oh, thank God.
Fantastic.
Which
Yeah.
you'll take shortly. What do you do in the meantime? How do you four spend your time upon the ship? Is this a like shifts situation? Someone does need to be sitting in the helm for it to go. So if Virla needs to sleep, then someone else needs to helm it.
I'll offer to Kyana because she seemed interested in it.
I
So-
can give it a try. I mean, like, if you tell me what everything does, I probably can handle it. I hope.
Virla will attempt to.
So
Yeah.
very cool. So you offer to Kyana, show her some of the ins and outs. Explain. It's mostly it's driven by thought power. The Astral
Oh.
Sea is the realm of the inner self, of the psionic self.
Well, perfect.
So thought power
Okay.
drives this. Curious thing. It does take attunement. Over the course of an hour, Kyana, you can spend some time with it and attune to this magic item.
Yes, let's do that.
Virla, you do warn it runs off of spellcasting power. So
Ah.
if you are not a caster, you go very slow, typically.
Okay, that's bad, actually.
But you let Kyana sit in it, and so far it's been drifting. It's kind of hard to judge speed in a place that's just endless void, but there is a wake that's left behind you, so you can kind of tell how fast you're going per round, so that's every 6 seconds. The ship can go 10 times the level of the spellcaster number of feet. If you're a full caster, so that is Virla, at 5th level you can go 50 feet around. Dani is a half caster. She has half level spell progression, so she can go 25 feet per round. Finbar is a multi-class, so I think you're like a level 3 caster currently.
I think, yeah, I'm a 3rd level. Yeah.
Yeah, you're technically a 3rd level caster, so you can go 30 feet per round. Kyana, you climb in, and immediately the pace, it kind of slowed down. The pace picks back up again, and you guys, you're going like 50 feet around. Which, Virla, that definitely catches you off guard, because that's she should be going 10 feet around.
Yeah.
Curious.
Which is
are
cool
you
because I
certain-
don't think I know any of this, so I'm just like, oh yeah, that makes sense.
You totally don't.
Keep it cruising, baby.
Are you certain you have no spellcasting abilities?
Pretty certain. It's all just, punching stuff. And occasionally kicks, but mostly punching.
Interesting. Are they magical kicks?
The kicks, no, not so much. The arms might be magic.
Astral ghostly arms that emerge from your body. I'd
It
say
does
that's
look
definitely
pretty magic. Yeah, it looks pretty magic, if you squint. I haven't seen that much magic though, so who knows?
That is
Yeah,
interesting.
it's certainly not a spell you're casting, but
No, and I haven't been
It's
able to do
not-
it for very long, all things considered. Like,
At any rate, I will take it as a welcome opportunity to have some relief from piloting.
yeah.
Thank you.
Fantastic.
Cool.
You take over the helm. I'm gonna say I try to avoid telling PCs how they feel, but I think it feels good for Kyana out here on the Astral Sea. You've only been to a few places so far, but definitely of all of them, your home and Sigil, the Astral Sea definitely, I would say, feels the most neutral. Like,
Yeah.
sort of you're at your 000.
Yeah,
so to speak.
it feels peaceful in a way that is completely different from the quiet I've been used to. It's like it's non-judgmental quiet, and having my own heading is also really like it's I don't know, it feels good in a way I don't think I'm accustomed to at all. So
Very cool. How does everyone else occupy themselves? Kyana and Virla, it seems, will be taking turns at the helm.
yep.
So Finbar, what were you gonna do?
I'm going to prep the kitchen
Sure.
for two things. One, meals for when we leave the Astral Sea. Two, sort of have some sort of storage unit for this dead heart, this unbeating heart.
Yeah, you're
so that
probably
it
gonna
is
need something.
properly, so it survives the trip. So in my mind, I'm like, okay, great, we're gonna need something similar to the incubation cube. I have no idea how that works. So at some point, I say, you know what, this is good enough. If it's meat, I can store it. If not, I might have to talk to Dani about this.
Yeah, you kind of set up. Let's see. I actually have to create a map of the lower deck still. Your kitchen is fairly well outfitted. I'd say there's some sort of you have some cooling closet and basically clean it out.
Yeah.
to make space. Very good.
How big is a dead god's heart?
Yeah.
This is
You
good
guys will
enough.
find out.
Yeah, I don't think we even know if it has a heart, so
At least 5.
Yeah, there's really no reason to assume an immortal being like that necessarily even has a heart, but
It's just a tiny little
Yura
thing.
is pretty
Yeah.
dedicated to that. So
Just a
that'd
guy,
be pretty funny.
floating out in the Astral Sea.
It's just an Energizer bunny in there. Dani, what are you
it's a
gonna do?
battery. Oh.
Yeah, so I imagine as Finbar's doing that, you just hear the kitchen door pop, slam open. Hey, have you seen my cat anywhere?
The weird robot cat ain't in here. I have not seen him.
Where are you?
There's an upside down cauldron that rumbles a little bit.
Plug! You're not supposed to be in here! No, I'm just gonna try and catch the cat.
You lift it up and immediately Plug goes
He's got
like
the
a bolt
zoomies.
of lightning. Goes and runs up. Cat parkour up onto a high shelf that's got a bunch of spices and stuff.
The
Lets
cat
out a
get this-
steam hiss.
Oh no.
Come on
on
down,
the
boy.
upper decks, I'm like, wow, so serene and peaceful. I could spend forever out here just smash, grab.
Yep. Dial-up modem. Catawamps.
Caterwauling. Yeah.
You apprehend Plug, who is a mangy-looking homunculus.
Bunch of really rusty tin cans with an accordion in the middle, and
Yes.
but it's roughly in the shape of a cat.
You pick it up by the top hat, by the front part with the head and the legs, torso some would call that, and the bottom part accordions down, and then back up.
All right, come on, buddy, and I'll throw a Plug over my shoulder and start trotting down to do my usual. Whenever we're traveling, Dani is pretty much constantly in a state of either asleep, relieving Virla if he needed it in the past, or tinkering with the ship and trying to keep it in working order.
Yeah.
So I'll go
There's
and
all
check
kinds of
everything
things
to
with
make
the
sure
ship,
it
by the
works.
way. There's you've got the ship working, but there's all kinds of you come
Oh, yeah.
across me what is this for? Does this do something? Did
We,
I bypass it?
Suddenly
Does
start
it do
going
something
way
different I haven't
faster than we
fixed?
usually do, and I'm like, guys.
Ludicrous speed.
I think it's probably the same speed as when Virla pilots, right?
Yes, it's
Level
not.
5?
It's not
Yeah.
faster, but it is fast. It's faster than any of the other two on the ship. You guys make your way. You occupy yourselves for some time. I'll say, Kyana, you're at the helm. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Okay, perception or insight?
Perception.
Fine.
Insight the Astral Sea to see if you can figure out what it's feeling
Sure
right
is
now.
shiny. 17.
17? Oh, definitely. Yeah, you're sailing, and occasionally you'll see, like, flickering of the ethereal lights in the sky that resembles our Aurora Borealis. Off the starboard side, this be like, there's no time in the Astral Sea, but close to when you guys would start bedding down. You see shapes drifting. They start, like, maybe, like, a mile off, but they kind of, like, drift closer. And there are, like, hundreds, maybe thousands of them. And they kind of look like people. Like, they kind of look like translucent people.
Hundreds, maybe thousands of translucent people off the... Wait, which side?
Starboard.
Off the starboard bow? That's a little creepy. But I don't know if that's normal, so I'm going to defer to the expertise of somebody who's been on this boat longer than me.
Yeah, who do you want to go find?
Wait, can I leave the helm? Is that going to be a problem?
The ship will, like, slow down, but... There's also, there's also, Dani has installed, I forgot about this. Dani has installed sending stones in all of the major rooms, so you're able to, like, call people.
Perfect. Yeah, then I'll just I'll bap around a bit until I find that and be like, guys, there's something kind of unnerving off the starboard bow about a mile off. Can someone come give me a second opinion on whether this is bad?
That sounds normal.
Cool. Yeah, you make your
Is
way
that
up.
left or right? Shh, over.
Right. It's right.
All right.
But who's on first?
Who's on first?
What's on third?
Cool. I'm gonna send this
Kiana's
to.
on home.
I
is this-
think. Who's
Sorry,
got
is
the
this before or
highest?
after a long rest?
This is technically This would be technically before. It's okay if you take the long rest.
Oh dear.
Yeah, Virla, I think you're probably the closest. And what's your you're proficient with history, correct?
I am, yes.
Cool. Give me a second. I'm gonna send something to you.
Ooh.
Okay.
Boy.
Oh dear.
Ooh, sneaky.
Sometimes I like info dumps to come not from me.
Ah.
All right, let me get my Pokédex voice out.
Oh,
Here we
God.
go.
Blastoise, the water Pokemon.
Virla comes up from below deck, and anyone else who would like to as well. You see what look like they're ghosts. They are ghosts. Ghost shapes that are drifting past you. They're going the way you came from, generally speaking, and they're kind of detached. They float like a foot or two above the water. Their arms and legs just totally limp, and they're just all different races, different ages, but they're all floating past you silently. A few turn to look at you and just kind of like look at you with like void eyes and then turn back the way they're going.
Deeply unsettling.
Do you pray to a god, Kyana?
No. I don't think so. I mostly fight things that pray to gods, but like bad gods.
Gods were never something that were brought up in the monastery.
I mean, like, sometimes the things I fought would be like, something, Lolth something, but that's about my only exposure to the concept. Until today, when I get to see a dead one.
Then perhaps you share some sort of a kinship with these. These are known as petitioners. They are beings of the prime material plane who have since died and ascended to the higher planes. Under normal circumstances, the god to which they pray would come and claim them, but those who have sworn no such fealty. And I just sort of gesture around us.
Whoa, pleasant thought. Okay.
They wait for someone to claim them. Someone who takes pity, or someone who, after they've waited eons and have just need a change, some devil or higher evil offers them a bargain and then, a way out, even if it's a horrible way out.
Dani pops open the trapdoor to lower decks of the ship.
You think we could convince one of them to watch the ship for us whenever we dock? Because I hate leaving it with just plug all the time. It feels like a real safety issue.
I think it's a bit egotistical to assume that we are on the same level as those of gods and devils.
I don't know, we could, pay them or something.
I don't think payment matters to them at this point now.
All
Maybe
right.
some of them. We don't know.
This is true.
I've come to the conclusion that money might be very important, actually, so who knows?
But regardless, they are harmless. They will not do anything to us.
Great. Okay. I'm gonna go back to steering the ship and not think too hard about the implications of that thing you just said. Let's go.
Finbar is gonna offer sort of a silent prayer to some of these lost souls, and he's going to say, under his breath, he's gonna say, hopefully Sylvanas can claim some of these souls, and then go back to the kitchen.
You offer your prayer, knowing that in some ways you're closer to the gods in the Astral Sea than anywhere else other than their home, and hope that your powers are not divinely based, but at the same time, perhaps this close to the gods, your prayer might be heard. You guys take your long rests in whatever order you would like, and sometime in the next day, you arrive at your destination.
Cool.
Let's go ahead and say, switching off ships, Virla, you were the first at the helm spot. To you from a distance, probably about a mile out, is when you first start to see it. Looks like a smallish dark shape on the horizon. You can only see it because of the negative space it creates. It's simply that there are stars blacked out there. There's no discernible details. Just this, like, there's this spot where you realize there should be stars and instead something is blocking them. As you start to draw nearer, you start to see the outline take shape. There's a sense of anticipation. You lean forward, you want to drive the ship faster. You are coming upon your destination, and I think to you, it tweaks something in your inorganic brain. Yeah, this is a path I should be on.
Is it a familiar feeling, or is it just this drive to get closer to it?
Roll an insight check.
Sure. Let's use this die. No, that was a bad choice. 6.
Maybe a little column A, maybe a little column B. I think it's maybe a new emotion that Virla is sort of interested in.
Achievement
maybe
unlocked.
An old one that's forgotten, or maybe a new one that bears exploring. You guys sense it too, though, as the ship begins to slow. You feel that same sense of, oh, we're here. You make your way up to the top deck, and indeed, the dark shape begins to take form. A vague humanoid in profile, head, torso, 2 outstretched arms and legs, floating quietly in the water. As you approach, you see this thing is hundreds of feet long, truly massive. The ship can attempt to dock somewhere, certainly, but it's going to be up to you guys where you might want to proceed.
Rolling with difficulty.
Hi, I'm Red, aka Kyana, and you're listening to Rolling with Difficulty. Now back to the show.
Rolling with difficulty.
Why doesn't our pilot make a perception or investigation check? Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Good, that's the
See
one
if
I'm
you can find
stronger
a
in.
good place. Yeah, I know. I think either would be appropriate, and you've piloted the ship long enough to be able to be like, oh, well, here's a good spot, here's a good spot.
That's an 11.
Oh, buddy.
Oh no,
11?
I'm sorry. That's a 9. That's a 9.
no!
I rolled a 2 plus 7.
You look around, you're like, okay, we
geez.
need to get into the chest, but the chest is pretty high up. So let's go for the head, because then we can follow sort of into the chest cavity. So
just to
you
clarify,
guys...
sorry, Austin. To clarify, the Per Aspera doesn't have any, vertical space movability,
So-
right?
Has no hops.
Curiosity about the Astral Sea is that the ship can fly. The ship can go where it needs to. The Astral Sea, when you try to fly in it, the water just there's some altitude you can gain. Technically you can pick the ship up out of the water a little bit, but as you try to get higher and higher to gain altitude, the sea just seems to rise to meet you. And the stars never seem to get any closer. It's part of the physics of this world, the same way gravity generated by bodies of mass. It's proportional to the amount of mass in the Astral Sea. Part of the physics of it is just there's not really a y-axis. It's really just an x and a z-axis to travel upon.
Okay,
Spooky.
understood.
So, yeah, you make your way. Doc, is there any preparations you would like to undertake? If not, you anchor. It can anchor itself in space, so you don't have to drop a physical anchor, and prepare to disembark.
Yeah, Virla will once he properly parks the ship, he will sort of reach into one of his compartments and take out this sort of nondescript rod, and then upon clicking a button, it'll telescope out into his clockwork staff, the one that Hira had complimented.
Fantastic.
I'll just be like, plug. I'll sit plug down on the deck. Watch the ship. Just stare him down for a second.
Yeah, he stares back for a second, gives a single nod, and then heads off below decks.
wordlessly knock something off a shelf on the way.
You just hear a crash in the
Asserting
distance.
dominance.
No, it's
Like that.
no.
Better not be in the kitchen
Alter-
again. All right,
no.
all right.
It's ominously quiet.
Oh
That's what's
no,
bullshit.
even worse. I have a question. How,
Yes.
desiccated does this giant dead god look? Like,
You
how
know what?
juicy
Why
is
don't I
this
show
experience
ya?
gonna be?
How
Oh, God.
juicy.
Oh.
It
Yes.
I don't
So-
want it to be juicy. No.
I don't want it
so
to be
the
juicy either, that's why I'm asking.
So the short answer is
Oh,
varies.
that's big.
But,
Oh, they're big.
yeah. So the ship is parked pretty close by, but for ease of the map, it's not actually on here. You guys step off. It's a bit of a jump, especially with Finbar's long arms. You guys and Kyana's spry step. You guys are able to make it pretty easily. The body, it depends. The skull is basically completely. It's a skull at this point. There doesn't seem to be much gooey matter left, but at the same time, you see a lot of like the torso and stuff seems to be mummified.
Spooky.
It's a good question you call out, and it definitely is strange that like parts of it are different, in different states than the others. But time is weird on the Astral Sea and doesn't really pass, so things don't typically rot here. This is again information that mostly the 3 planar travelers would know, but things don't really rot here. So it's possible it was like dead before, or maybe something has happened to it on the Astral Sea since it got stranded here.
Scavengers.
All right, how would you like to proceed?
Well, I suppose we should walk towards where the heart is. I assume that's what we're looking for, right?
Do we
Yeah,
wish
probably.
to remain on the corpse or venture into the corpse?
I don't like either option the way you said it.
Don't put it like that. No.
How else would you have me put it?
Don't say it out loud. It just makes people uncomfortable. Don't.
Ah, friends, let us jauntily saunter over to this friend's heart.
I think somehow that was worse.
Was that better?
Yeah, I don't like anthropomorphizing it.
I'm gonna
What's everyone's
just-
passive perception?
Oh,
Ooh,
jeez.
that's a great question
You
to
want to
ask
hear
right now.
Danny's real high spicy passive perception? 9.
Oh, buddy.
You love to
That's some
hear
spice.
it.
High int, low whiz, high int, low whiz.
My passive perception is 14, but on the off chance I can use insight, that's significantly better.
Nope.
Okay, fine.
Why does Virula have 17 passive perception?
Well, someone has to have
That
good
can't
perception.
be true. Hold on.
I'll take it, of course. It's just that,
Hold on.
you know, he's
Is
not
it
So
even...
calculated
you have
from
a-
wisdom?
You have a
He's not
plus
even
2 wisdom, and
Yeah.
okay. So the 17 is because you must have advantage in it, because that gives you a plus 5 to your passives.
Yeah.
But I don't know why you would have advantage on your on those checks.
Did you take a feat for it?
I did. Observant? Wait,
Haha.
Oh, yeah,
yes.
there you go.
Yeah, there you
Yeah,
Yes.
baby. When
Okay, so
something's
Virula-
hinky with the math, it's always feats.
there we go.
Yeah, that's why your initiative's so
Yes,
stupid.
plus 5 bonus to passive perception. That's right.
Yes, you hear some everyone except Dani hears skittering and whispering coming from inside the skull.
Oh,
Yeah. I kind
love
of
it
poke
here.
Danny like Danny.
What?
Stop humming catchy strings music.
Why? It's so quiet out here.
We got critters. We got critters coming.
We go.
Oh boy.
You see pairs of red eyes appear, followed by heads that are almost like Martian shaped. Like they have that like big swollen back head, but they also have like little stringy, like pointy chins and like long pointed ears.
No, I don't
Their
like that.
long arms crawl up and their little wings fluttering. They kind of flutter up onto the surface of the skull. You guys beat their stealth, so there's no surprise round or anything, but we are going to go ahead and roll initiative for the
Woo!
Burbalang.
Burbalang.
Okay, good news, guys. The inside of the skull is clearly habitable.
That's not good news for us.
How's that good news?
Yeah.
What? It's good news for us. We need to go into the skull.
Yeah, last fight really went your way, guys. Let's see how it goes this time.
Oh, buddy.
All right, let's roll initiative.
It's okay.
for the
We're full
Burbalang.
strength this time though.
Remember, it's bad form to TPK us on episode 1. That's pretty gauche in the D&D podcast community. Oh, buddy.
I have no such qualms. Noir sitting down at 4.
Oh, jeez, yeah.
Kyana sitting at 16. Still not
Yeah,
bad.
baby.
Wally down at 2.
2.
No.
And Dani
It's
at
the
15.
it's the sandwich tactic. We got two people attacking first, and then we get the meat of the enemies, and then we got the 2 people cleaning up the back.
It's actually tactically advantageous, so everything's cool, and we totally planned it like this.
Like some horrid winged monkeys, these things flutter out. Kyana, we begin with you, standing, as always, vigilant and ready. You are all lined up at the edge of this, like, standing on the cheekbone of this dead god. The Burbalang are pouring out from the hollowed eyes and nose. What you see is what you get. Big holes are big holes into the skull that you can fall down, so...
Oh, fantastic. All right, let's see.
Yeah, flying monkeys, Finbar, it's a reference. The audience loves that shit. They love pop culture references. They eat it up.
All right, let's see. How far can I move in a turn again? All right, okay, 40 feet.
You got dope speed. You're a monk.
Well, these things are flying?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're like emerging, so we're gonna call it. They're all like on level with the skull currently. That might change.
Gotcha.
Okay, I'm trying to think. I think what I can do is never have to deal with the fact that there's a really deep pit here. I want to get between the red and green ones before I activate the astral arms, so I can maybe hit both of them with the force damage.
35? Yeah, if you come stand right here, this is 35 movement. Also, if you use Step of the Wind, your jump speed is doubled, but...
Oh, right, Step of the Wind! That's a thing I can do.
That would use your bonus action, though, which I don't know if you want
that's
that
true.
to do something else.
Activate the Arms of the Astral Self is a bonus action, so I'm going to want to do that.
The arms erupt out even more vibrant than before in this space of astral energy, the dreamscape of the universe.
Yeehaw.
They need to make some dex saves.
Yes, they do.
What's the DC?
15.
It's okay. Yeah, we got a fail and a save. So
Okay,
go ahead and tell me
2d6.
what damage.
All right.
That's
Come on,
force.
dice. Oh, hey, 12. Thank you, dice.
Dope. Yeah, red over here is gonna take the full 12, and then green is fine.
I wish I could do knockback, but that's okay. All right. So, I'm gonna focus my attention on the green dot one that's right by me, and I'm gonna use my action to whack it.
Nice.
Cool.
Hopefully.
You square up for the one that's emerging from the nose hole.
Yeah,
of
if I can
this-
smack it
this
back
great
into the
skull.
nose hole, that would be ideal.
Technically, a shove attack is a thing, but it deals no damage and pushes them 5 feet. So
Weak. I'll just hit it. Okay. Yeah.
Do it.
It's funny, yeah, monks have all these abilities, but practically speaking, the most efficient option is always to just punch it. Oh no! It was gonna be a 19, but then it was a 3. So that's a 10 total. I'm guessing
That's a
that
miss.
doesn't hit. Yeah, okay, second
Correct.
time. Second attack, baby. Hit. Alright, that's an 18.
Okay, that'll hit.
Phew. Alright. 6 force damage.
Okay. Boom. You strike true. Its body. Actually, as you strike it with the astral fist, there's kind of like a weird feedback thing. It clearly makes contact with the body, but as it does, there's like a kind of like a shimmery, like iridescent effect that kind of happens as your astral arms meet the physical form of this thing. But it takes the full damage. It doesn't doesn't seem to resist.
So that's a good thing or a neutral thing?
It's a lore thing.
All right.
It's a storytelling thing.
I don't know.
This merits
It's a
further
little sticker. I
investigation.
don't know.
All right. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. I see how
I'll
it
never
is.
tell. They don't have point chins. They have little goatees. That's what it is.
Oh,
Cool. Does that end your
that's
turn?
how
Yeah.
you know they're evil. Yeah, that's me done.
Cool. Yeah, you neutral evil.
Oh, okay.
You extend. Bam. Dani, you are slow to notice but quick to act.
Jeez.
What is our quick draw gonna do?
Yeah. So this guy, the orange guy inside that right eye hole, is he like on the wall on the side?
Yeah, basically.
Alright, so I'm gonna clamber on around so that I'm sort of like over him.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm gonna summon a small arcane cannon. Eldritch
Dani,
cannon.
before you do anything, I would like to point out that I am in a direct line with this thing and
don't
that
worry.
thing.
I'm shooting down. So,
Okay.
so I'm gonna summon the cannon, and it's going to be a force ballista.
Cool. He is on your level, so
Alright.
ranged attacks are gonna have disadvantage. Like he's climbing out, but he's within 5 feet of you there.
Okay, if I summon the cannon like 5 feet back behind, like off to the side of me instead of directly next to me, is he now regular? I'm not quite sure if that's range.
Yeah, so here's the trick with this guy. There's the brow bone right there.
Uh-huh.
So you're fine, but he's gonna have a +2 from half cover to his AC there. But it's rolling straight.
Alright, yeah, I'll take that. and I just want to fire straight at him with the Force Ballista version of the Eldritch Cannon.
Eldritch Cannon.
Okay. Yeah, so once again, nasty Doodle Jump appears and takes a shot.
This one is larger than the last one because it's a standalone cannon, and so it's latching into the skull with these tiny robotic, like, chicken feet.
Yay!
Because it specifies in the description that you can choose if the cannon has feet or not, and I'm choosing to take that liberally.
I mean, who would ever choose the not feet option?
Thank you, Wizards of the Coast, for
People who don't like
including this nightmare fuel. It clang, clang, clang. The feet dig into the bone to give it a sturdy purchase, and it just poof, rears, recoils, but holds on from the force of this Force Ballista. Go ahead and see if this is gonna hit.
It's a dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah, hell yeah.
All right.
My bad guy's gotta get better AC.
Maybe in another level or two.
That's gonna be 16 points of force damage, and he's pushed back 5
Jesus
feet.
Christ.
So
Yeah, baby.
I don't know if he's hanging on.
He does
to
have a
something.
fly speed. You push him back, bone goes scattering. He does have fly speed, so he's not gonna fall down into the hole. But it lets out like a little surprised shriek. Is gonna turn to you and will say in Primordial, specifically Ignin, watch it!
I'll shout, I'll give him the finger and step back to stand these last 5 feet of my movement to stand next to the cannon and reply back in Primordial, you watch it, buddy.
They're sentient?
Fantastic. It's
Why
now
are we
the
fighting if
Birdling's
they're
turn.
sentient? What's going
Hell
on?
yeah, they are. Orange gonna roll up on Dani.
That's fine.
Red gonna roll up on Finbar. And blue and green are gonna flank Kyana. So, Kyana,
no!
we have 4 attacks coming at you at advantage.
Okay.
First a bite,
Fantastic.
22 to hit.
Well,
Then
that'll
a
hit.
claw, that's another 22. Then the other bite,
Jeez, oh no.
that's a 21. And the final claw is a natural 19.
Oh no.
All of those hit. I have a question. I can take a dodge action somewhere
that's correct.
in here. How
Yep,
does that
as
work?
a bonus action, you can take a dodge
Oh.
action, which means they'll have disadvantage to hit you.
Would that be my bonus action I use to get my Arms of the Astral Self out, or would it be my bonus action for my next turn?
That'll be bonus action on the next turn.
Okay, so I can borrow my bonus action from the future to make them roll with disadvantage instead of advantage.
No.
It was a nice try,
No.
though.
I can't do that?
Here we go. Bite
All
bite
right,
number 1.
Let's do it.
So the bite comes in, it hurts, but it hurts as it bites in your shoulder. There's no like blood, it doesn't pierce. Instead, you
Aw.
feel a stab in your
These
mind.
guys are smart
Dang it.
boys.
I believe all damage dealt is psychic, so you take 7 points of psychic damage, which you are resistant to. So it is
yeah.
halved down to 3.
Nice.
Ho ho ho.
So congrats. Now I'm gonna go ahead and roll damage for the next 3 that hit.
Oh, fantastic. let me just get that 3 out of the way before we get too comfy. Okay.
The claws, the same exact effect. So it's supposed to be 9 down to 4 damage.
Not bad.
The second bite from the other guy is 5 down to 2.
Mm-hmm.
The final is 7 down to 3 again on the final claws.
Okay. Ouch.
They come in and they start harrying you, and you feel like death by 1,000 mental cuts. 2 attacks on Dani.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, that's double 6s. That's gonna be crap. That's 11 to hit on both.
No.
Miss and miss. It just like falls. It dives at you and goes head first into the bone ridge that's right there. And then finally 2 on Finbar. Let's roll better. That's gonna be a 16 and a 15 to hit Finbar.
Both miss.
Cool. Those are their turn. Virla, you're up. These guys have now all moved into position. They are harrying. You see one of them next to Finbar is like got a bit of his shirt and is like trying to fly away with him.
Yeah.
But he's like 7 feet tall. Weighs a ton.
Okay,
Alright.
yeah, no, get out of here.
So
It's almost cute.
Like the Cornish pixies from movies
yeah.
we won't name.
Trans rights. Anyway.
okay,
Yes.
so Virla, I almost said Baymax. Oh jeez. Virla is.
Oh,
no.
so part
We can't afford Disney. We don't have
okay,
Disney
just
money. You
bleep it
can't
out.
do that.
Okay, so yeah, Virla will move here so that he's adjacent to this one Burlabin.
Cool. Yeah, standing Burbalang.
Burbalang. Okay.
Standing
He is
precariously
very
on the edge
careful.
of the cheekbone there,
Very
over the
careful.
water
and
below.
This should give him line of sight between the red one and the blue
Yep.
one. Okay. He's going to cast.
That's a line, all right.
He's going to cast a 3rd level lightning bolt.
Okay, so that's 2 dex saves.
Yes. And
God,
hold
2
on.
and a
And
new dice.
because hold on, and then also because I was asked to mention this beforehand, I will be using my wizardly not wizardly quill. What is it? The Awaken spellbook. There you go. To replace the
Yes.
damage with necrotic from vampiric touch.
Fantastic. You see, describe your spellbook, please.
Yeah, so sort of Virla has just a series of components. Like, he doesn't have a backpack. He basically just has storage space within him, kind of close to his chest. Essentially, he sort of takes out kind of in contrast to his very mechanical sort of whole presence, an old leather-bound book that's sort of like peeling away and stuff like that. But however, when he sort of flips it open to a page, it sort of glows with some sort of arcane energy, and the blue that comes off it is a bit more in keeping with sort of the arcane runes that keep his joints together and the light that's coming from his eyes.
Very, very cool. You see the book, lightning sparks in your hand around and around, and then as you unleash it in a bolt, it follows that same path, but turns from the blue arcane electricity into black and smoky that just silently penetrates through. There's no crack of thunder or anything, just silently penetrates through both of them. They both fully failed.
Oh,
Go ahead
awesome.
and roll some damage for me.
So that's 8d6 necrotic damage.
Jesus.
Yes.
That's a lot of damage.
Okay.
Yes, Virla, let the hate
Oh,
flow
this is
through
good.
you.
10,
Hey,
20,
we don't teach the robot to hate.
Maybe you don't teach the robot
31
to hate.
points of necrotic damage to the both of them.
Boom. This guy you watch is hit with this and immediately vaporizes,
Oh my goodness.
blinks out in a spark, reminiscent of Kyana summoning her astral arms. You said 31 to the other guy?
Yeah.
Fantastic. That guy's not doing well either. A massive turn. Does that end it?
He'll move 5 feet just to be off the edge of the cheekbone.
You walk into the space once occupied by Berbalang. Finbar, freed from the nuisance that was pulling on you. What would you like to do?
Cool. I'm gonna pat Verla on the back.
Thank you.
Nice job, robot. And from my Fomorian gauntlet, a vine is going to wrap around the wrist, through the fingers, shoot out towards the green Berbalang.
Cool.
As
Pull it
I
under.
use a thorn whip
Yes.
to pull it. That is natural 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
That is 6 points of piercing damage.
And he's pulled 10 feet towards you, correct?
Yes.
Cool. Yoink away from Kyana, and now face to face with you as it squirms out of the thorny grasp of your spell.
Would Kyana get an opportunity attack since it's leaving?
No, forced movement.
Would I?
Forced
Aw.
movement doesn't do that. We have it homebrewed in a different game, but this one there's no forced
Get in the comments.
Gotcha.
Gotcha.
Cool. And as he comes into my space, the pixies are going to jump out of my jacket, each with a fist, and just smack him. And do an additional d6. Another 3.
Boom, another 3 as these guys batter. This guy looks up at you and in perfect Sylvan says, "Hey, no fair, what's the big idea?"
I didn't start this fight. And
came to our house.
Oh, jeez. Oh, no.
Oh, God.
Kyana, it's your turn. No one understands it but Finbar unless you speak Sylvan,
I do
language of
too.
the Fae.
Dare I ask what it said? I just missed it.
Kyana didn't hear it.
I didn't hear it. I wouldn't know. All right, my turn.
Hold up. Just a quick bonus action. I will quickly tap the hilt of my, what's it called?
Sickle thing?
Sickle. There we go.
Yeah.
Forgot the word for a sec.
Up in there.
And utter a quick healing word on Kyana just to keep her up.
Yay! Boop. I'm almost back to full.
Nice.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, this is what it feels like to be a barbarian for one
Yeah.
Kyana, reinvigorated with the silver moon lights from his sword, amplifies and echoes across the starlight. Feel your wounds warm and actually it's all in your brain, so I guess
Yeah,
your brain feels
feels
much
better.
Your headache dissipates.
Not unlike drinking the jubilation yesterday.
Oh man, we gotta find more of that stuff. All right, my turn.
Mhm.
Sweet. Okay. First off, we're just gonna punch this blue guy. You know, just for funsies. Okay.
Do it.
Just a regular astral arm attack. Hopefully rolling okay. And 14. Perhaps?
That'll just hit.
Yes.
It is.
Okay.
Again,
D6.
that's that feedback.
These peaceful denizens of a home that they've forged for themselves.
Hey, they attacked us.
I don't think they attacked us first.
8 damage.
Boom, this guy vanishes in another like astral shimmer.
Oh, okay. I wasn't quite expecting that. So, can I move and then take my bonus action?
Correct.
Okay, in that
You still
case,
have a
I'm
second
going
attack
to.
too.
Yes, I'm gonna book it over to the one that's on Dani. And I will use my second attack on that guy, which is nice. I was worried I was gonna have to use a bonus action just to whack him. 21 to hit.
Yeah.
So, yeah. 6 points of force damage.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm gonna use a key point to Flurry of Blows and hit him 2 more times. Yay. Oh, it's a nat 20. So
Cool.
that's cool.
So that's a D6 plus 6 plus 4
my
for your
bonus
wisdom.
4. Yeah, so D6 plus 10. One of these days I'm gonna. Okay, 15 points of force damage.
Jesus Christ.
One of these days I'm gonna get an attack that does more than 1d6 of damage, and then these guys are all gonna be real scared. And last attack of the round, that's a dirty 20 to
Yeah,
hit.
that'll hit.
Yeah, I assumed.
Poof. He goes away. He had 1 hit point left.
Haha! Third time.
Dani, the way is clear. Kyana runs up and crack with the Astral Fist. Takes out another one. A true flurry of blows. What would you like to do?
Yeah, so first I'll use my bonus action to be like, yeah, thanks, Kyana, and send the Eldritch Cannon sort of around her so that I can get a line of sight on La Green dude over there.
Without hitting me.
Without hitting you, yeah.
Phew. Okay.
It's a qualifier you have to state
and
every
it's gonna
time.
just, force Ballista fire off another attack, as force ballistas are wont to do. Okay, not as good as usual, but that's not terrible. What is it plus? That is a 12 to hit.
Miss.
Yeah, it's sort of like the chicken feet can't get a hold on the bone, and it skitters a bit and fires way off into the Astral Sea. I hope it didn't hit anything important out there.
You just see it goes. The Ted spins around like a swivel and nearly knocks Kyana off, but
Oh, good. 2 miles away, a random ghost just explodes.
Whoops. Alright, and Dani will whip around and fire off a firebolt at the green guy instead with my action.
cool.
That is better. That's gonna be 19 to hit.
Yep, hell yeah.
Alrighty, let's get some D10s up in here. So when Dani whips around, oh my god, I almost forgot about a fun artificer features. I am an artillerist, so I have my arcane firearm, which means I get to add a D8.
Yes.
So my spell attack roll of 1 attack.
Oh.
If
So
I
that's
use my
2d10
multi-tool.
plus 1d8.
Yes, so this is gonna be fun for me.
Dang.
Oh yeah, 21 points of fire damage.
You smoke this guy. He's nearly down.
That's my turn.
All right.
Heck yeah.
Burbalang, this one that's still standing there is going to make 2 attacks on Finbar. That's not going to hit, but a 22 will hit.
Yes.
9 psychic damage.
Okay.
And you guys hear rustling from
no.
within.
Oh.
I don't know if there's any way for you guys really to know, but they look shockingly similar to the ones you just smoked.
Dang it.
Except now they're emerging. They emerge from different spots, but you see this one comes from like a hole out from under her and is going to make its way to Virla. Blue comes out from the same eye hole. I don't think he can actually quite. He's got. Let me double check his fly speed. 40 feet. Yeah, he can do it. Can make it to Kyana, and then the other one is gonna emerge from this eye hole and is gonna roll up on our ranger, Finbar.
Yeah, seriously,
Quick
where'd they come
calculations.
from?
The one that rolls up on Finbar says in Sylvan again, "Oh, what? You think we're done? You think we're done, friend?"
Seems more of a party. Let's dance.
The blue one says something completely incomprehensible to you, Kyana, unless you speak deep speech.
Deep speech? Actually, let me check. There is a slight possibility.
I think you speak undercommon.
Yeah, I speak undercommon.
Yeah, deep speech is something else.
Okay.
I have a passive perception of 20, and I understand deep speech.
You understand deep speech? He goes, yeah, I don't know where you're from, but we're gonna fuck you up, lady.
These.
What the?
Yeah, these.
Are these people from Jersey? What's happening?
They're the Jersey Devils.
Oh god damn it.
Oh god.
Oh man, they're all gonna
Why
bite
isn't
you.
this one magically speaking a language I can understand?
He said he didn't know where you were from.
Oh, I see.
Oh.
A natural one, a 16 to hit Dani.
Yeah,
Can
that'll
I get?
hit.
Wait. Can
Sorry,
I-
not Dani. Sorry, Kiana.
Ah.
A
Yeah, I was
16
gonna say,
hit Kiana.
16 misses me.
Jesus Christ. Okay. 2 more attacks on Finbar,
God,
and then
Finbar's
2 more
stacked
on
linguistically.
another natural one on the bite, but and a 16
Rangers get
on. Oh wait,
languages.
Verbelang. No, 17. 17 on Finbar.
17 misses.
Okay, and then 2 attacks on Virla. A bite and a does a 14 hit Virla?
14 does hit, but he will use his reaction to cast shield.
Cool.
Hey.
You see as a disc extends from the metal arm, an impossibly small shield, and yet as this creature goes to stab through, boom, a arcane shield that extends from the disc protects all of Virla's body. That's their turn. Virla, what would you like to do in retaliation?
Okay. Interesting. Okay. I gotta find a place that that is good enough. Oh gosh, I don't want to hit any of my I don't want to hit any of my friends, but I think it's kind of inevitable that I might need to.
Oh, here
Yeah,
it
no,
comes.
I know.
Here it comes.
I know.
We're fireballing? Go
No,
for it.
I'm trying
What?
to insect plague them.
Oh.
That means
Ugh.
everyone in the
it.
thing would take 4d10 piercing damage on a failed save.
I can take it. Do it.
We got this.
What?
I can take it.
Okay.
I
No, well,
can't.
see this one. It's
Hey, on average, that's only
it's 20 foot.
Danny
it's 20
definitely
foot
can't.
radius.
I've not been hit once this whole fight. Danny's
It's not
fine.
about.
I've rolled really bad on all my attack rolls.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. If I generate it here, kind of near where the nose hole is, I think I'll get everyone except the blue one. But then that means I would also get myself and Finbar, which I feel is a fair compromise.
I'm fine.
You could definitely, if you place it down over here and are willing to get yourself in Finbar, you can definitely get blue and not
Oh,
Kiana.
really? You're right. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, like
yeah.
a 20
Yeah,
foot
you're right.
radius.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you could hit everyone except Kiana and Dani.
I'll have the.
Would it hit the cannon?
It would not. No, I would have the source
Sweet.
then. Yeah, I'll have the source be right next to the nose under Finbar.
Okay.
So everyone has to make a Constitution saving throw, or else take 14 piercing. Oh man, I might have
Oh my
Con-
might
god.
have wasted myself here. Shit.
Con saves. Ooh, that's two fails and 2 successes.
Okay.
So yeah, green failed, green is dead, and blue also failed.
I'm gonna fail as well with
Should I
14.
also fail with the 14?
Guys.
Okay, roll damage.
Are you gonna
Am I
knock
go-
yourself
am I
out?
You're
gonna-
like your collapsible staff strikes, and swarming insects. Just a few of them, clockwork mechanism, but quickly you see they consume bits of the bone and begin to multiply, feeding on the raw material, until a swarm in 6 seconds fills the entire area of clicking and buzzing clockwork bugs. How much damage
It's okay.
do you all
Well,
take?
4d10.
Oh my God.
I rolled kind of low.
Danny, how does it work to give a health potion to the robot?
You just sort of like there's a valve.
15
There's
points.
joke. We joke about his mouth, but he
damage.
does need to take in food to live.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
15.
interesting.
Yeah,
Okay.
15 points of
yeah,
piercing.
so green goes poof. The rest of these guys you see before they were like, yeah, there was like that weird you could hurt them, but it was kind of like weird and it looked. They get cut this time. They're getting smoked.
Wait, like
I'm sorry.
actually, or not like
it's halved if they save, right?
Yes. So 15 halved to 7.
Yeah, like they're getting cut this time. Go ahead, make a concentration check on the spell.
For my own spell.
For your own spell. DC 10. And does that provide any cover? Like, is it like
Let me read this one more time.
obscured?
Area is lightly obscured, and it is also difficult terrain. If you enter the spell for the first time, or if you end your turn there, you have to make another Constitution save throw, or else take, the 4d10 or half as much on a successful
Oh
one.
my god.
Okay,
Guys.
Against
so
us. Oh shit.
so Finbar, you either gotta leave or take damage. Same with.
I'll be fine.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Finbar,
I didn't think I threw.
you're up.
I have to.
Oh, well, okay. Well, the Constitution saving throw, it was an 8, so.
So it falls.
One and done, and then
it
dispels. Okay.
Okay.
Boom. Yeah, and then immediately they all drop dead.
Honestly, better.
That's probably
better
for
than
the
it would
best.
have been.
I did the calculations, but boy, am I bad at math.
You're a walking calculator.
You wouldn't be a high int low whiz build, would you?
Show of hands, how many people in the party are high int low whiz?
Not me.
I have decent.
How many are high
total
whiz,
opposite.
low int?
My whiz is 14. It's actually not that bad.
Okay.
Oh no.
That's pretty good.
Never mind. I'll go
It's not
sit
so much
my,
for the charisma.
my build of shame.
That was just a.
A
personal misstep
How
for
are
me.
we gonna do this? Okay, this time I'm going to unlatch and fully take out the sickle. No, you know, I'm gonna keep taking hits. Never mind. So this is gonna be a disadvantage on blue, as once again Vine shoots out from
Go for
my
it.
Fomorian. Thorn Whip disadvantage. That is a 16.
That'll hit.
Hell yeah. Okay. 8 piercing. He gets pulled 10 feet towards me. How's Virla doing?
Virla is a little under half.
Under half.
I was like,
you
I don't think I even hit you. No, you hit yourself.
I hit myself. This is.
You think you could survive one more round?
Yes.
Okay. Then we'll just leave it here.
Do they take more damage for the pixies?
Yes. Just one.
Everyone helps. Kyana, what would you like to do?
They just came back. We've pretty much concluded that, you know, we dusted them and then they just came back immediately. And I'm trying to
Different,
think if
though.
they came back different?
Yeah, they're like, now you can see like cuts and stuff on their body. They're bleeding, where before that wasn't happening. They were getting hurt clearly, but they didn't like take much damage.
Okay, all right, good. I thought this might be a case of like if you kill them with a specific kind of
Oh, yeah, I
damage,
thought
they
so
can just
too,
keep coming back.
yeah.
But if they just had a quick respawn, that's good. That's good. I don't need to switch to physical attacks. So I'm gonna run back down the bridge of the nose.
Yeah, it might be
And-
tricky for anyone other than you, but you got the boots of spider climb, so you can.
Yeah.
You're okay.
And on the off chance I do fall, I have things I can do about that.
That as
So I'm gonna punchy punch our boy in blue.
Cool. Go ahead, roll an advantage because you're flanking the Finbar.
Oh, sweet. Oh, you know
got
what?
you.
I think that was where I was getting advantage from the last fight. I was like,
Oh,
I have
yeah.
advantage. Yeah, okay. 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
Yep. 9 points of force damage.
Okay.
Second attack. Heh. Oh, natural 20.
Hell
Oh
yeah.
my god.
Thank
I feel I
goodness.
might need to swap dice. This is getting a little bit unfair.
No, please, God, no.
Okay, fine, fine.
What? You think my box of monsters gets empty? It doesn't.
Okay, I'll take the natty 20 for the third time in the sesh.
Natty 20.
All right, 1d6 plus 10 this time.
Yeah, it was my favorite beer in college.
Okay, 13 points of force damage on the blue one.
You deck this guy, and instead of both times you notice there's not that feedback that you noticed before. Instead, you hit once, the body crumples, and then you come down just sledgehammer, and this guy crumples and falls into the skull dead.
Oh, cool. Okay. In that case, can I move a little bit farther to engage with the
Yeah.
orange one?
Go
Okay.
for it.
Then let's do that and use my bonus action to Flurry of Blows, which I need to spend key for, right?
You need to spend key if you want to do 2 punches. 1 punch is free, 2 punch
One punch is free. Okay.
Yeah, 1 punch is free.
Well, in that case, let's just do one punch. See what happens.
One punch free.
One punch! And this one, is this also at advantage?
You're not flanking now.
Oh, it only counts if it's opposite? Okay.
Yes,
well, I rolled a
exactly.
22 anyway, so I think we're good.
Yeah.
Big
Yeah.
hit.
And 9 points of force damage.
All right, 9, boom. Slam this dude again right in the side of the head. Does that end your turn?
That's my turn.
Danny, the battlefield is considerably changed and further away from you. Who are you gonna shoot?
No. Okay. Let's not get crazy here.
We're all congregated into one area, and we just see the fucking
no.
force cannon.
Danny's the BBEG all along.
Danny's the BD. She doesn't even know it. So I'm gonna.
The real villain was the friends we made along the
I'm
way.
gonna have the. I'm trying to, because I have the force ballista up. So I'm trying
That's
to
what I said yesterday, Noir.
Oh yeah, that's right.
trying to angle it in such a way that I will not have this similar to my issue in the pub earlier, is that it knocks the enemy 5 feet away from you, which would right now be mostly into my eyes.
You could hit Red. He's gonna have some cover, so he'll get like a +2 to his AC.
Yeah, that
but you could
sounds
hit
good.
the red guy.
Yeah, I'll have the cannon
Not to be confused with.
run down a bit. If it's chicken feet,
You
like,
could also hit me, but please don't.
into the bone, and we'll...
Oh no, we're still all in a line. There has to be a way you can get line of sight that doesn't involve hitting like all of
I got it.
You're
I got
fine.
It,
Yeah, there's no cover there.
Yeah. So
There's
the
no cover at that
Force
angle.
Ballista's gonna run down and just sort of like fire off one at the red guy. Okay. Not terrible. That's going to be... does a dirty 20 hit?
Hell yes.
The reason it takes me so long is because I'm bad at math, but I swear I'm just looking up the numbers. 12 points of force damage, and he gets pushed 5 feet away. And then Dani will sort of like throw a leg over the side of the eye ridge and be like, it's so fucking dark here, and throw my goggles down so that I go into light vision. And whip out my multi-tool, take aim at the orange guy, and fire off a firebolt at him.
Literally everyone is just surrounding Orange, and so there's just a firebolt coming
this
towards
poor
all
little
of us.
guy.
Does a 17 hit?
Yes, it will.
Sweet.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, and this is...
What's that? 2d10 plus d8.
Yes, because this is coming from my arcane firearm, aka my multi-tool. 13 points of fire damage.
Scratches across his wings. That ends your turn.
Yeah.
The two that are here, look at each other. One of them is gonna say does anyone speak Infernal?
I do.
No.
I do.
Oh!
You speak Infernal? One of them says to the other, too rich for my blood, and they will use their actions to plane shift away.
Oh, okay.
The other follows suit. You see as they
Cowards!
both, similar to how you guys got into the Astral Sea, blink out of existence. That will end the fight. Congratulations,
Woo!
guys.
Okay.
I say an
You drove them
infernal.
off.
Goodbye. What was that about?
Ah.
Yeah. I don't know, I
do you
didn't
want to
understand
roll
a thing those
you
guys
want to
were
roll like an
saying.
Arcana?
Yeah, sure, I'll
Apparently,
do that.
they live here.
It's pretty obscure though. Roll like DC 20 Arcana check.
Natural 20!
Natural 20. You absolutely know these guys. Part of your
I absolutely know these guys.
Your constant. They're one of the few things that like that Astral Sea could be called the closest thing to them having a home. Lots of things.
Interesting.
This is the transitive plane. The Gith Yankee kind of live here, but they're not from here. They just live here. These guys aren't from here either, but they're the closest to natives you can get really. They're called Burbalangs, and they are aberrations, origin exactly unknown, but they are obsessed with dead things. They are capable of speaking all languages, so they know all languages and dialects. And so they're able to like size you guys up, and that they're able to kind of guess what languages you knew. They don't
didn't
typically
try
like talking to
common?
people. That's not like common. Common is common to you. Common is not common to them.
Oh.
Does that make sense?
Okay.
In
Sure.
on the prime material plane, common is very normal. Out here, most people speak something else to each other. In
Really?
Dani's hometown, no one speaks common to each other. They all speak primordial, because they're all elementals. Same with Finbar, like they all speak Sylvan where he's from, things like that. Yeah, they are obsessed with dead things though. They are capable of interrogating dead creatures, and they're obsessed with scrawling. They write on bones, the same way people write on paper, and they write down secrets and things that they pull from them. Clearly, they were making their lair here. They're also capable of sending out psychic duplicates of themselves. They can do every now and again, which they use to scout and be safe. In this case, they were hoping to drive you guys off safely, but you killed one of their friends, and they did not care for that, so they plane shifted away.
These are I sort of relay all of that to them.
Yeah.
Upon immediately hearing that they're known for writing secrets down on bone, I immediately go and try and look for some, because that's interesting.
Okay, I guess we're climbing into the skull hole.
Do you want to go into the skull?
I wasn't
Go
necessarily
ahead,
going to start with that, but yeah, no, I will absolutely do that.
Go ahead. How are you gonna get? You're just gonna jump in?
No, don't do that. No.
Don't do
we have rope.
Yeah, like safely rock climb our way down.
Okay. With some time, you guys are able to tie off a rope to one of the massive canines and then slide your way in. Who here? This is a good time to ask who has dark vision, because I think it's
a question
only
we
Dani.
all know and love. Is
Not
it
me.
Is it only me?
Yeah, I think it's just you.
Warforged
Yeah.
do not. Yeah.
Furbolgs
I
do not.
I certainly do not. But I do have the boots of spider climb, so I can just kind of walk down.
I have dark vision.
That's true.
That's true. Yeah.
Kyana walks down. Dani can see. Otherwise, you guys are gonna need some lights in here.
I'll cast. I can produce flame in my hand and just like beacon the way down.
Okay, yeah.
I can cast light, just kind of iPhone flashlight, just
I have
for my
torches.
eyes or something.
If we need torches.
Okay, yeah, fantastic. Yeah, like Ben from Treasure Planet, your eyes just light up
Yeah,
as
yeah,
Yes.
two flashlights, and you can cartoon where you can only see their eyes in the dark. That's what's going on
Exactly.
here.
That's exactly it.
You guys lower yourselves in. Indeed, as you expected, the inside of the skull is picked clean, and it is covered in scrawlings. There are also not a ton, but a fair amount of bones around from normal-sized people. Would anyone like to make an investigation check?
Yeah,
If
I'll do
you are
that.
snooping.
I will, for
Go
funsies.
ahead.
Vera would
Let me get
absolutely wanna
two.
do.
So let two people, just two people roll, please, or one person rolls.
I have a +6
Shouldn't be
to
me.
investigation and can see in the dark, so I feel like I'm a good candidate.
Cool. Yeah.
for
Let
this.
Dani
Yeah,
do
do
it,
it.
and let
Do it.
go for it.
Sweet. It is a dirty 20.
Okay.
Ah, damn it.
What'd you say,
Uh,
Viola?
9 + 7, 16.
16? Okay, both pretty good. Viola, you get caught up looking at the walls. Does anyone here speak Celestial?
Yes, I do.
I do.
Oh, okay, well, both of you can make out the scrawlings on these walls in terms of language. You can read it. In terms of deciphering, that's something else, but we'll turn back to Dani first.
Cool.
Dani, you are sifting through. You pick up what is clearly like a tiefling skull. It kind of like tosses it aside. It has writing in Infernal on it. I don't know if you
Nope.
speak Infernal at all. Tosses it aside. You do see there looks to be like a femur bone that you have seen the inside of Viola's spellbook. And you're intelligence-based cast yourself. You know what it looks like when a spell is physically transcribed into something.
Ooh.
So
Spellbound.
you don't really know much more beyond that without some sort of identify or like an actually, I don't think you could do an Arcana check on it. You'd probably need the wizard.
I do have the identify spell, but I assume we don't want to
Oh.
spend 10 minutes here, or do we?
Up to your allies. They're looking at a big skull wall right now.
Yeah, a skull wall covered in writing in Celestial that we need to decipher?
Yeah,
that
also
might
Hell,
take 10 minutes.
turn around and see
yeah.
what they're looking at, and if they look busy, I'll start ritually casting identify on the spellbone.
Cool.
Spellbone.
You begin to ritually cast. Do you have? I assume you would have a pearl because that's what you need to cast it.
Yes, I assume if we were just handed a bag of diamonds for this job at some point
I
in a
was gonna
previous
say,
job,
go
it
ahead
required
and
a pearl.
remove. I believe you need 100 gold pearl.
That's
go ahead
fair.
and check.
Yeah.
Just remove that gold from your inventory, and that we'll consider that's a purchase you made in the past. It's reflected here now.
Sounds good.
You go ahead and you insert the pearl into your multi-tool and begin to fidget as it's like a microscope focusing in on the object to determine the exact nature of the item. Meanwhile, real quick, Finbar, are you gonna do anything or you just vibing?
I don't mess with the bones of the dead. That's kind of disrespectful. The magic people are doing magic things. I will ritual cast detect magic just in case there's any sigils or traps, so I can help point out things that may or may not show up beyond these bones and scrawlings.
Fantastic. Okay, so we got two. We know what Dani's ritual cast looks like. What does your ritual cast look like?
You see, he sits down, crisscross applesauce, and he takes out. He usually has a variety of spices on him, but this one doesn't look like a spice. It's a specific pigment that he uses. You see him. He etches a small sylvan sigil on his forehead, and he mutters a couple words in Druidic as he ritual casts detect magic.
Nice.
Did I already have you
Please.
guys make checks for the wall? You guys
No.
can read it. Please go ahead and make investigation checks on the wall.
Oh, no, investigation.
No, wait. Hold on. You see the wall? Let's go ahead and roll.
Inside.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll some
Okay.
insight check. No. It's one of those gray areas. You definitely
Could it be also investigation?
insight or history if you want to try and like
Hot dog.
combo
Yeah.
two people make sense of this.
One of
So-
those I have a +7
One
in.
of those I have a
Okay.
+7 in.
Okay, before I say I'm gonna say it's a DC. Before you say your numbers, this is definitely tricky. So I'm gonna set it at DC 20 for both of you guys. Or success for one of you is good. Success for both of you is great.
I rolled an 18. I mean, total.
Okay, that's pretty good. It's
I
not
know.
like it's not black or white. You know, there's shades of gray in here. You're gonna get some stuff for that. Virla, how'd you
I
do?
rolled a natural 19. +7 makes 26.
Hey-oh!
There we go.
Damn.
Yeah. So immediately, Kyana, you're trying to decipher almost gibberish, and it's fractions of sentences spread about everywhere. Kyana, you're fairly good at like reading where this might kind of go, and you pick up on a couple words that come up a bunch of times. So you see the word yellow and keeper comes up both times a lot. The keeper of yellow, the yellow god, keeper of the eternal, things like that. You start to see as like patterns. There's like some sentences that kind of run off into nothing. Like I remember a time when we touched the clouds and the sun shone down, and just like runs on like that, just kind of like bad poetry.
Stream of consciousness.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
But like those things don't really make any sense to you. But you pick
Right.
up on the things that occur, and as you point out, Virla, with your what was your total again?
26.
26. Yeah, that beats a very hard DC, which is 25. You remember reading about specifically because you were curious about previous gods worshipped by mages, something you've researched in the past. There was ancient in the prime material plane, notable enough that even out in the plains you would have heard about it. There was an ancient society called the Netherese, who were a magocracy. They worshipped many things like any people, but you remember that there was a sun god, a god of law, whose name was Amanator. You're not really sure, like, this is where it drops off, and like maybe like you rolled really high, maybe no one knows this, like what happened to them. You do know that the Netherese fell, so maybe it was a product of that. Maybe it's multiple things, like the Netherese fell and then the god got weaker because there was no one to like worship them anymore, and so like some other god took their pantheon over. Like that has happened a bunch of times. Like there's been the goddess of magic Mystra has been replaced like 4 times at this point.
Woof.
It's a whole thing. I mean, it's entirely possible this is just a god, like a being that thought it was this god too. Like there's no way to really know for certain, but you feel pretty confident that that might be who you're standing
Oh, I
in
see.
currently.
Okay.
Gross.
I was gonna ask why. Would I happen to know why exactly the beer? Oh, shoot, I can't. Beer labang? Beer lobbing? No.
The Netherese?
Burbelang.
Oh, Burbelang.
Why
the
why
things,
they would
yeah.
be scribbling
Yeah, the
these?
Burbelangs.
Like I don't know if they necessarily have some connection to.
They are obsessed with getting secrets and information from dead things.
Oh,
They
that's
can
right,
cast
that's
speak
right.
dead at
Okay.
will. So
they pulled the
they've
information
been-
out of his
they've
head.
been pulling the information from this dead thing for, I mean, time doesn't move on the Astral Sea. Who knows how long they've been in here?
Interesting.
Woof. Well, that might explain why it's so defleshed, I guess, if they use bones for that.
Yeah, I relay.
Yes, the head has been stripped, and most of the rest of the body is jerky-esque.
Ah,
Yeah, I go and relay all of this to.
All right, I'm gonna have another bite of my lo mein for dinner.
I relay
after
this to
that.
the rest of the party
Great
and just sort of
description.
like put forward my suggestion that this might be an old, abandoned, long forgotten sun god. Indeed.
spooky.
It's also unclear, like, aspects of gods come and go, so maybe the god isn't dead, this is just, like, one of their forms. You know, gods are, many-parted. You can fight and kill a god and not fully destroy them because a piece of their divine essence might exist somewhere else, which is called an aspect.
Like
so
liches.
Kind of lich-like. Yeah, so both of your ritual casts end at this point. Dani, this bone acts as a spell scroll,
Ooh.
and the spell is the spell Contact Other Plane.
Oh.
If you want to look that up, that is a 5th level spell, I believe.
Yeah, it's very good.
It can be cast, as with all spell scrolls, it can be cast once. In order to cast it, it must be a spell that is on your class's spell list. And if it is of a higher level than you can cast, which is true for all of you currently, you have to make an ability check to attempt it. your wizard gets to high enough level, he can cast spells this high, he can do it for free, or he can copy it into his spellbook, thus destroying the scroll, but permanently learning it himself.
Are there any others?
That's what she found.
Detect magic might be able to pick up on the others.
Detect magic goes off. The whole place is darn magical. It's dead god.
Dang it.
The dead guy, yeah, sure.
You don't find any other spell scrolls like that, but Finbar, you do notice, I think you probably have the highest passive perception.
Yeah.
Virla's actually also very high, but Virla's been very distracted. So I'll say, Finbar, you notice, you look through the bottom of the jaw, down past the skeletonized neck, down to where, like, the body is still kind of shriveled, and you see, like, there's a hole in the throat where you see a little bit of light coming out.
Out?
Yeah, like shining out.
I don't like that.
That Wally lost.
Folks,
Cracked so many bones in my body.
I know we aren't alone here. We just those weird flying monkeys. That was the start, but down this throat we got more company, I think. So
really?
yeah.
That's great.
Fantastic. Okay.
Virla and Kyana, you pull your attention from the wall towards where Finbar is pointing, and indeed you see a light. In fact, now that you all look at it, it kind of looks like the outline to a door. Vertical rectangle.
A door.
Dani, you arrive with your newly discovered bone.
Yes. And point of order, because the arcane, the Eldritch Cannon lasts for an hour or until I dispel it. I haven't dispelled it, so it's just been like chicken foot plodding along behind, like, cause it's got claws just like into the bone.
It keeps tripping over bones. More or less, it's good.
What you guys got? I got a bone.
Nice.
It's got a spell
Cool.
on it. Virla, you should take this.
Oh, a magic bone.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
'Cause I'm not sure we should be taking stuff from here, but if you think it's helpful, then
It would let us contact other plane.
I thought the whole purpose of our mission was to take something from here.
Well, we're taking one thing. I didn't
Gotcha.
think we'd be taking wishbones and teeth from.
It's not a wishbone, it's a spell bone. Very different.
Are we taking teeth? I could take teeth.
I don't think we should take any teeth.
We're not taking teeth, nah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll pocket the bone.
How's everybody feeling? I'm a little scratched up myself. I'm gonna pump a first level cure wounds in me real quick.
I'm basically at full, so I'm good to go.
I
Okay.
could do with some healing.
I don't have a scratch on me. I don't know about you guys.
Oh, yeah.
I'll go and drink one of my potions.
I'm good.
Go ahead.
I'm very curious about how that process works, but I'm too polite to ask. So.
Well, underneath the face mask,
Virla
there
is
like
capable of
actual,
eating
like,
things.
Yeah.
Okay.
Underneath the face mask, there is actually just like automaton mechanical like mouth and you can see the inner workings of the eyes and stuff.
Whoa.
It's
Interesting.
complicated. Virla
can't
is a
really
living
taste
being
my
with
food,
free
though.
will.
Well, yes.
His people are just born from a plane where everything is clockwork. So
Huh. Okay. Well,
it's definitely tricky, but it's another thing where it's like, oh yeah, it's just the physics of that world act a lot different than the physics you're used to. The same way with the
Yeah, that
Astral Sea,
tracks.
where there's like not really a y-axis. There's still life, and it's artificial, and that in that world is not a contradiction. Those things are not at odds with each other.
It's just Virla doesn't really like opening the faceplate in public because just like having people see just the inner workings of his
gotcha.
head is
It's
a little bit
spooky.
unnerving.
It's like seeing one of those. It's like seeing Lincoln from the Hall of Presidents with his face off.
oh.
Oh god, yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Also,
yeah.
he was just
yeah.
100. He was also 100% just like bullshitting the whole situation, just trying to like really hammer in the fact that, yeah,
Just unbalancing people. It's
exactly.
power play.
Silver light up from your moonsicle heals your wounds. The potion is consumed. How would you like to proceed?
There's a door in the
Yep.
throat of
Right
this
in the
giant
like
mummy.
neck here. Yeah.
Well, I don't know a
Interesting.
lot about giant physiology, but I assume that that's the direction a heart would be in. So, I assume we want to go through the door, right?
Yeah, probably. I'm just a little confused about the mechanics by which a humanoid-sized door fits into the esophagus of a giant skeleton.
Well, it's giant.
Yeah. There's like stuff surrounding it. You know, a little bit of wall and then some like stretched out skin and stuff like that.
Huh,
Does it look
cool.
like the door is natural to the giant's physiology, or was that installed afterwards?
No.
If that makes
Nope.
sense.
It looks metal.
metal?
As you approach, you guys
Interesting.
kind of walk along the vertebrae that are still tenuously connected to the body, and form a sort of bridge where you're going. And as you approach, yeah, it looks like metal.
Is there anything about like the make of the door that would indicate to me like what, if any of the major civilizations that maybe I've interacted with that might have made it, like the craftsmanship?
Interesting point. Roll a history check.
5.
Yay!
Unclear.
It's not possible that this thing, like, swallowed a perfectly round chunk of wall, right? Like...
Just swallowed a grain silo or something.
Maybe that's how it died.
We don't know why
exactly.
she swallowed a building.
Okay.
Attack on Titan theme intensifies.
Oh, buddy. Well, let's, we're gonna have to go through the door, so let's go check out the door, I guess?
Go through the door. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna put my big old mitts on the door. Is there like a knob? Is it a push?
There is, yeah, it's a
pull?
nice handle.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Alright.
You, Finbar, open the
Slowly.
door, and this is what you see.
fuck?
You guys enter on the north
What?
side over here.
You
Inside where you would
This
expect to
place
find a
is cool.
ribcage, you would instead find a nice room. Well-polished floors, tables, shelves, all sorts of like art accoutrements. Some oil lanterns hang on the walls, providing a modicum of light in here.
What the fuck?
The collector wanted us to be the first people here, right? I think they might be disappointed.
I think we failed then.
You're in a map I made for you guys to explore. So if you guys want to like go somewhere, let's just do one at a time. Finbar, you were the first in. Finbar, if there's anything you want to go look at, move your character, and then we'll go one at a time, not by.
Before I move any further into this room, can I just like listen to hear for footsteps, movement of any kind?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, cool. That's a 23.
No,
Water
eerily
running.
silent. Eerily silent.
Eerily silent is good. That means less stuff gonna jump out and attack us, I think.
I want to touch
If
the
anything,
Eerily,
if something is gonna jump
Eerily.
out and attack us, we have no idea what it is, where it's coming from, or what it looks like. So it's either invisible. I don't even know. I don't know. Y'all be careful walking in and out of this room. I'm gonna stay posted up over here at the only exit that we know of.
Does seem to be the only exit. At a quick glance across the room.
Ooh, workbench.
Holla if you need anything.
Okay.
You guys observe, off to the left you see what appears to be a large, to Kyana it means nothing, to Virla and to Dani and Finbar probably. It's an attempt at a map of the plains, the same way that a globe is like an approximation of the Earth that is, pretty good, but not exact. Globes are pretty good, I know. This is a broader, wider concept. No one really agrees on the exact layout of the entire universe, but you can see, it appears to be some sort of three-dimensional model. To your right, so on the left hand of the room, there's tables with alchemist supplies and some other odds and ends. Bookshelves are lined. A single table with a chair sits in the middle of the room, and off to the side you see, to Virla, you see these curiously familiar racks all the way in the back past this other globe that appears to be approximating something.
That definitely piques Virla's interest, and he originally was going to go to the bookshelves, but now once he sees this, he's going there.
Okay, remember when I said we shouldn't take any teeth? I think we might need to take a tooth just to prove that we actually came here, because I do not think the collector is going to buy that this was the inside of the dead god's ribcage.
We have attempted to check it, we just give him a book. Yeah,
If I was them, I don't think I'd buy that.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Not for 1,000 extra gold.
Is it what I think it is?
We'll get to that in a sec. I want to let the other people, if they want to go somewhere, go somewhere.
I'm gonna start going over to this big astrolabe thingy because my knowledge of anatomy indicates that upper left side is where the heart should be. And on the off chance that it might be here, I know most rib cages don't come with hardwood floors. I'm just holding out hope. So, and I'll take a close look at whatever the hell this thing is. Yeah.
Cool. Dani.
I see workbenches. I go over to workbenches. This is an area of which I know some things.
So Finbar, you're gonna stay by the door?
Just in case, yes.
Okay, so let's move across the room. Kyana, you come up to what you see to be a massive, it's has all these joints and stuff, can rotate. You go to read the inscriptions on it. There's all these different round spheres that are different around the ring, and then in the middle there's a larger sphere that's divided in half along the like a hemisphere, an equator drawn along it, dividing it in half, white on the top and black on the bottom. You go to like investigate. It seems like it should rotate. There's like inscriptions written on each of the spheres, but they're in like you don't read it. You can't tell what it says. It seems like it should rotate, but you kind of like go and like push at it. It doesn't seem to want to like go with just a push.
It doesn't look like rusted, right?
Roll me investigation check.
Yes, I thought that one was bad. Heh. Oh, cool. 7.
No rust. Unclear what the problem might be.
Okay, one other follow-up question. Does it look kind of like the rune inscriptions around the portal in the monastery that only lit up with an astral sea?
A good point. They do not.
Okay, phew.
That's a good thought. Take an inspiration for that. That's a good connection you drew. Dani, I assume you want to investigate.
Yes, I would like to investigate.
Go ahead and roll to investigate.
Nice. 23.
23, that's fantastic. I should say, looking at this table, is there anything specific you want to look at?
I just want to try and get
like alchemist stuff here.
I want to get a sense of whatever they were working on. Whoever was at this table was working on. Like, what's the project set up here? Trying to figure out, like, what's happening.
You go and you open the book to like page 1. Like, okay, let's like start from the beginning. And it's blank. You flip over, next page, blank. Scroll through, book is blank. There's another book on the table, also blank all the way through. You go over and like look at the alchemist stuff, uncork something, and kind of like waft it to you. Doesn't smell like anything. Doesn't have any kind of like strong kind of odor or anything. Doesn't. Would you like to like investigate further with it?
Yeah.
Do you have like? Is there any kind of tool thing you would like to do? I should ask as an artificer.
Yes. So I'm proficient with alchemist supplies. So just trying to see if I could maybe use that knowledge to glean if this stuff has ever actually been used before, or if it's just been like cleaned.
Go ahead and roll me proficiency plus intelligence d20. So that's basically like your spell attacks. It's proficiency plus intelligence.
19.
You look at this setup. You didn't catch it at first, but you're like, this setup is gibberish. This doesn't go anywhere. None of this stuff like collects anything. This doesn't make any sense. And you go dip a finger into one of the vials, taste it. It's just water.
I imagine Finbar at the front of the room sees Dani dip her finger into a mystery liquid and just like lick it.
Schlorp.
It's a little reckless, certainly, but you're pretty confident given what you just experienced. Like looking at the setup, you're like, no one made anything with this. This like you could like boil water and then let it cool.
Well, this isn't shit.
We go to Virla. You go over to these racks, very familiar to you. As you go and you reach, though, go ahead, make an Arcana check as you try to observe the like orbs that are in here.
Yeah, sure. Still a good number. Arcana, 22.
Mm-hmm. 22. The etchings that are on these spheres, very same ones that you use to store your own long-term memories. The ones that you prize so heavily that were many lost to you in the past. The hope here, seeing these racks of them, you've never met anyone else in your memory, since you've lost them, who's used these. You go to observe, and to most people they would seem gibberish, the like etchings that are on these spheres, remembrable style. But you recognize when they mean something, when they've been degraded, when they've encoded memories properly. These ones this is like gibberish on here. Doesn't mean anything. Huh. It's like if someone was like pretending to write an arcane rune. You know, they got out the basics that it should be like angular and complicated, but that was kind of it.
This is an IKEA display.
Finbar, standing by the front, you have acute vision and have been keeping an eye on all your friends. You see for just a moment, there's a shutter of the rack just north of your robot friend. And you make out the trace of a large shape, camouflage predator style.
Ooh.
Fuck that shit!
Rearing up. This is your moment to thwart a surprise round with your superior perception check that you made.
All right. Huge. I'm going to cast.
You guys, do you say anything to the group? Because it's going to be initiative.
I'm going to say, we ain't alone in here.
Huh?
and I'm going to let me just get a ruler out.
We're going into initiative because the creature is not surprised, and you break every.
Okay.
Your
baby.
perception check allows you to warn
Yeah.
the rest of the team. So go ahead, everyone, roll initiative.
What is this, Austin? What are you doing? What are you throwing at us
what
right
is
now?
That is way
thing.
too many tentacles.
Too
to
many
be
tentacles, too
comfortable
big
with.
a mouth. Is this the heart? Do we have to bring this back?
I don't think that's gonna work. I'm telling you, man, we're gonna want the tooth.
Hey,
If
I
it's a
like
nice
I like
big-
that idea. Maybe next time you
Yeah.
have to go get a dead god heart. That's what we'll do.
I'm just gonna put my cannon directly next to where Dani is on this battle map.
Why does
'cause
it look
it's
like
been
he has
here.
Venus flytraps at the end of his at the end of his tentacles?
I'm just gonna assume that, like, once we survive this, we can go back out the way we came and grab the tooth and then scooch, you know? Like, I think this is gonna work out fine.
I want to figure out what the fuck this all is.
The shape is currently invisible, but as he points it out, you guys can see where it is no longer hidden. So the mechanical difference being invisible creatures are hard to hit because they're camouflaged, but hidden means you just don't know where it is. Finbar pointing it out, and it's horrible stealth roll. It rolled a 2 and a 3. Means that you guys know where this thing is. It's just that when you get up close to punch it or try to shoot it from far away, the fact it's invisible means you might like miss it by a couple inches or something like that. It's still hard to hit. Kyana, as ever, you hear Finbar's call and sense the attack almost before it happens. How would you like to begin?
Okay, well, I'm going to sprint in its direction. I've never had to use more than my movement per round. How does this work?
As a monk, you can use a bonus action to sprint,
Oh.
which gives you another move. You can also use an action to sprint, which
Okay.
gives you another move. So technically, you can move
Okay.
3 times in a turn. And you get to decide if you want to do a bonus action, because you're a monk specifically, you get to decide if you want to use a bonus action or
All
an
right,
action
I have
to double
40
move.
feet per round. Is this one of the things where a diagonal move is just 5 feet? Like, so I'm moving on the hypotenuse
Yes,
the whole time?
diagonals are the fastest way to move. The D&D universe is non-Euclidean.
All right, I'm wondering if I'd be able to go up and over the
That's
bookshelf.
I'm not even gonna have you roll an acrobatics check. You got you're a monk, and you have the boots of
Spider climb, yeah.
the slippers of spider climb.
And I do see there's a
So,
ladder there,
yeah,
so-
you can.
Okay.
Yeah, you can definitely get up and over. So you can move it no check, but you're gonna need it's gonna be like difficult terrain. So this, instead of 5 feet to get through, it's gonna cost you 10 feet. So
Okay.
however, instead of going like 80 feet towards the creature, you can go 75.
Okay.
But I think that's gonna be enough for you anyway.
All right, I'll just do.
All right. Did you use your action or bonus action to double your movement?
I would use. I'd use my.
It's a difference between punching or summon your astral arms.
Yeah. I would have used my action, so I'm gonna summon me astral arms. Ah, beans! It does cost key. All right, I am lower on key than I thought, which is fine. I still have enough. This is the 3rd time I've used them today, or since the long rest. Right.
And you should have 5 key points. So.
Per day, yeah. But I used 1 to
Yeah,
hit again,
for short
and
rest.
2 for the summoning. Okay, so yeah, it's a DC 15 dex save, or
Yeah, it rolled a 7.
okay, 2d6
Nice.
force damage, half a sec, 6 points of force damage. Let's see, that was my action, my bonus action, and my movement. So I think that's my turn.
That would be your turn, correct?
Okay.
You see Kyana immediately springs into action, runs Matrix style up the bookcase and
Yay.
over, never misses a beat, moving across the floor, and skids to a stop 10 feet away. Boom, the astral arms come out and bash against. You see glass orbs on the rack that this thing is sitting on fall out and tumble, hit the ground, and roll across the floor. The creature gets hit by that, but still you cannot see it. Dani, how do you react?
Yeah, well, I got a cannon up, so...
Oh boy.
You do. Keep in mind this creature is invisible, which gives you disadvantage on attack rolls
Good
against
to
it.
know. So I'm just gonna have the cannon slide over a little bit and use my bonus action to have it fire at the creature at disadvantage.
It's 2 natural 4s, so
Oh, buddy.
That's a 10 to hit.
That'll miss.
Yeah, the cannon just sort of like skids on the floor a little bit with its chicken feet, just like coming like a cartoonish coming to a stop, and fires and just misses. And Dani, not really knowing what's up, except that something is attacking, will also skid over next to the cannon and fire off a firebolt, trying to hit whatever it is there. It's gonna be a 19 to hit.
At disadvantage, that will hit.
Yeah.
Huge.
Alright, so Dani grabs her arcane firearm there, and she's gonna fire off that bolt. 15 points of fire damage.
Damage is on the board. You see this time fire makes contact and rolls off of an invisible body. There's a gurgling and a
What
sound.
are you? You don't even know basic alchemy.
No.
We
I
don't know
even
if
know
this
if
is
I...
his place.
Is this your place?
Finbar, you are up.
I'm going to use my movement to get to here. Yeah. And I should now be in range for a fairy fire.
Ooh.
60 feet.
Ooh.
Yes, fairy fire.
Okay.
20 foot
Uh,
cube.
Fucking clever, because that's gonna negate the invisibility if it works.
So I whistle as all of my pixies sort of
Come on, roll
Come
high, roll high,
out.
roll high.
Come on, Finbar.
Did you roll
That's a
bad?
4.
Looks
Four,
like
Yeah, I rolled really bad.
the 4 giveth
all of
and
my
the 4
pixies
taketh away.
fly out of my out from under my armor and coat, and they all fly across the room, disperse let's say violet pixie dust all over this creature as he appears visible in front of everyone.
Yes. I forgot the layer action, but I'll do it after your turn.
Oh,
Layer action.
It's okay.
Layer action?
You're in its lair. You see the shimmering glitter of from the pixies coats this monstrous thing. Though you can't see any color, the entire creature is outlined. The massive body, no legs, just like a slug. Gaping mouth. It turns its eyeless face towards Finbar, and the gaping mouth opens sandworm style. You see like huge tusks on the top and bottom, and just rows of teeth going back into the throat. On its back, 4 tentacles ending in like spiny pads whip around. That will commence the lair action.
You guys think he's a fan of Dune?
What's Dune?
Oh, man.
Dani, you can't keep putting random like materials in your mouth. You start hallucinating and talking about things that nobody knows about.
I mean, the only thing that's heard it that's close. Kyana, could you please make a wisdom saving throw?
Oh,
Ooh.
wisdom.
You make these at
You
advantage.
should
I
have
do,
targeted
yes.
Dani for that.
Okay, wisdom saving throw at advantage. I'll just roll both dice at once. A 10 and a 12, so the total is 16.
That just succeeds.
Yay!
You feel a pull almost behind your back, like something is trying to yank you away through space. And you, but your mind is steeled against it, and you are not teleported. The end of Finbar's turn, though, which is what is happening now, because that was a retroactive lair action. We will take a legendary action, and it will teleport itself to
Ah, damn it.
Oh,
the spot
God.
it can,
Oh, jeez.
60 feet, in order to maximize the number of creatures it can attack. So,
This would be a huge pain in
lucky
the ass if
you,
it was still
it's
invisible.
no longer benefits from being
Oh, God, you're right.
invisible.
Yes.
So these attacks are not made at advantage. Instead, it'll make 2 tentacle attacks at Dani and 2 at Finbar.
Oh, good.
Dani, watch out.
What? Oh, shit.
17 and a 23 to hit Dani.
Yeah, those will both hit.
Ooh, a 15 to hit Finbar.
15 misses.
Yes.
And a even worse. So Finbar manages to shrug off both tentacles. Dani, you get caught with 2 of them that
Ugh,
grapple
shit.
around you. You're going to take some damage.
Feel good.
You
No,
take
not good.
9 bludgeoning, and
Ooh.
then a follow-up
Oh, buddy.
13 bludgeoning.
Ooh.
So that's, 22 bludgeoning total. And you are grappled. Until the grapple ends, you are restrained.
Good, too.
It's an escape. There's an escape DC if you want to attempt to break out. That is the creature's turn, though. Boof, it shimmers away, and now, as it attacks, the invisibility truly ends, and you can see blubbering slug-like body covered
Gross.
in horrible tendrils. Virla, the thing was bearing down on you a moment ago, now across the room, ready to eat your artificer friend. What would you like to do?
That's the threat? Great.
Jeez. Yeah. I'll spend all my movements and I'll kind of move next to. I'm assuming that looks like a globe. So I'll move up next to there, kind of. adjacent
It is
to
a.
Kyana.
If you want to look at it at some point, it is a map of something. But
Okay. Yeah.
at this point, probably not a great time.
Virla looks at. No, I don't. Virla will cast at the second level Tasha's Mind Whip.
That's an intelligence save, I believe, correct?
Yes.
-2, not great. It's a 3 down to a 1. It will use a legendary resistance
Fuck you.
to instead succeed.
Yeah.
Okay. Takes half as much damage though on a success.
Legendary bad guy. Legendary bad guy.
And the DM collapse.
we are but tiny little fifth level people. It takes half damage on a success, which means that it takes. Well, that was pretty good. 11 plus 3 makes
probably could have used the legendary resistance on the
7 points of psychic damage.
Oh ho ho.
All right, 7 points. It does not resist that. So, boom. You feel the spell take hold, and then almost shunted back at you as this creature resists the effect, but still does take damage. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Did my movement, did my action. I don't have a bonus action. That's it for me.
Okay.
Cool. It's going to take a legendary action to make a bite attack against
no.
Dani.
No.
So it means you're restrained. This is at advantage.
Dang it, done nothing. Dang it, done nothing.
That's a dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Just barely,
1,
though.
2, 3, 4. Hold on. Gotta roll these dice.
You know, it's a good time when the DM says, hold on, I gotta roll these dice.
30 piercing damage.
Yeah,
Oh
so I
my
had
God.
9 hit points left.
Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy.
This thing starts chomping down on you.
What?
Do you have Hellish No, you don't have Hellish
I do
Rebuke.
not have
You
Hellish
have some other
Rebuke,
spells.
no.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, this thing is chomping away.
I go
That
now,
is
right?
his legendary action.
Okay.
Yep, it is your turn now.
All right. First of all, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good. I can just close. All right. I also this doesn't say that it's a bonus action or anything. I think I can just do it. I'm not 100% sure if it can work on this thing because I don't know if it can understand any languages. But I am going to shout into its mind, "Hey, spit that out!" And now I'm going to punch it as many times as I can.
You get back in your mind a horrible, clearly speech, but a horrible, how would this sound? Guttural whispers.
Ooh.
It can't reply until I use a bonus action to give it the ability to reply to me.
It used its own telepathy to talk back to you.
Aha! Okay, awesome. Well, I'm still shouting at it, just so it knows what's up. All right, now we punch.
Yeah, you can. If you move right here, you can flank with.
Doesn't matter.
Finbar.
He's very fired.
Oh,
What?
correct. Yes, you have advantage on attack rolls. Thank you. Because of the shining light he cast on. Yeah, I really should have legendary resisted that. But then I would have been down 2 in a single. I would have been down 2 in a single round.
Water
You
under
know,
the
that's
bridge.
not fun.
All right, let's do it.
And you only got 3 total, right?
Oh, and it doesn't need to understand the languages I speak. It just needs to understand any language to understand what I'm saying.
Yep, it does.
But my
Yeah, it just
telepathy is superior.
responds in a. It responds in a language you don't speak.
Bah. No universal translator? How gauche. All right, bam. First attack, 17 to hit with advantage. It's not my best roll.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Yes.
That'll
okay.
just hit.
1d6 plus 4. Heh. 7 points of force damage. Second attack with advantage. Hit. Oh no. Okay. Well, I mean that one's gonna miss because my top roll was at 12. Gonna use a key point to flurry of blows.
Go ahead, 2 more attacks at advantage.
Boop.
Punch the slug.
Just go. Slug puncher. Puncher. Just stop rolling off the thing. Well, the top roll on that one was a 10. This is just getting embarrassing. Remember how I had 3 crits in that earlier fight? I think I used up all my luck. Oh, that's better.
Yeah, that's not good. This guy's way harder to kill.
I know!
So.
Well, that one was a 23 to hit, fortunately. So, I mean, it hits. It just doesn't do all that much. Oh, okay. 10 points of force damage that time. If I can aim at the tentacles that have Dani grappled, I would like to, but if I can't, that's fine.
Yeah, there is a way. Damage won't do it. You could use an action to try to break her free, but it's a strength check to try and rip her out.
Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, well, next turn. Because of the astral arms, I can use wisdom instead of strength
Oh,
or
you
anything
can use
like
your
that.
wisdom. Yes.
But something for next turn, if we live that long.
Sorry.
Okay.
Yes. Dani, please go ahead and
Death
make a.
save?
Actually, no. Sorry. Real quick. What's gonna happen is you come in and boom, boom, boom with the astral arms. It feels exactly like punching a big space slug would feel. It turns its
We've all been
blind
there.
face towards you, chomping down on the Genasi. Let's auto gurgle, and we'll use its second legendary action to teleport.
Oh no.
60 feet.
Are
See, how far can you get?
Are you
Buddy.
fucking kidding me, dude?
Well, I gotta think of some backup characters for this campaign.
No.
He's
Don't
gonna
talk like that.
teleport over here on top of the bookshelf.
With Dani?
Yep, it takes whatever it takes any creature it has restrained with it.
Adios.
We just got a
amigos.
buttload of diamonds, all right?
Dani-
We might be able to res you.
Danny, make a death save.
We better roll well.
I rolled a natural 11.
Okay, that's a
That's
success.
good, right?
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Finbar, you're up.
Sugar honey iced tea. Okay, here's what we'll do. Here is what we shall do.
I forgot
Okay,
about
I
the
can
lair
do
action
this.
again. The lair action is just gonna go before its turn.
Okay, let's.
How many
hopefully
layer
we can
actions
do
does
this.
it get?
It gets one around at initiative 20.
Yeah.
But I keep forgetting at 20. It's between Danny and Finbar, and I keep forgetting. So I'll let Finbar go, and then I'll go. He'll do his.
Fuck. Oh wait, nope. Okay, I can hit him from there. Cool.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, cool. All right. I'm gonna dash. No, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna use my regular movement to get to here.
Oh, and you're gonna Thorn Whip him, aren't you?
Yes, I'm gonna throw him with him.
Get
from
him.
the Fomorian Gauntlet. Fine, shoots out.
Come on, Finbar.
Okay.
Come on. 15?
Oh, at advantage? I'm sorry, 15 does not hit.
15 does not hit, of course.
Really?
Yikes. Yeah, I rolled a 7 and a 4.
Oh no.
Cool.
Yeah, you guys need some luck.
No.
But I can still healing word.
Yes. Yes.
So, Danny, quit playing with me now. Get up. Cool. That is 8 hit points
Oh, thank God.
to
Okay.
Danny.
Ah!
Okay. Danny, you are up to 8.
What'd I miss? Where's my cannon?
Well, you're still in its jaws.
Ugh.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Oh no.
Cool. It is going to use lair action. Virla, please make a wisdom saving throw.
Not fear.
Yeah. Okay.
Come on, buddy. Come on,
Okay.
buddy.
So that. Well, that was
Go ahead,
that was
just
that was a 4 plus 5, but I'll use my inspiration to try and up that up. So it's a D6.
Oh, God.
You know what?
no.
I'm gonna be charitable here and tell you that this is the creature is stupid and so is doing this, but this is an invisible effect, from which it cannot currently benefit. Now, if so if you want to save your inspiration, that's a good idea. Of course, if the fairy fire drops because Finbar loses concentration, then it will be invisible to you. So
Oh, interesting.
Oh,
your call here.
interesting.
So
Wait, to clarify,
he's
this
gonna
is a-
try. He doesn't understand that he's fairy fired, so he's using an invisibility. He's gonna try to turn invisible just to you.
But the fairy fire is
Virla.
still active,
Oh.
so you'll
The
still be
fairy
able to
fire is
see
still
where he
active,
is.
which is if you fail, it won't matter right now. If Finbar drops concentration, it's gonna turn invisible to you.
Okay.
So
That's okay. You can fail this.
Yeah, I'll fail it.
Yeah, save the inspiration.
okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
you see the creature turns invisible to you, but does not disappear because you were still able to see it. It'll use its final lair action to teleport back.
Yeah,
and
shit.
Let me see if I can just find a
Teleport
spot.
where?
Where are we going? Where are we going?
Teleport right in the middle here,
All right.
where it can hit 2 big juicy meat targets.
Hey.
So, first attack is coming at Finbar.
Okay, here we go.
Here we go.
That's a 2. That's a miss.
Yes.
Second attack coming at Finbar. That's a 20.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. That's gonna
something
hit.
Cool. You take 9 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are
Okay.
grappled. You are also restrained.
Damn it.
Okay.
Bruh.
Ruh-roh.
Let me roll the.
Go ahead. And he'll go ahead and move you 5 feet closer for free for hitting you.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll a concentration check, DC 10.
Natural 16.
The creature is going to go ahead and make an attack at Kyana.
Yep, come at me, bro. Let's do this.
That's a 21 to hit.
Okay, fine.
4 plus 3 is 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Hmm.
You're pulled closer. Can't use until this grapple ends the target of strength. Can't use that tentacle on other targets, so it can use the same tentacle to attack Dani that is currently holding her with.
Okay.
So it's going to be an attack roll at advantage. I'm sorry, it's the only thing it would do.
No, it's
Don't worry, guys.
completely
We're
fair.
dividing and conquering. It can only
Holy
use one
shit!
tentacle.
It's bad. It's a 9 and a 10 at advantage. Plus 7 makes it 17.
I would like to use my reaction to cast shield, please, to bring my AC up
Yes.
to 20.
Ah,
You cast shield. I felt so bad. I was like, it's gotta hit you at advantage. But yeah, it goes to just crush you, and Arcane Ward reinforces your body as you cast and prevent from being crushed by it. Fantastic. That ends its turn. That was Balhanath. Virla, all of your friends are currently held by tentacles.
Yeah.
One
It's going
fourth
great.
tentacle
Virla.
ominously open for you.
So what I'm hearing,
What would you like
one
to do?
for everyone.
what I'm hearing is insect plague.
Oh God!
No.
I don't think, can you cast that again?
I think I can do it one more
I
time
think
today.
you should use an action to investigate. Wait, is that true?
I have 10 charges and it's 5
You should
charges.
use an action to investigate the globe.
I should?
I think he's fucking with you.
No, I'm joking. Don't do what I say. I'm the DM. I don't want you to win.
Okay,
I'm
let's
just
see.
saying-
Sorry, I
with
thought we
something
were
that does a
playing
lot of
TTRPGs, not mind games here.
All
It
right.
has really cool information you might learn from it, but you know.
Virla is interested in it.
But your
Virla's
friends are
like
also
to know.
dying, so
God.
But okay. Okay, this is interesting. I'm gonna get within 10 feet of the guy
okay,
willingly, and then I'll cast.
cool. I don't have to waste a legendary action on teleport.
God
yeah.
damn it.
And then I'll cast at 2nd level Earth Tremor.
Oh.
Okay.
You cause
What's
a
that
tremor
gonna
in the
do?
ground within range being 10 feet. Each creature other than you in that area must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 1d6 bludgeoning and is knocked prone.
Does that include us?
Okay.
So, I don't know.
It's gonna include Dani and Finbar, who are gonna roll a disadvantage because they're restrained, I believe.
Well, see, I'm interested because it says
Oh wait,
you cause
is restrained disadvantage on?
it says you cause a tremor in the ground within
don't
range,
think it
but I
is.
thought the range was like you had to be within 10 feet to cause to cast Earth Tremor. But then it says like
Yeah, you're within 10 feet of both of those guys.
Restraints, yeah, disadvantage on dex saves.
Yeah, so yeah, they're both gonna have disadvantage if you cast that on him.
oh shit, okay. Okay.
Complex geometry's happening on the map, folks.
I know, yeah. Okay. All right.
You
here-
can hit one or the other, but you can't hit neither.
Yes. Okay. All right. Here's what I'm gonna do then. Not that. What does a 15-foot cone look like?
Oh no.
A
Area
15-foot
of
cone
effect.
is going to be it's gonna hit. You can either hit the Balhanath and Finbar, or you can hit the Balhanath and Finbar. Oh, sorry, or the Balhanath and Dani.
Definitely hit me. Definitely hit me.
I'm gonna.
No, I could take
all right,
it.
Yeah, it's like this. A 15-foot
Danny?
cone is
No.
like.
yeah. Oh, okay. You're going for the 90-degree angle, 15 foot. Or.
It's actually don't know. It's you're gonna hit one of your friends.
Yeah,
and the
yeah.
Balhanath, so it's just
All
a
right.
question of who.
Well, yeah. I'll do it at 2nd level. I'll do Burning Hands at 2nd level.
Okay.
Well, still gotta make a dexterity
it's a
saving
dex
throw, but I'm
save.
sorry. I'm sorry,
fine.
Finbar.
Maybe you should've
he's
aimed
got
at me then.
he's got disadvantage, but the Balhanath has he rolled a 5,
Oh, thank God.
so he's gonna take full damage.
What is this? 13.
A 13 does fail.
Okay, cool. I will use my reaction to absorb elements this at the 2nd
Nice.
level.
Ooh.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah, you see the fire flows out and reaps this thing, like Sypha against Dracula, point blank. You come in and Finbar also takes that, but you see he brings up the gauntlets and the fire, like some of it flows into his spellcasting focus
my
instead
goodness.
of just attacking him.
Okay. Yeah, and that'll be. That wasn't that great. 8 points of damage for the slug thing, and then 4 points for.
Cool. Finn, go
Finbar.
ahead and make a concentration check, please.
Yes. Natural 14.
Nice.
Okay, you're good. Virla, does that end your turn?
Well, the whole 10-foot thing didn't work out as much as I wanted to. So let's see. However far he got? That was 15 feet. Yeah, he'll do the 30. He'll do the 15 feet and just kind of go back.
Cool.
to
He's
where
gonna
he
make
was.
an attack of opportunity against
Yeah.
you.
It is.
But he
Yeah,
wasn't
10
that
foot reach.
close.
Yeah, he just walked out of his range.
10-foot
geez.
range.
He does. He does have it. Okay, fine. Okay, no.
I would say no. I'd say you know he has a 10-foot range at
Yeah,
this point. So
yeah.
if you don't want
Okay.
to incur that,
I do not want
Yeah,
to do that.
that's
so
fair.
I will not do that. I will stay where I am and hold my ground.
this guy is gonna take a legendary action to make a bite at advantage against Finbar. It's a dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
That's 15 plus something. Plus 3. I rolled really low on this one. It's only 16 piercing damage.
16. Okay. All right. I'm getting pretty low here. Here we go.
Go ahead and make a concentration check again, please.
Natural 17.
Cool. It stays up. Kyana, you are restrained, but you have advantage because of the fairy fire that just will not go down.
Right.
Go if you'd like to make some attacks. Do them straight now.
Sorry, I just accidentally moved.
You
That was
can't-
not intentional.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can't
I
move.
have a question. How does breaking out of a grapple work?
You can use your action to make a athletics check, which is a kind of strength check, which for you means you can use your wisdom to bust out of them.
Just a second. Yeah, I think, and then I go back to attacking with advantage.
Straight.
You would, yes.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. No, if you break
Or-
it. Yeah.
Break
But
up.
yeah, you have to break it, and then I don't think you can punch if you didn't use your action to attack. So it's definitely not an easy. Getting out of grapples is a huge cost. Action economy wise.
So instead, I could
it's
just.
part of the design that makes them hard to.
Ah!
Instead, you
Alright.
can punch. You'll be punching straight. And I'm gonna remind you, you also have stunning strike.
That is
It does cost
true.
it costs a key point.
Here,
so
I
it's a
have
gamble,
one
but
key point left. I can either do stunning strike or I can hit him 4 times in one turn, or try to.
That's tough choices.
I know. I am going to take an attack action. 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
It's 4 force damage. 8 points force damage. Okay, second attack. Ugh, same result. That's a 9, so that's gonna miss.
Total of 9. Damn.
I might really need that key point. I'm just gonna do with a bonus action to attack once. Once is no key point.
Okay.
Okay.
Once is no key point.
Oh my god. Well, that's a natural 20.
Yes.
There you go.
Fucking finally. Okay.
So that's
D6 plus 10.
6 plus 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, D6 plus 10.
I can't add flavor to this to like break off the tentacle I'm in, right?
No, it doesn't work that way. Flavor-wise, though, it's gonna be dope, so go ahead and punch.
Well, 12 points of force damage.
That's really good.
Okay.
Boom, 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 boom. Multiple attacks come through, and then you rear back, and both fists at once, bam, right into the side of his face as it goes down to chomp again on Finbar, preventing it. It is going to use a legendary action to become invisible, which does not benefit, but it will if any of you guys, if he ends up losing concentration. So that's his second legendary action.
Oh, while we're actively grappled by him, does it actually help him to turn invisible?
It does if he breaks the concentration on fairy fire, which he doesn't realize is up because he's blind.
But we're still
technically.
grappled.
Yeah, you know where he is. It's the difference between invisible and hidden. Hidden creatures, you don't know where they are. Invisible, predator style, you can tell where they are unless they attempt to hide.
Gotcha.
It's much easier for them to hide because they're invisible. Yeah, it's their predator style camouflage, so it's still hard to like fight against them. Dani, you're up.
Yes.
You've got a turn with no death saves. You are grappled by this tentacle. This guy is point blank. What are you gonna do?
I have a number of dumb ideas, but they are very... So, point of order question. Are we grappled or restrained, specifically?
Both.
Okay.
Huh?
Chicken cannon to the rescue.
I think I can break the grapple on either Kyana or Finbar. You're just gonna have to tank some
Interesting.
damage to deal with that.
Buddy.
Neither of them are really in tanking mode right now.
No. I'm above the 2/3 mark, and I'm not a tank still.
Okay. Here's what I'm thinking. In the description
Has Severely even been hit?
In the description for grappled, the condition ends if an effect removes the creature
the grappled creature from the reach of the grappler, such as when they're hurled away by the Thunderwave spell?
Correct. Yes, that would technically push the creature out of the grapple, dealing damage and freeing them.
So I think what Dani's gonna
Fuck
do,
it.
because
Do it.
it feels right.
Do it.
God.
Just do it to yourself, man. Just do it to yourself.
Finbar sees the look in your eye,
Dani's tangled up. She's like,
accepts his fate.
there's no way
Bracing
I
for
can get
impact,
myself
Captain.
out. But I think I can get someone else out. And I think knowledge of party comp tells me that Finbar could probably take the damage better than Kyana can. So I'm going to...
Oh, jeez.
Finbar's definitely the toughest of any of you.
But that doesn't mean he's the toughest
when
right
he's at
now.
full. He's not. He might not be the best right now. But
Yeah, like on a hypothetical numerical scale.
It's a strength save.
He's also
It's
keeping
a con
the.
save. That's the thing.
Okay, he's got the fairy fire going.
He's keeping the spell that's
That is
saving
true.
your asses up. Also.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look, if you have to pick, you can KO me for a little while. I've got potions on me.
Danny's gonna turn to look at Finbar, turn to look at Kyana, do the mental math. Finbar's got the
Here it
concentration
comes.
check. Look back at Kyana. Hey,
Like,
remember how area of effect works? Roll
Oh
with
yeah.
it.
Oh yeah.
And Danny's gonna struggle
So you're
to
gonna attempt to.
bring her hands together and try.
You're
and,
gonna hit the. You're gonna hit the Balhanoth and Kyana and attempt to push them away from
yeah,
each
so it's
other.
a 15.
And I assume the Balhanoth away from
A
you.
15-foot cube centered. It goes from a direction out from me. So since Kyana is on my top side, kind of northern, I'm gonna aim it northern, so it'll hit the edge of the slug man, and then also Kyana.
This is gonna be
And if she
so
fails
bad.
That
her
style.
con save, it's a DC 15. She gets pushed 10 feet away and will be out of the grapple.
Okay.
Cool. So Kyana, if you'd like to fail, you can attempt. You can fail on purpose to be pushed. It just means you'll take full damage.
Okay, yeah, and if I don't fail, then I don't get pushed, and I still take half damage.
Correct.
Yes.
You know what?
Correct.
It's 2d8
Oh, God.
thunder damage.
All right.
2d8.
So here's the thing: the
Okay.
Balhanoth has a +8 to this. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll in front of the group.
Oh,
But
jeez.
regardless, we'll still get.
20 plus 8. This is
God.
the one thing he's
Oh,
really good
God,
at.
please. Oh,
I
no.
thought so.
Oh,
He's
no.
gonna succeed.
He
He's
succeeds?
still gonna
So
take
that's
half damage. He succeeds.
Okay, but I can choose to fail, so I'm gonna with monk-like sereneness accept my fate and prepare
Accept
to
the
get
thunder
yeeted
damage.
into that shelf of glass.
First rule. First rule of life is pain.
Yeah.
All right. What's the damage, Dani?
10 points
Yeah.
of thunder damage if you take the full damage.
All right.
Oof.
Okay, that's not so.
I could have
that's not
rolled
so
a
bad.
lot worse or
Ouch,
better.
ow. Yep. I'm not
You
unconscious,
move
and that's
how
all
far
I
back?
need.
10 feet.
10 feet.
Yeah,
Eat me, Captain.
10 feet back, which puts you
Yeah, you don't
out
take
of
any.
range of the
You're not
creature.
slammed into a wall. Correct. You're not slammed into a wall or anything, so you don't take any additional damage from that. You just kind of get thrown backwards, monk-like land on your feet, and this creature recoils as its tentacles again free.
Please stay up, please stay up, please stay up!
That's my turn.
trying.
There we go. Lair action. It is going to Kyana. It wants
Swear
to
to
eat
God.
those two.
Swear to God.
It doesn't like the thing that just did it with fire. So
Oh.
No.
can I get a whiz? Can I get a whiz save from Virla, please?
Come
Yeah.
on, Virla.
Is that a good?
No, so that's 9 plus 5 is 14. I'm gonna use my inspiration for this.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
okay.
please do.
Come on, Virla.
Okay.
Okay, 9, 14, 17?
That will succeed. You are not teleported away.
Teleport it
Oh
away!
my God.
Okay, well, I'm
Teleported where?
glad that didn't happen.
He can teleport you
I'm glad
somewhere.
that didn't happen then.
Finn.
Okay. Alright, that's my inspiration gone.
Okay.
Finn, you are up.
You served me well.
Cool.
You
Um,
served me well, Madonna.
I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna hit it.
Okay. Yes, do it.
We stand in this household.
Sickle comes out. It's it's wreathed and flamed from my absorb elements.
Oh hell yes.
Smack.
Roll straight. Roll straight.
Okay. 19.
Ew,
I wish it was 20.
That That'll hit though.
Yeah. So that's a D4. 2D6. Okay. That's max on the weapon damage, so 9.
Sweet.
Plus 7 fire. 16.
16 damage, not bad. Boom, you see his one arm that's holding the sickle seems to swell with impossible strength as the Fomorian gauntlet imbues him with power, and he slashes. Flames burst from the wound as his absorb element detonates inside the creature.
Gross.
How's this guy looking, by the way?
Anything else?
Make a strength save.
Let me strength save. Ooh. He's definitely below half. You guys have been slowly putting in a lot of damage to him. Death by 1,000 cuts. Strength saving throw. He's okay at these. 14.
Unfortunately, he has not been skipping leg day.
14 total?
Legs.
He has no legs. 14 total.
Oh, that's a fail.
Yes!
Cool. What's up?
So my pixies come out, my swarm comes out, and I can move the target.
All right, where do you want him?
Okay, I don't have a lot of options.
You can't lift him up and drop him, but you can move him 15 feet somewhere.
It says horizontally.
It has to be horizontal.
This doesn't break the grapple on you, does it?
It's going to.
Yes!
It's force movement. It's gonna
Straight
break both of them away.
Well, we had an option that wasn't hitting me with a thunder wave.
No.
Hey,
No,
my
please.
option also worked.
It did. It was great.
Angry Tinkerbell style, more pixies than you've seen yet flood out of his robes and grab this thing. Two grab it by like the teeth and lift up its jaw a little bit. Others grab onto Dani and Finbar, and the rest grab and just shove this thing. Propelled from the force of your Fomorian gauntlet, it slides backwards. Okay, so here's the good news. You have broken the restraint on yourselves, which means that it cannot use its final legendary action to bite any of you.
Oh, wait.
It also means that none of the upcoming attacks... What's up?
I still have a bonus action.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and do that.
Cool. This thing is clearly
That
going
was
to come
all
for
one
Dani.
action?
Yeah. I hit with an attack, the absorb elements comes off, my swarm hits, and now I have a bonus action.
Delicious.
Fucking hell, who's low? I'm gonna give Dani some padding.
I think Dani's single digits right now, so.
8, baby.
Yeah. So take a first level healing word, because I have a feeling Kyana's going down.
Hey, we don't know that for sure. It could pick any target that's within arm's reach.
11 to 11 to Dani.
Oh, thank you, Finbar.
That's huge.
Yeah.
Very big on a cure wounds. The magical moonlight again soothes your wounds.
Okay. There. That's my
Cool.
turn.
So the Balhanath, as I said, cannot use its final legendary action to bite any of you, which is good because that's the one that does 4d10 plus 7. It will. The bad news is it will use its final legendary action to teleport, and it is now its turn, so it's going to go ahead and make 4 attacks. First one on Virla.
Stay out, buddy.
That's a 15 to hit
I
Virla.
will use my reaction to cast shield, which would fail.
Yes.
I have a sense there will be a lot of that going
Okay.
around.
Boom. Tentacle misses.
boom.
Second attack on Virla. That's a
that hits, that one hits.
21 to hit Virla.
No.
Okay. Whoops. Reroll that. Max damage. 15 points of bludgeoning damage to Virla.
Oh, buddy.
Holy.
restrained.
Okay, sure.
Oh no.
All right.
Next attack comes to Finbar.
Okay.
Straight roll. That's a 14 is gonna miss.
That's a miss.
Oof.
And finally on Dani. Here we go. That's a natural 20.
Oh my god.
Even if I cast shield and bring my AC up to 20,
Wait,
it's
Dani's
not
up,
gonna,
right?
It's not gonna do anything.
No, it's a 27
Yeah,
total.
no, that's...
Danny's not like unconscious or
God.
anything, right?
Here we go. This is
No,
2d6 plus 12 plus 3. 6 plus 12 is 18, plus 3 is 21 points of bludgeoning
I had
damage.
19 hit
Oh,
points.
Okay,
And
okay.
still
No. This
barely
is what we hear. This is good. This is good in the long term.
I want you guys to know the fact that it keeps having to use so many tentacle attacks to grab you guys is good, because instead of making 4 tentacles, it can do 2 tentacles and a bite, which is way harder.
Oh, no.
But because you
Gotcha.
guys keep managing to stay out of its grasp, it keeps having to make more tentacle attacks.
Avenge me.
Yeah, Virla, the tentacle wraps around you and pulls you in. Another one swings for Finbar, but he's strong enough to sort of repel it off with his arm. The last one goes for Dani and just perfectly on the side of the head takes her down and wraps around her waist and lifts her up horizontally.
No!
It is your turn, Virla. What will you do?
Virla has no effects that could separate us like what Dani and Kyana have been doing, or Finbar even.
Yeah, I didn't really do anything on that. I just got hit.
True. Kyana has the ability to just serenely take hits.
Yeah. Part of my training.
Virla's
Let's not
extremely
unpack
low.
that too much.
Virla's extremely low, but he will cast his last 3rd level spell, Vampiric Touch.
Ooh.
There we go.
He's basically just gonna clock the thing.
That's an attack roll?
Yeah, melee spell attack.
That is
with
rolled
advantage
straight
because
disadvantage because you're restrained, and advantage because of fairy fire. So go
How
ahead.
is it
and
just...
roll.
It's literally touching you. Like,
I know.
part of it you should be easy to hit.
Red, you've played older editions. There was different kinds of, and I haven't. So this is actually there was different kinds of AC, weren't there? There was like reset, or reflex, which is there was a touch AC, and there was like
there
an
was a
attack
touch AC.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
some things, it used to be like a lot easier to just touch someone and cast Vampiric Touch than it was to slash them with a sword. But
Also, all I know about 3.5's grappling rules is that they were a morass of complexity that nobody dealt with if they could help it. So, you know.
fantastic. Yeah, it's a lot easier now. What did you roll,
Oh yeah,
Virla?
easy. That's what this fight's been.
9.
9.
Dude, I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
It's concentration, so it's still up, right? Is that how this spell works?
Oh yeah, so yeah, that is. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Yeah, so you get to, as long as you keep concentration, you can try again on your next turn.
That's a big ask, but okay. Yeah.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah.
Kyana, your turn.
Yes. Good. All right. Close the distance. I'm going to do as much damage as I can to this thing.
Yes.
From 10 feet away.
There we go.
All right. So I'm not grappled. I have advantage again.
There we go.
Unarmed
Correct.
strike number 1. Ha! Dirty 20 to hit.
Okay.
Yes. Go ahead, roll. How many attacks are you gonna do? Are you gonna, however many attacks, roll them all, and then roll damage.
Oh, okay. I'm
Speed
gonna
things up a
burn
little bit.
the key point to do
Do
the
it. Yes.
the 2 more
So-
unarmed attacks.
So that's 1 hit. Go ahead, roll 3 more times at advantage to see how many more times you're gonna hit.
Okay. 2 okay. 26 cuz I
That'll
rolled
hit.
19. I wish you could crit on ranges like you could in 3.5. 16?
16 total will miss. That's 2
Okay.
hits and a miss.
Final attack. Come on, baby.
2 chips
oh,
and a
fuck.
miss.
I'm gonna
Crit?
take a picture of the natural 20 and the natural 1 I just rolled.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
You'd love to see it. Go ahead. That's gonna be. Go ahead and roll it the way that you're gonna do it, but total. That's just for the audience to know. That's gonna be 3d6 plus 4, 8, 12 plus 6, 18. 3d6 plus 18 is gonna be I believe the total, if I'm doing that math right.
It's plus 4 and then plus
so a
6
d6
for
plus
the
4,
crit.
a d6 plus 4, and then a d6 plus
a d6
6
plus
4.
10. Yeah,
a d6
so
plus 10, yeah.
So 3d6 plus 18.
Yeah, 3d6 plus 18.
Oh my god. Okay. I rolled an 8 on 3d6. So 26 damage total. Force damage.
26 is not bad. Force damage. Pow 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 pow. You come in. Oh, this thing is looking fucked. Things
hope
are starting to
so.
get desperate though. Things are starting to get desperate. You come in with your arms crack crack. A full tooth comes flying off. Under that
take that one
barrage, instead of taking a what do you call it, to bite. It is going to take a legendary action to teleport.
God
To
damn
try
it.
and get away. It's trying to get away from Kiana. Like, no, I mean, if
yeah.
it could have.
Get out of here.
You scared it enough to move. If you hadn't of crit on there, it was probably gonna chomp, and it was gonna kill someone.
Oh God.
No,
but
You can say it was
It was
gonna
just going to
kill
do a lot of
someone.
damage to someone and make them unconscious until they made death saves. Everything
You're
would be
correct.
fine.
Yes, except for Dani, who is already unconscious and would have suffered 2
Damn
death
it!
saves. It's gonna teleport just down over here.
All right.
And it's gonna take the 2.
It's going to
not
take the
Finn.
squad with him. I see.
It's
Yeah,
gonna
go
take
here.
just the 2 who are grappled. Cool.
Oh, goody.
It takes. That's its legendary action. Dani,
Yes.
unconscious. Please make a death save.
And please roll well.
Natural 12.
Okay.
Okay.
That's
The
good.
natural, and then I thought you were gonna say natural 20.
Yeah, I heard natural 12.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly. Me too. Cool. You hold on. Bleeding out. Consciousness fading in and out for you. Finbar.
All right, let's close the gap on this son of a bitch.
Finish him off.
Yes, please.
All right, let's see what we can do. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on, real quick,
Finish him.
Finbar. Real quick, we got 2
layer
things
action?
to do.
Oh.
First is that we're gonna do a layer action,
Mhm.
which it just teleported. So, if Finbar make a Wisdom saving throw. This is to see if it becomes invisible to you, which it can't because of Fairy Fire. But
16.
for the that just saves. Cool. Now it's going to do its legendary action after Dani's turn. It will take a bite at advantage on Dani.
No.
Oh, holy crap! I rolled 2 6s. Hold on.
Oh.
Does a 13 hit Dani?
Yeah.
Even at advantage, because you're unconscious, it lifts up, and with your last remnants of strength, you reach out a scalding hand and burn its tongue. It rears back a little
know.
bit, and
Danny's on the
snaps.
fringe of consciousness, but
but
she's
isn't
still
able
about
to-
it. She reaches out with a last burning
able
middle
to
finger.
bite.
Middle finger.
Damn,
Yep,
that was
yep,
gonna be 2
yep.
death saves. Okay, Finn,
Buddy.
your turn.
Buddy.
All right. I'm gonna say I'm not done with you yet. As I move towards the center of the room with this next to this table, that's 30 feet. Once again, from the gauntlet, a vine shoots out as I cast Thorn Whip at advantage.
Welcome up.
Come on, buddy. Come on,
19.
buddy. Yes.
That's
19 will
2d6.
hit.
Okay.
Wow, it's minimum damage. 2.
Oh, that's rough.
10 feet closer to me though.
Okay.
Does that break the grapple on any of them?
10. He's gonna not quite, because he's still within 10 feet of all of them. He's got a 10-foot reach with those.
Cool.
Oh.
Make me a strength
okay.
save.
Okay. Here we go. I'm gonna do his strength save. He's got a +3, so I'm gonna do this in the chat again, because it's gonna, if he roll 1d.
Let's do it.
Come on,
20
buddy.
+3. 9.
9.
That's a fail.
Oh.
15 feet closer to me.
Yes.
5, 10, 15. Breaks
Oh,
the grapple with both of them
yes!
successfully.
Yes,
The
Finbar.
pixies
Okay.
again. A whirl of green and blue and red lights grab and yank this thing. It squeals. You've never seen your pixies do this much work, man.
Fuck. I am. If this thing hits me, I'm probably gonna go down. So I'm gonna use my last second level spell slot. This is it. I'm all out.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Who are you gonna heal?
Let's heal. Let's keep Dani up. I'm not gonna risk it. I'm not gonna risk
Oh
it.
boy.
Okay. All right.
That is a 4, a 4, and a 3.
Ooh.
Plus your
11
wisdom.
and 4. So 15.
Thank you.
Dani again back in the fight.
I have a question.
Yes.
Fortunately, the critter is now within 50 feet of me again. I really want it to try and come after me instead of Finbar. Is there a thing I think I can yell into its head to make it pay attention to me instead of the thing he's point blank on?
Oh goodness. This is tough.
Something
It's not very
insulting about its
smart.
mother,
It is
perhaps?
go ahead. Whatever you might want to say about it, say, and then I'll let you know if I think there's a chance it might react. It's a good thought.
God, what's
it's a
first
long.
thing I would
I'm
think?
gonna tell you, it's a long shot, but
I know. Oh
go
God.
ahead, give it a shot.
It sounds kind of terrible. First thing I can think is probably gonna be like, who do you think you actually need to kill in here? And it knows
Yeah,
where my brain is.
That's
because
true.
Of the... Come at me, bitch. Come at me. Come on.
Roll me a DC 20 intimidation check.
Intimidation? Really?
Yep.
All right.
It's a huge long shot. Like just to
I
just
need to roll a 19. It's not gonna
Yes.
Come on,
happen.
Kyana. I believe in you.
Oh, it was almost a 20. Instead, it's a 2.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Fortunately, nobody saw that.
Nothing comes from its brain.
Boo.
Okay, yeah.
Weak sauce.
Where is it? Where does it
next
wanna
time I
go?
just punch it
It
then.
is. You guys are literally so close to taking this guy down. He's got 4 attacks. He's going to.
No.
Sir.
Does he? Okay. He can scoop up a lot of people, so let's see what he can do. First attack on Finbar.
Do it.
No.
That's a 16 plus 7.
That's gonna hit.
Is a 23.
Jeez.
That's 2d6 plus 3.
Uh-huh.
No.
That's 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, I'm still up.
Okay.
You still up?
Okay.
Hold
Okay.
Jesus
up, wait,
Christ.
let me roll the concentration check. There it is. It's still up.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
15.
You
Oh
watch
my
this
God.
tentacle comes in, slams into Finbar's shoulder, takes him down to nearly 1 knee, but he stands up. All this time, all of this damage, just tanking. This guy, a squishier person would have gone down, but you are Jotunkin. Giant blood. Not so easy to take you down. It'll move back and take an attack against Dani.
Bring it, fucker.
That's a 7 plus 7 is
That
14.
doesn't hit.
Oh. Hey.
It'll use its final attack to make an attack at advantage against Finbar.
Okay.
No.
This is
Yo,
I'm
this
gonna
is
go down.
this is the bite.
This is it.
Here we go.
Nuh-uh.
You know what? Okay, Finbar, what's your AC?
18.
18.
Oh.
So he needs to roll an 11 at advantage. I'm gonna go ahead and roll 2d20 in the chat. If either of these are 11, he's gonna hit.
Jeez. Why you gotta do this to us, man?
Ah!
That's
Oh, shit!
Oh!
Are you kidding me?
The RNG's busted, and we all know it. 2 19s.
yeah. I think
I'm
Finbar's
down.
going down.
I'm down.
Yeah, 40, 10 plus 7. Yeah. 10, 20 something. Finbar goes into the mouth and it slowly begins to drag him in.
No.
No.
But it was the whole turn.
Why you gotta kick
Birla.
them while he's down, man? It's enough for him to have got that. You gotta eat him too?
Okay. Virla, you know what you must do.
Oh god.
As much damage as possible.
Do I wanna? Do I have
What do you got?
to? Well, I guess he's already
That means-
down. But no, it's gonna be extra damage on Finbar. I can't do Insect Swarm. I
means
can't
that-
do that.
I don't mean do insect swarm. I mean do anything that does a lot of
Word
damage.
two. That means that fairy
Storm.
fire is gonna drop, doesn't it?
Yeah, Fairy Fire drops.
Oh.
Fairy Fire does
fuck.
drop, but it attacked, so it's invisibility left. So it's not currently invisible.
If it was
Good.
invisible,
Yeah, it's a
can we
whole thing.
see? Can we just see like the floating body of Finbar being digested?
That
We
too.
don't know yet.
But it's not invisible.
Oh jeez. Okay. Oh man. Okay.
What do you got, my friends?
I don't have many. I don't have many. What is it? I don't have any
He's
spells.
bad at deck
first of all.
saves, you know.
Wait, Vampiric Touch dropped, didn't it?
No.
Still got it up.
Wait, no, it would have been a concentration check on you.
Oh shit. Yes. Okay.
Because you got the one hit. So go ahead. I believe it was a DC 10. So go ahead and just roll me a concentration check, DC 10.
Yep. Natural 16.
Nice.
Nice.
Huh,
Okay.
Cool.
See,
Vampiric
I do-
Touch is still
I-
up if that's how you want to use your action.
Well, I do, but that requires me to get within melee range, which I'm not too jazzed about.
This
It's
guy's
mobile enough.
this-
It
you-
could close anyway.
Got any healing to get
That's
Finbar
true,
up?
and there's no
Any
advantage, but
Just throw damage on this thing. It cannot be up for any much longer
if
than
you
that.
get, what is
No.
the damage on what is the damage on what do you call it on that spell you just said?
Vampiric Touch.
It's the 3d6,
Oh,
Okay,
but I haven't hit it yet.
just damage this.
but you have advantage. Oh no, because Fairy Fire. But you can still see it, so not
Yeah.
disadvantage.
Yeah.
I'll tell you right now. I'm gonna write it down. You could kill this guy if Vampiric
Okay.
Touch hits and you roll high enough.
Come on, Virla.
I-
That's
before you do
not
anything,
an
I'm gonna write it
encouraging
down.
statement. about how much hit points
I'm
this
gonna write
thing
it
has
down.
left.
If I hit it,
Come on, bro.
Everyone send all of your energy to Virla.
Oh, jeez, I don't even know what.
Virla.
Alright, I guess I'll just.
Charging a spirit bomb. Come on,
Yeah,
buddy.
yeah.
Come on, buddy.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll succumb to peer pressure, and I'll do that.
Okay.
Oh, buddy. Yeah, it's a 13. I don't think that did it.
13 does not hit. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. That was my movement. That was my action. As a bonus action, can I? It's a bonus action to down a potion of healing to yourself, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not a bonus action to feed it to someone else, especially
Yes.
when they're in the mouth of a big creature.
Yes, I know. Yep, okay,
Excuse me, sir.
I'll take my. I'll do that. Just kind of preparing for what's to come.
All right. Dani, I know
Okay.
you can do a lot of damage all at
Yes.
once. So, here's
Kyana,
what I'm going to do.
your turn.
Alright.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I'm going to grab Finbar, and I'm going to pull as hard as I can.
Oh my god, do
Yes.
it. Okay, wait. I'm gonna tell you right now. To escape, you need to hit. Now, question: do you have proficiency in athletics?
Proficiency.
bubble.
Well, you got to remember, I've got my astral self.
You do. So you
I
get to
can
use wisdom. Instead of strength. You are not proficient in it. Okay, so you're gonna go ahead and
I'm
add
not-
your wisdom, which is +4. The DC is 15. If you can roll
Come on, Kyana.
11 or higher. If you roll an 11 or higher,
Why couldn't it be acrobatics instead?
if you roll an 11 or higher, Finbar is free, and you can use half your movement. You can drag him at half your speed with your bonus action dash to get him out of there.
I'm trying. If I fuck up, can I try to use my bonus action to do the same thing?
No,
Maybe.
it's an action.
Damn it! So my bonus action would have to be something else. Oh
You
my
can use
god,
your bonus
11!
action to dodge. 11 is exactly what you need.
Yes.
Yes!
You
Okay.
jump up, feet on the teeth of this thing, grab Finbar, and as delicately as you can, the astral arms, you put your flesh arms on his body, and the astral arms
Yep.
grab the top and bottom of the jaw and
Yep.
pry, and
Reverse
you
yeet.
pull him out. Technically, he's grappled by the tentacle, but flavor-wise, you pull him out. That's where you guys are. You have, if you use your bonus action to dash, you'll have another
Yes.
20 movement with him if you want to dash out of there.
Yeah, we
it
are-
will get
we're
an attack of
booking it.
opportunity again. It'll get attack of opportunity against you because you came within range. But
Against me? That's
Yep, but not Finbar.
That's okay. Fine.
okay,
Will that
We're gonna
will
go
that
ahead
happen before we book it? Okay,
Yes,
fine.
it
Let's
will.
give it a
So,
shot.
while you're booking
So-
it. Come on, Kyana.
He's still out of the mouth. I don't care.
that's a 6 plus 7 is 13.
oh,
he misses.
Too bad. Yeah. All right.
Swings
we're
wide.
booking it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 20 feet. No, wait, 4, 20 feet. There we go. Finbar, I can't move you.
I got it.
But
I got it.
Yeah.
Boom.
All right.
The creature will use its legendary action. It has nothing to eat. Bloodied, panicked, in lots of pain. It will rear around and use its legendary action to turn invisible.
God dang it.
All right.
But it's still, you can tell it's
Yeah.
still right there. It's just, you're gonna have disadvantage if you want
Harder
to
to
hit it
hit.
with something. Yeah.
Okay.
Dani, I still have this number written here. What are you gonna do?
Oh, well, Dani's really had a rough time this fight, but, when things get bad, you just gotta really explode. So I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray
Oh,
at the
God.
creature. Make
Hell yeah.
3 attacks.
Yes.
Okay.
First one,
There we go.
3 attack rolls, all at
all
advantage.
at disadvantage, right? Because it's invisible.
Yeah, disadvantage, sorry.
It's okay.
Oh, so
The
close.
first one is a 23 to hit.
At
Oh.
disadvantage,
The
that'll
second
hit.
one.
Roll
oh,
damage.
Yeah. Where my d6s at? There you are. And a d8 on this first one because it's coming from my arcane firearm.
Uh-huh.
Ooh.
Okay.
That is gonna be 12 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Second attack with the ray.
I knew we had a damage dealer in the team. I knew it.
I told you guys she's your early on I told you she's your damage
That's
dealer.
a dirty 20 to hit.
Oh, thank goodness. Come on, let's do this.
That'll hit at disadvantage.
Oh, buddy.
That's 7 points of fire damage.
It's gotta be it.
Okay.
And the last ray. Oh, nice. That is a 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
There we go.
Oh, D6s don't fuck me now.
Yes, Danny. Yes, Danny.
9 points of fire damage.
How do you want to do this?
Oh my god!
Danny is like coated in blood, coated in slug gut.
Please tell me, how do you kill
She
this
whips
guy?
out her multi-tool. Ray number 1, very like slow steps forward, just all in a row.
Die Hard finale
Yeah,
style.
exactly.
Cowboy
Point
finale.
blank, point blank, you see fire chunks burn and sear into this thing. It roars out. The entire thing quivers, and the color slowly seeps back into it as the invisibility fades. The fire catching and burning across its sluggish flesh. The Balhanath dies to your artificer.
Oh,
How's everyone doing?
Someone give
Oh, you
Finbar
know.
a fucking potion, please.
I got it. Finbar gets one of my normal potions of healing.
Oh, yes, thank you. Technically, yes. Good job,
Just-
guys.
Mark that off. I don't remember how potions of healing work.
2d4 plus 2.
Yep.
24 plus 2?
2d4.
2d4. That makes way more sense. 2d4 plus 2. I mean, we'll get him up, so.
What am I standing on right now?
8 points total.
8. Huge.
You say that, and as you say that, you look down, and the thing that you're standing on actually appears to, like, fizzle away. In fact, everything in the room starts to fizzle away.
no.
The shelves, all
the
the
globe.
objects turn, dissolve into little motes of light, and before any of you can observe any further, you realize you're standing in a cavernous, hollowed-out rib cage.
Oh, thank goodness.
Your feet fall into water as as the floor gives way, and you drop a few inches into the water that is
Do we
flooded.
see a heart?
Around you, the desiccated remains of a dead god, including where a map of the Great Wheel once stood, a shriveled, what you can only assume was once a heart to a god.
Yes! Oh, thank
Hey,
goodness.
guys, it's another job well
I've never
done.
been so happy to find myself in a giant desiccated ribcage.
Finbar is kind of like on his back, floating in some of this water.
Oh
With
yeah.
8 hit points.
He's like, oh man, I could use a snack.
You good, bud? Okay.
Yeah, did we get it?
Yeah.
Did we?
Yeah, we got it.
Yeah.
We got it. Danny exploded it. It was really cool.
Of course you did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll go, Danny.
Good job, Danny. You earned that after that
Yeah.
horrible,
Way to go.
horrible
Oh my
you
God.
going down so much.
It's okay. That's the game.
Yeah. It's awful.
I'm gonna go grab the heart. Hey, much like last time when we got paid anyway, despite fighting a thing, we seem to be doing okay on the gig here. All things considered.
Yeah, yeah, that could have gone slightly worse.
How do we get this
All
heart
right,
out?
let's go. Yeah, let's go pry the heart loose.
Good question. I'm gonna say that it's definitely possible with some time, which I'm sure you guys will take.
Yes.
It is, it's you get some. It's dark in here, so you get some lights going. Finbar has multiple cutting tools specifically for taking care of like gutting things that
Yes.
he's killed before. This is
They're
much
gonna
larger.
need to be washed
but
after this.
He is he is more than well armed in this case. Yeah, congratulations, guys. That was a near full HP, like max HP Balhanath.
Oh my god.
CR challenge rating 11.
Whew.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that tracks.
We all lived.
Oh god.
If Finbar doesn't have any healing
yeah.
capabilities, I'll go in and give him my last potion of healing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks, robot. You did good. You did real good.
Danny.
I sort of pat him on the chest.
Please do not pat me. I am close to falling apart.
Oh god.
I'll top,
Sorry,
top a
sorry.
mending on Virla. I don't even know if mending does anything to
Just
him. It just
medical
feels
items
right.
will just like prevent stuff from like falling
Yeah.
apart. Yeah.
All right, let's pry the heart loose and get out of here before
Yeah,
anything else jumps
seriously.
out at us.
Yes.
There we
Yes.
go. Yeah, my headphones
I
are
can
nearly
hear
dead.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's okay because the adventure wraps up. You guys are able to remove the hearts, get it stored in Finbar's makeshift carrying heart tank freezer. Yeah, that was not an easy fight. You guys really made some tough calls there and had some great rolls and some not so great rolls and persevered. Congratulations.
Woo, yeah, wow.
You return a conspicuous walk through the streets of Sigil. Brings you back to the Hall of the Grand Connoisseur, who thanks you profusely. You are paid the diamonds you are owed.
Woo.
And
Yes.
are free to go on your way. You do have a money to return to Uncle Otto in the city of Brass.
Yes.
So that should probably be your next journey. But for now, you have earned a long rest. And in fact, you have earned a level up.
Yes.
So go ahead and level you guys up to level 6.
Woo!
Yes.
Oh, things get so spicy right now. Oh, okay.
I know, yeah. Multi-class at such a low level is.
Oh no, but
can
this
get
is
way
fun.
new.
But this is fun.
Awesome.
Oh man. Okay. Fantastic.
Oh
Great.
boy.
I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope everyone who listened enjoyed.
Yeah.
And yeah, we'll see you next time in the Great Wheel back on the Astral Sea aboard the Per Aspera.
Hi, I'm Sophia Ricciardi, aka Just Dani, and you just finished listening to an episode of Rolling with Difficulty. I bet you've got a taste for adventure now, don't you? Lucky for you, we'll be back next week with another fix of plane hopping nonsense. If you have any questions, comments, concerns, or just want to contact the pod, feel free to email us at rollwithdifficulty@gmail.com. If you enjoyed the show, please rate us and leave a review on your podcast platform of choice, and be sure to check out our socials linked in the show notes below for fun extras like character art, Q&As, and more. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a cat to track down. Here, plugs. Psst, 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 psst.